Howdy, chat, and welcome back. Hope you had a fantastic Sunday. It is the start of a new week. Welcome to beginning of stream. Playing some more Starfield today. And here in the United States, it is Labor Day. So a lot of people don't have to work or labor on Labor Day. Just one of those strange naming conventions that we have designed specifically to confuse the aliens when they get here and look at our calendars. They're gonna have to wait until tomorrow to invade because they think we're all working and ready for them today. Hello, people arrivers. And welcome back. Kaiba Toby, Amber Moon, welcome Grogan. Welcome Grogu. Howdy Rody, Kyoko Get Down, Thornathus is here. What up, Cobra Samurai, Dorito, Shy Wolf, Sveninator. Hello, Smilk, Aranor. Goku, of course. I have to work today even though my firm is closed. Rody? It's time to quit and find a new job. Just don't listen to me. I don't know what I'm talking about. The Spite playthrough is perfect. Yeah, today we are continuing the Spite playthrough of Starfield. And we're gonna see how far we can get in the main storyline, which I still, after 28 hours, I cannot summarize for you. We're looking for artifacts, that's all I got. Other than that, I have no clue. Oh yeah. Getting down. Oh. Hey everybody, what's up? How you doing? Ulrich the Slayer, welcome back. Hello, Annie Walsh, Juan Yenners, Bubba Zanetti. Saint Hummus, thanks for subscribing for 3 years, by the way. Appreciate the 36 months. Gibraltar Contingency also for 14th month is excited for more NPCs looking the wrong way, as you do. What's up, Chillin' Sicilian? Nova Wise, hello. The Floofening people arriving. Nataruk. Hey, Starwolf Ken. I also have no idea what's happening in Space Camp. Yeah, I have no idea. Going from watching the second VOD to the third VOD gave me a whiplash of opinions on this game. I'm surprised you made it through the second VOD and didn't already experience that. Is this the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? No, this has sort of become my stream soundtrack recently because I like the whole soundtrack a lot. Streets of Rage 4. You wouldn't expect it was a beat 'em up soundtrack. But it is a beat-em-up soundtrack. This game actually made me boot up Skyrim to see how it holds up. I still intend to play Skyrim at some point. I haven't decided still if it's going to be modded or unmodded. I don't know how you can play Skyrim unmodded, so it probably will be modded. But I haven't settled. It has to be modded. That pancake clip is hilarious. The pancake. What was the pancake clip? Which one was that? What up, Doc? Love your bladeless fan. I think we have the same one. Oh, we got so much in common. No, it's actually like a nice fan. It's a good fan. You reminded me I need to change the filter on it. I think it's like blinking at me. The light says time to change, and I actually bought one. And it's been sitting inside of a box for over a month. Because for me to take it out of the box and actually install it would require me to overcome ADHD. And by extension, procrastination. All right, the pancake clip. Starwolfkin. Hold on. Nataruk, is there like some kind of conspiracy in chat right now to promote a different clip than the one that has more views? Because Nataruk is like, oh, I love the pancake clip. And I'm like, what pancake clip? And then Starwolfkin is here and links the clip called Pancakes. It has 9 views. Are you guys working together to try to like make a clip that you made get more views? How did you know I love the pancake clip? Because there's like another clip of this scene called Stare, I think, that had more views. Voter fraud. Okay, well, now that we've talked about it so much, I guess we have to watch it. Let's see the pancake clip. Oh wait, I'm cut. Hey, hang on. Hold on. I didn't think this through. Where am I? Chat, where am I? I'm fading in and out of existence right now. Okay, there we go. Let's see. The word pancakes? Okay. I understand why it's called the pancake clip now. That makes sense. The word pancakes? They heard me. Microphone was engaged. The original clip is funnier. Okay, clip wars in chat. I'm not getting into that. I don't know who's just funnier. I just know that was a weird situation that caught me off guard. Anyway, what if I told you that there is no borderless window mode in this game, and it's just been sitting on the like Bethesda logo the entire time the stream has been live? Gibraltar Contingency says, excited for... Oh yeah, you said more NPCs looking the wrong way. I do appreciate the over year of sub. Also, chat, it is September. If you are one of those longtime subs who is going to subscribe anyways, then you can just save 25% on your subscription by, I think, upgrading to a 3-month sub. And you can go as far as a 6-month sub. And it's just free money that you don't have to spend. So just FYI. Now, if you're one of those people that's like, I don't know if I'm going to be here next month, okay? Don't worry about that. Don't even think about that. Just go straight for the tier 3 6-month sub. And I can promise you that I will get all of that money. That actually works out. A tier 3 6-month sub works out to a 97.5% split for me. Okay? Set it and forget it. When I say 97.5, it's actually like 97 to 98. I just picked a number in between. That means that all the money that you spend on that sub, I basically get all of it. Because of the way that the split works. This man is a salesman. What if we already do 6-month subs? I don't know. I'm not sure. I have stopped subbing to everyone since I got Twitch Turbo. Pure Lizard Milk, you're wearing your Prime badge right there. You're wearing it right there. I can see it. But yes, a tier 3 6-month sub is a lot of money up front. It is. But it's 30% off. It's a good deal. Pure Lizard Milk, thank you for the 27-month sub. Says, psych! Psych! It worked. See, it worked. But honestly, like, I have my Prime sub still. I need to use it for this month. It's just free money. I can't use it on myself, though. Unfortunately. Italics, well, why don't you give me money? Okay, but I kind of am giving you money, if you think about it, because I bought a $100 early access to a game so that you don't have to. That saves you so much money. When you think about it like that. I've had my Prime for a few months unused. Why would you admit that in chat, non-sub? Why would you confess? Does this look like a little wooden box where someone is sitting on the other side through a screen? Is this confessional? Get that guy. All right, why is this so loud? The game is really loud. Normally we have this at 50 volume, and it's at 20 right now. Okay. We just landed on Neon. This is the big welcome to Neon sign. And we are presently doing the main story of Starfield. Which, once again, I cannot summarize for you. It's difficult for me to overstate how little I actually know about the campaign. I have been paying attention. I have been attempting to listen to the dialogue. It's just frequently written in such a way that I literally can't understand what the character is saying to me. All I know is that we have been collecting pieces of artifacts for a group called Constellation, of which this person right here, Walter Stroud, is a member. And Constellation is a group of explorers. That is their entire gimmick. They like exploring. I'm serious, that's it. And they want to explore the mysteries of the stars and the universe. Okay, that is their entire motivation. Wait, he's just taking like one step forward. What are you doing, Walter? Why are you doing this little walk dance? Did you finally get comfortable? Did you find where you want to be and you can stand there? Okay. So we're looking for these artifact pieces because when we started the beginning of the game, we found one inside of a mining pit, touched it, received a vision, indecipherable though it may have been. It led us to contact with Constellation. We brought the artifact to them, and we've been gathering pieces for them. We put them together, and they start to react to one another with an energy that we can't quite comprehend, moving them in place. They spin and circle. We were able, after seeing how they kind of work together, to pinpoint the some data sets from, I guess, scanning the artifact pieces and their signatures to detect potential anomaly locations on other planets, go find the artifacts on the other planets, kill the people that happen to be around them, take the artifact for ourselves, and deposit it onto the pile of other artifacts. It's just all artifacts all the way down, and I am not oversimplifying. Okay, so we found the other pieces of artifact. Then somehow, I don't even remember the sequence of events that led us to getting superpowers, but I now have superpowers. There are a series of locations that we call temples, and I don't remember how we even found them, but we talked to someone on a station called the Eye, and that character was the character I could not understand the most, so I did not follow much of that section of the story. That was the space pirate who I didn't understand much of. Vladimir. Yeah, Vladimir somehow found a temple. There was an abnormality stronger than the others that was picked up, which led you to a temple. Okay, so there was a stronger anomalous reading. We went to a temple, and were ushered inside. It, like, opened itself to us. We solved a puzzle that involved touching some floating lights and a spinning disc powered up, which we put ourselves into, and we received Dragonborn powers.
Using that power in proximity to other humans may induce fainting from shock.
So, what we then found out was that there were many other temples like that one, and the locations were added to our map, and we went to 7 of them in a row. 7 of them in a row, one after the other. They were identical, literally copied and pasted, and it was probably one of the most boring segments in any modern game I have ever experienced. So, the reveal fell totally flat, and I don't feel that cool at all. But we went to 7 identical temples on 7 different planets, fast traveled to them. There was no exploration required. They told me exactly where they were. We opened our scanner, and the scanner led us to the temples. We walked inside, did the little light dance, stepped into the thing, got the power, and then went to the next place, fast travel. So just lots and lots and lots of fast traveling. For reference, it would be like if all of the Dragonborn shouts in Skyrim were just marked on your map, and you could fast travel to each of them in a row. So, we now have some powers. Including, we already did the joke, but I'll show you again. We actually have Fus Roda, but it's like the Fus Roda we have at home. I'll show you. Walter, help me demonstrate. Fus Roda! I'm sorry. I apologize. It seemed like you're... Maybe it's because you're an old man. We should test this on someone younger and more spry. So we're like actually Space Dragonborn now, yep. Now what I need to do is actually revamp my weapon wheel real quick, because we have all these shouts. And we've been specking into pistols. So what I'd like to do is sort of identify... Did we find another Solstice? The Solstice was actually like the best gun that I have found so far. We might have actually found a better one, yeah. Oh, we did. Hold on. I didn't even realize we picked this up. Because I've been using this as almost my main gun. This has a smaller magazine, but more damage per round. The range is also lower, the accuracy is lower, and it doesn't have any modifications. Oh. So is it better or worse? It might be worse then, because this has like a long barrel, holographic sight, focus nozzle, special grip, and ignition beams. It's just a gray, but it has like all these mods that make it better, and it's actually worth more. Oh. Well, that sucks. My question is, like, we've played with the weapon modification table. Is it possible to remove weapon mods in order to refund the raw resource cost? And then apply those to like this one right here? Because I feel like if we put all the mods that are on this one, then it would be better by like 25% damage. Pretty good. I believe in you, Ital. Gonna beat the game today. Absolutely not, but... I think you need the perk. Oh, the weapon mod perk for some of the installations. Like, yeah, they were like locked behind a perk. That's correct. Okay, we also do have this pretty decent cutlass. I like having one melee weapon, just in case. Space Adept Side Star. Bonus damage while in space. Bonus damage while in space. Those ones are tough to use consistently. I don't really like that as a perk. Okay, let's have our pistols be at the front, because those are like our primary weapons right now. Let's throw that there. Let's throw the Solstice on 1. This thing is actually pretty decent. This Furious Modified Orion. We finally found some okay weapons. That'll be our, like, 3rd. The Incendiary Maelstrom sets people on fire, but it does no damage whatsoever. Ditto for this Extended Mag Suppressed Calibrated Grindle. Like, it sounds cool, but it is the definition of a pea shooter. Are the guns fun to use? Kaibo, the truth is, I would say absolutely not, but I am playing on very hard difficulty where everyone has 1000% increased HP. So it's possible that on the lower difficulties, they seem more fun because they get kills, but the game, the AI isn't exactly challenging, so lowering the difficulty I don't necessarily think makes it more fun. Because they're just, it's gonna be like target dummy practice on like normal difficulty. Because I don't really feel like the game is difficult on very hard mode. I can stay alive, like I can just take a combat stim and pop a couple heals and use cover. But the bullet sponge. Is the game in general fun? No, I don't like it at all. But I'm playing it because I have to see what happens at the end of the game, because I just need to know what the reviewers are saying when they say that it gets more fun after you get to New Game Plus. I just want to be clear. I think that the best redeeming quality of Starfield is it is a gorgeous, beautiful game that I enjoy walking around in and looking at all of the art assets that they have. But I don't think it's fun. Like, it's quite nice to see the planets, and the ships are really cool. I like NASA punk. I like the art style in general. But that's probably it. I think that's actually my only pro that I would list. That being said, I'm only answering your question. I'm not gonna be shit-talking the entire stream, okay? So I don't want to get to the point where I don't want to beat the dead horse once it has become a skeleton. I just want to be upfront and clear about my actual opinion on things. Okay, let's do 5 here. And then maybe, like, grenades. Here's the thing. Just because I don't think it's implicitly fun doesn't mean that I think that it is, like... The gameplay itself is not... something that pisses me off. Like, when we played Control actively pissed me off. I would say that the actual shooting and gunplay is just aggressively mediocre. It doesn't offend me or make me want to, like, rage quit or stop. It's also not giving me any dopamine. So when I quantify what does fun mean to me, I mean, does it give me any dopamine? And I think that's what the powers were supposed to do. But because of how you unlock them, it comes off much different than they intended. All right, let's go ahead and bind the powers, because this is probably... I want Grav Push to be here. I want Grav Dash to be... here. I want anti-grav field. Yep, right where you are. Personal atmosphere is also really good for movement. This is an empty slot. I like to keep my... Maybe I'll do grav dash up then. Okay. And then finally, personal atmosphere for unlimited. Unlimited sprint. Are we still allowed to have fun watching? Like, okay, I do have fun playing and streaming. I wouldn't be here if I didn't. But the fun is at the expense of the game and not because of the game. In Spyro me. Does that make sense? Like, I'm having a ton of fun because I have, in my mind, I've reached so bad it's good. It's reached so bad it's good status. And most of that is the dialogue.
I heard there's shortages over at Reliant Medical. Not great. Doc Manning better get his act together before the place shuts down.
You're out there a lot, right? In space? Just do us all a
Back
favor.
off.
Never turn
That's an
into
order,
one of
not a
those
suggestion.
spaces.
So interesting. The security on each planet actually has the same dialogue.
Don't move, Nesha!
What the hell's this about? Cut the act. Sniffers picked up the Aurora you're carrying the second you stepped through.
All right, get up slowly and turn around. Try to run, and we open fire.
Why don't you guys just go handcuff him?
So, what was the plan, Nesha? Smuggle the Aurora into Aquila City or New Atlantis?
No, I just forgot I was carrying it, is all. Honest mistake, right? Come on, can't we just settle this right here? I can pay the usual.
We don't make the rules. That's Administrator Bayo's job. Now, shut up and start walking.
Move it. Let's go.
I am apparently interested in speaking to this guy as part of a quest or activity. Okay. Poof. he made a great escape. Where's my robot companion? Oh hi. You're right there. Would you rather play this or Cyberpunk at launch? I would say this reminds me a lot of Cyberpunk at launch. I don't think I could pick one or the other. There's a lot of similarities walking around to Cyberpunk at launch. So are you having fun at or not? Yeah, I'm having a ton of fun, but like for the wrong reasons.
Hey there, friend. Need something?
Like, it's difficult to, okay, it's this, like, would you say that The Room is a good movie? But can you have fun watching it? You know? It's like that. Yes, no. I get you. You're tearing me apart, Etel. All right. The highlight, though, for me is always going to, like, a new area. Like, this is the first time I've been to Neon. And it looks great.
How are you liking that laser gun?
But then you talk to people. And the illusion is shattered.
You can take Reliant Medical with you wherever you go. And affordable, and with a crime rating of only 16%, your safety is almost guaranteed.
Okay, don't get distracted, chat. You can't just walk into random shops and stores.
Don't make my job any harder.
It's like the planet from Kenobi. It actually does look like the planet from Kenobi, yeah. Big Bioshock energy here. How does it compare to Outer Worlds? I didn't play Outer Worlds.
Everything good? Nothing to report?
But yeah, clearly lots of people are enjoying their time in Starfield
Hopefully we'll see
for
some action
unironic
soon.
reasons. I would say that I'm ironically enjoying my time in Starfield. That said, my recommendation, my standing recommendation is just check it out on Game Pass, and you might find that you really like it, or you might check it out on Game Pass and be like, yeah, I'm glad that I didn't pay $100 for early access. It's a win-win. All right, we're going to Stroud Eklund Corporate HQ.
Humans choose to consume a copious amount of alcohol while staying in Neon.
It's all right. I just need to have a short chat with my counterpart. Is she in today?
Yes. Allow me to bust you in, sir.
Okay. Yeah, that dude that we're with. I do know Mr. Shroud. I mean Stroud.
I'm in the middle of some quarterly earnings analysis. Excuse me. This is the Stroud Eklund business offices. We don't do sales here, if that's what you're looking for.
Vasco. Get down, Vasco. Bad robot. Get off of this poor person. Here at Stroud Eklund, we stand on the shoulders of giants.
Captain, do you require my assistance?
Wait here a moment.
Affirmative.
I'll be back for you.
Walter,
Issa.
shall we continue from last time? The luxury cruise line market is completely outside of our core competencies. Investing into it is a mistake.
No, I'm here about... Wait a minute, a mistake. Our ship designers are the best in the settled systems.
They design personal craft and military ships, Walter. Large-scale accommodations and hospitality is a completely different beast. Oh, I'm so sorry. Here I am arguing with my partner. And you're just standing right here. Issa Eklund, the hyphenated Eklund in our glorious company's branding.
Maybe I'm just weird for unironically loving Bethesda jank like this. Oh, I have no problem with the jank. The problems are the parts that are played completely straight in the game that fall totally flat, which is the 40-hour campaign of the main storyline. That is played completely straight. We're here on Constellation business. Charmed, Miss Eklund, I envy you and your partner's success. You're Walter's wife? Charmed, Miss Eklund, I envy you and your partner's success.
Oh, aren't you lovely? Walter, wherever did you meet your new friend? I'm jealous.
A colleague from Constellation.
Ah, yes, the daring explorers my partner is so infatuated with. You should hear him reciting that speech.
There's no need to go into that.
Oh, my heart skips a beat when he does it. Really, it does. Such passion. If he talked to the board that way, I wouldn't need to placate them so much.
I am 100% behind embarrassing Walter Moore. Chat, we have had one conversation with Walter. I have almost no relationship with him, and this is coming out of left field. I really don't need to hear your intimate details. What's this about? What is this about a speech?
Who was it again, Walter? The founder of Constellation?
Sebastian Banks, his final address before he disappeared.
Oh, I need to hear this speech. Dude, this is the first conversation in the game chat. I'm already lost. My player character is very emotionally invested in Walter, I guess. I don't know what we're talking about anymore. I wish there was like a dialogue, like a screen where you could read the dialogue. Walter, were you a fan?
I merely found a group of like-minded individuals. Just like all of us. Can we move on?
About our business here.
Yes? Why are you here, Walter? The board meeting isn't for a while. Our vacations aren't coming up either.
It's the discretionary fund, Issa. I need all of it.
Ugh. This wouldn't have anything to do with that meeting you've set up at the Astro Lounge, would it?
I never said that. Did you have an agent hack into my files again?
Only after you had one hack into mine. Tell me, can mutual distrust lead to a point where it's actually the same as mutual trust?
So our meeting is at the Astro Lounge. I also sin, my love, with freelance operatives. Is this how you two work? Sniping at each other? Okay, so our meeting is at the Astro Lounge.
A remarkably insecure location for a clandestine meeting.
That was the point. Neutral territory in the open.
With no leverage. Oh, you must let me help. It's been too long.
I have this all taken care of.
Some investigation into the cellar. What's motivating them? Then, some preliminary casing of the Astral Lounge for security flaws. Give you the advantage if things go wrong.
I don't know what we're talking about
Bribe
here.
a few bouncers, alter the codes on the doors.
Yes, exactly.
Why are we doing all this? Investigate the cellar, case the Astral Lounge. Got it. So I'm off to do all the work while you two stay here. Get used to it, buddy. You're the main character. All right, I got it.
I hate being selfish, but I would like some time with my husband. We need to go through the fund authorizations anyway.
James Newell is the broker who knows our cellar. He'll be able to help you find out more about them. And it shouldn't be hard to find the Astral Lounge. Here, let me at least give you some operation funds since I won't be joining you. Meet me back here. Yeah, I'm going to be present for the negotiation. I'm not leaving you to the Neon Sharks, I promise.
He gave me 1,000 credits. Extremely generous. Thank you, Walter. when your rich millionaire grandpa gives you a $100 bill for Christmas. Okay, like the mission log doesn't really give you any context for anything that you're doing. All I know is Walter and Issa want me to investigate the cellar and case the Astral Lounge. The cellar was connected to us by James Newell. Okay, I assume they're selling a piece of the artifact. They probably mentioned that and I just missed it. The Astral Lounge is in the trade tower. We don't even know how many pieces of artifact there are.
Clover over at Kilt Corp? She's too good for Neon. Sounds like she's trying to help someone or something.
So tense.
Honestly, I kinda
Normally,
tuned her
once
out.
we're alone, your shoulders relax. They're taut.
We're on to something remarkable. Maybe what I've always dreamed of.
I can tell. I can see your mind racing.
I haven't even stopped to ask you how you're doing.
I'm fine. The board complains, I assure them. There's the occasional assassination attempt.
So,
Dude.
You don't need anything from me then?
I don't.
I used to be an actuary. Now look at me.
Better off.
Where is he?
Someone who could be with you in heaven.
Is he like outside?
Oh, don't go on about that again. Needing you isn't the same as wanting you. And I'd much rather want my partner than need them. Less complicated.
Now I know Constellation seems
He's still there, speaking.
but I never stopped thinking of you. Wondering what you're doing.
I wonder if he's floating outside the building. If only there was some way I could get over there.
It's how I show my love. Good luck with your investigation. I realize the irony of us not going ourselves. Paperwork.
Hey, I know your husband. Chat, we're gonna start. Should we keep a tally today of how many player voice dialogue options sort of read like this one? Like, what the hell is this? What does Stroud Eklund make exactly? What's your take on Neon's problems? What does Stroud Eklund make exactly?
Originally, both the Stroud and the Eklund corporations made consumer goods. Anything and everything a person could want. But after my husband and I married and merged the companies, we decided to make our mark on interstellar travel. And now the brand is nearly synonymous with starships. I still get questions from reporters wanting to know just how we pulled that transition off. And my answer is always the same. Money solves everything.
All right, I've heard enough.
I'm not gonna say this twice. Get the hell away from me.
Neon security, drop your weapons!
This quest is probably soft locked now since Walter's outside the map.
I missed you.
I missed you too.
You're still so tense. Normally, once we're alone, your shoulders relax. They're taut.
We're on to something. Maybe what I've always dreamed of.
I can tell. I can see your mind racing.
How does it get worse?
How you're doing.
I'm fine. The board complains. I assure them. There's the
Oh,
occasional
man.
assassination attempt.
So, you don't need anything from me.
Okay.
I don't.
Word is the
I have
Borealis.
no. I have
you
no
know?
other comment on that.
Well, she's moping around because she lost something important.
Who talked to Borealis?
Don't go on.
Not sure if those Varun zealots live in space or got separated from their home.
And I'd much rather want my partner than me.
The entire thing is held up with double-sided tape. I guess. Game literally falling apart. Oh no. I lost the little thing that I put my drink on. Okay. Fixed. Solved. Coaster. Yeah. I was gonna say koozie, but it's not a koozie, is it? Day 4 of saying hi, italics. Hi. This is gonna be really funny when he comes back from an hour-long quest and Walter is gone.
Kill for a cup of coffee right about now.
You think he's gonna be gone? Are we going into a club?
Get some Aurora and let loose.
Welcome to the Astral Lounge!
Did they get...
This is awesome!
Did they get permission to put a Ubisoft E3 conference inside of a Bethesda video game?
Take it easy.
Yeah.
This place is insane!
This place is insane, dude! If this is our future, I'll be happy dying in the 2000s, man.
You good? Hey there. Hey, you wanna dance? Hi, having fun?
Launch the nukes.
Music is amazing. What's up? Take it easy. Hey, you wanna dance?
can't hear you.
Hey, enjoy yourself.
The club is not that loud that we all have to be yelling.
I can't get myself seen.
It's really not that loud.
The music is amazing. This is amazing.
What a great night.
Hey there.
Woo! Yeah?
Huh? You have to speak up.
Hell yeah. This is awesome.
Hell of a party, right?
Hi. Look at the color.
Can you believe this place? Live it up. The music's so good.
Chad, this is just the like Starfield subreddit.
The music sucks.
What? I can't hear you. Enjoy yourself.
Hey there. Huh?
Like, this is awesome! This is so good!
Party, right?
Can you believe it? Woohoo!
Live it up.
Yeah, live it up!
I can't hear myself sing. Hi. This is amazing.
Yes, this is so amazing!
What a great
What? Starfield is out! Oh my god!
Huh? You have to speak up.
Did you say Starfield sucks? Yeah, you have to speak up! I can't, it's so loud in here! These are some criticisms I have. It's so loud, I can't hear you!
What's up? Yeah, you're new here, aren't you? Name's Boone Morgan, your new best friend on Neon. If you're here for a drink or listen to the music, I've got you covered. But if you're here for something a little more exciting, we have plenty of Aurora for sale.
I don't do Kims. I prefer alcohol. I'm definitely here to try the Aurora. Wait, so is Aurora legal or not?
Not at the Astral Lounge, my friend. In fact, this is the only place authorized to sell Aurora by order of Administrator Bayou himself. And once you buy it, you can use it anywhere in the Neon that you'd like. Well, except the spaceport, of course.
I prefer alcohol.
Oh, we have plenty of that. But why not try something different? New planet, new city, new experiences. It's what life's all about. Here, take a look at the menu. Now, I'm not going to lie. The Aurora is a bit expensive, but let's face it. Can you really put a price on pleasure?
Only Aurora would make this club tolerable. Who created the music for this place? What can you tell me about Administrator Bayou? Anything you recommend. Can I take a look, please? I'd like some details on purchasing a penthouse. I have a meeting here later, worried about security. Talix, were you a Fallout Skyrim fan? Oh yeah, I was a big Skyrim fan. Did a lot on Skyrim on YouTube also. And we did a full Fallout 76 playthrough, but I am aware...
I have other customers.
No, you don't. I'm aware that was Obsidian, I think, right? And we actually just played Fallout 1, full playthrough. Like this past month. So that was cool. By the way, while he's waiting for us to respond anyways, Minotaur Monk says, I'm too lazy to save money. Thanks for not saving money. I appreciate your donation to Mr. Bezos, and I appreciate the 26 months. Pure Lizard Milk is psyched for the stream. Hello, Pure Lizard Milk. Murder of Phoenixes and Action Jackson. Thanks for the brand new primes. Hello, primers in chat. Nublarian says, Mass Effect Bethesda Edition. How dare you? Thanks for 19 months. S Money Monkeys says, I believe in you. I believe in chat. Rhodey says, Happy September. Hey, happy September. Okay. Who created the music for this place?
Pretty amazing, isn't it? That's Borealis, only 19 years old, and yet she produces some of the most heart-pounding, trippiest electronic music you've ever heard. I don't know where she gets her inspiration, but I'm betting all that free Aurora she gets has something to do with it.
What can you tell me about the Administrator?
Oh, Ben and I are good friends. He personally gave me the job here at the Astral Lounge. Oh, he's a good man. Cares a lot about the citizens of Neon, making sure they're all employed and well taken care of. A real humanitarian.
Okay. I have a meeting here later, worried about security.
The Astral Lounge is one of the safest places in all of Neon. Security is handpicked from the finest officers in the city.
Say I needed security to be on my side if a fight broke out. Say I needed control of the doors, prevent someone from walking out. Where exactly would a secure meeting take place? Let's go with that one.
Private meetings are usually held in the floor above. Just use the elevators.
Say I needed security to be on my side if a fight broke out.
Then I would say you'd be interested in the Astral Lounge VIP package. For a reasonable fee, our security can be your security.
Pay 4,000 credits. I would love 4,000. Listen, that seems a little high.
We do strive for setting the most reasonable rate.
Okay, you say that, but have you heard my latest argument? We need to get 4 points in persuasion. You lower the fee, I'll be sure to stop by the Astral Lounge every chance I get. Surely a business like Stroud Eklund already has VIP status. Surely. That one sounds the most reasonable.
Huh. You work for Stroud Eklund? Well, perhaps something could be arranged.
Industrialist. Wow. An RP option? Surely the Astral Lounge will want to keep someone of my caliber. Okay, but that how is I'm just some guy. I was literally working a mining job off-world. Surely the Astral Lounge will want to keep someone of my caliber on the VIP lists.
You're an up-and-coming industrialist. Well, perhaps there's something we can do.
Did you just say the title of my
I think
background?
We could certainly offer a discounted rate for you, if you were still interested.
Oh, you picked industrialist background? I think we could do something for you. You're not supposed to say it verbatim, you know? You're supposed to, like, not use the definition, the word inside the definition. Look up the thesaurus and say it in a different way. All right, sure, here's 1,000 credits.
Excellent. Let me just apply that discount we discussed, and done. We do hope your meeting goes to your satisfaction.
Seems like a great deal. Okay.
Hope to see you again.
Much appreciated. We're VIPs now, chat. Investigate the cellar, check the door controls.
Nothing like some Aurora.
That's the VIP balcony. Why did I try to open a map? I know there's no map in this game. I already know that. Excuse me, everyone. Oh, hang on. I gotta, like, cap frames real quick. I kind of forgot about this. I'm getting way too many frames. Okay, there we go. That might look smoother for you,
If
chat.
the gangs can keep from killing each other, I just might have a good day.
There are local maps, I thought? You thought wrong. Are these the door controls? Security level novice. All right, I can hack a novice. I am a fantastic hacker man, chat. Remote door control and scheduling. This room has been booked by Redacted. Please see Boone Morgan for scheduling conflicts. Adding a new user to remote door control override. Approved hand signal will allow use to lock door to VIP lounge a total of 1 time. Okay, so we check door controls, investigate the cellar. Is the final one. There's a lot of booze up here. You're on my side, right?
Don't you have something better to do? I'm not in the mood. You don't need to wear your helmet on this planet. You know that, right?
This is just my face. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Oh, where would I want? She's just telling you a fun fact she learned. I guess so. But thanks again, Rhodey, for the happy September sub, and Skewer for over 2 years. What up, Skewer? Thanks for subscribing. Oh, I forgot to do the thing. Hold on. What ability am I using right now? What is going on? I'm using precog. Bend time and glimpse the future, seeing the path someone will walk and the words they may say.
Before visiting United Colony Systems.
Is this just everyone's paths?
Packaged food? Check.
How long does it last?
We're fully stocked and
Is this
ready to
Todd?
sell. Welcome to Newell's. If you're looking for any specific goods, Rosa and I guarantee we'll beat Sieghart's lousy selection every time.
By the way, chat, we have an ability now that lets us see what they're going to say before they say it, which is weird. Who's Rosa? Rosa Newell is my wife. We own this place together.
Rosa Newell is my wife. We own this place together.
Whoa, I'm detecting a bit of competition going on here.
Well, normally I wouldn't go in for that sort of thing, but Sieghart's given me no choice. That man has absolutely no respect for the business community on Neon. He skips merchant meetings and refuses to participate in any of our group buys. Worst of all, he pays off Neon's security to keep his place safe.
Okay. Keeping his place safe sounds like smart business to me. For all you know, he doesn't have a choice. Maybe you should just mind your own business. What kind of merchant meetings are you talking about? How do you keep your place safe? I don't know what we're taught. What is this? What are we conversing about? How do you keep your place safe?
By standing up to the lowlifes who come in here expecting me to just hand over all of my money. I refuse to be run out of business or be forced to pay protection.
Okay. For all you know, he doesn't have a choice.
Everyone has a choice. Some are simply more difficult than others. The only way to fight Neon security is if all the merchants unify and push back on these unreasonable rules. Anyway, sorry. I know I can get a little intense about these things. If you'll forgive the outburst and have a look around, I'm sure you'll find something you might want to buy.
You set up a meeting with Walter Stroud recently. I'll go talk to Seacard and see if I can talk some sense into him. What's the story with you and Rosa? Okay, is all of Neon Security corrupt?
I'd say the majority of the guards are rotten, and the few who aren't simply take a paycheck and look the other way. They have Neon completely under their control. The Freestar Collective's own security doesn't even maintain a presence here. If it wasn't for the Freestar Rangers outpost, there wouldn't be a shred of justice in this entire city.
What's the story with you and Rosa?
I arrived in Neon almost, 20 years ago? I had gotten a job at Xenofresh through a friend. And started working on the loading docks.
Sounds like a new tuber sponsor.
After a few years, they moved me up to Kazanbas processing. And that's where I met Rosa for the first time. She was my supervisor, but we hit it off right away. It wasn't long before we decided to quit Xenofresh, get married, and start our own business. We've been in love ever since.
Okay. I'll go talk to Seacart and see if I can talk some sense into him.
Oh. Okay. Yeah. That'd be extremely helpful. I honestly don't know what to say.
Well, saying thank you might be nice. You don't have to say anything. I'm not doing this for free. Just
Fair enough.
Let's just go.
Just be careful when you're dealing with Sigurd. He can be surprisingly unreasonable when he's cornered.
You said his name differently that time. You were saying Sieghart, and then you just said Sigurd. Anyway,
watch your back out there.
I figure we do a little something for this guy, and then it makes the transaction later go smoother. Why? Yeah. Optional, ask Rosa about Dietrich, or just speak directly to him.
Now, James.
Oh, are you just here?
But Administrator Bayou came by while you were out.
Oh, yeah? His Majesty decided to come down from his throne and walk amongst us peasants? What did he want?
He said he wanted to
That thing's pretty cool.
personally thank us for our contributions to the city and hopes for our continued support. I'm sorry.
Our contributions? Those taxes we pay are a sham. So he can line his ivory trade tower.
Chad, do you think this will do anything bad? Hang on.
How can I help you?
I had to chase more zone heads out.
Okay, no, I was just trying to push the space shuttle.
Now, James, I don't want you
That
to
would
get
be like
upset.
so shocking if you were just
Administrator
standing
Bayou
behind
came
the
by.
counter.
Oh, yeah? His Majesty.
Welcome to Newell's. Let me know if you need help with anything.
What did he want?
I hope nothing is wrong. You sound awfully tired. That doesn't tell me much about what you sell here. Sounds like I'm the one who should be helping you. What types of things do you sell here? Why are these so... Okay. I hope nothing's wrong. You sound awfully tired.
Oh my, do I? That's awful. I should be taking better care of my customers. You'll have to excuse me. With all the ruckus my husband's been making at the Merchant Alliance meetings, it's difficult to get any rest. Poor old man has himself mixed up in a foolish crusade against Dietrich Sieghart, who he's angry at for paying off Neon security.
Did a robot write this game? Yeah, we have, like, growing suspicions over the last couple streams that some of this is, like, AI generated. I don't know with any degree of certainty other than my experience with ChatGPT. It just reminds me vividly of conversations I've had with ChatGPT. You don't think Seacard's doing anything wrong? What's this Merchant Alliance? Some of the dialogue is pretty uncanny. Yeah, I would say uncanny is the right word.
Take your time. It's fine.
Who is Dietrich?
He runs Sieghart's Outfitters. It's right outside the spaceport terminal. I suppose you could say he's our only real competition. If you ask me, he isn't such a terrible person. Please don't tell James I said that.
Why would he be paying off Neon Security?
For protection, I assume. They apparently target certain businesses with some type of safety assurance fee scheme. We've been spared that indignity so far, but it's absolutely disgraceful this kind of thing is happening.
You don't think Sieghart's doing anything wrong?
I don't believe he is, no. I think my husband has Dietrich all wrong. He's probably doing what he has to do to survive. Just, please don't tell James I said that. I don't want him to think his own wife is doubting him.
I've already told James I'll get to the bottom of everything. Does James know you don't agree with his crusade? Why are you convinced that your husband is wrong?
It's just a feeling that I have about Dietrich. I'm sure he's paying off Neon Security because he has no choice. I can't afford to fight back like my husband expects.
I've already told him I'll get to the bottom of everything.
Well, thank you. I can't remember the last time a total stranger walked into our store and offered to help. It would be so lovely to see my James happy again. He used to smile at me all the time, you know. Now all I see is worry on his face. I suppose you can speak with him about it if you like. But perhaps you'd like to browse our store a bit before you do?
I'd like to see what you have for sale.
I hope you find what you need.
What do you sell? We actually have a bunch of money now. Ammo, spacesuits. Oh, the ones we were looking at behind the counter. You just find the loot anyways, right? They sell ammo, but they don't sell weapons, I guess. Weird. Okay, she says this is gonna be a funny story, so let's hear it. Do you mind telling me how you and your husband met?
Oh, he'll be so upset for me telling you this. But it's such a funny story. I can't resist. James and I used to work on the Chasm Bass line at Xenofresh. We didn't do any of the Aurora extraction, just dealt with the leftovers. I was a supervisor on the line, and when the alarm went up that it had been stopped, I investigated. I find James inside a storage vat, up to his shoulders in stinky fish guts and blind as a bat. The gut got in his eyes, you see. I had to walk him to the showers, strip his work clothes, and hose him down. When he saw me standing there, he turned bright red. After the shift ended, we went out for a Terra brew and talked. A year later, we were married. Better times. Better times.
That was hilarious. Thank you.
Have a good day.
Okay. Wait.
I had to chase more zone heads.
Poor James.
What do you?
He's been so out of sorts lately. Dietrich is actually quite a lovely man, though lately he's been under a lot of pressure, which has made him rather bitter. When we first opened our business here in Akuchi Market, he was actually very helpful. Offered us advice. Didn't treat us like competition at all. I'm sorry, I just don't believe Dietrich is doing anything wrong paying off Neon Security. We all do what we have to do to survive in this wretched city. Unfortunately, my husband is convinced that fighting City Hall is the way to solve all of Neon's problems. I think he's wrong.
Okay, that's pretty much all.
Thank you for stopping.
That was the conversation
Hi.
that I missed because it didn't update the quest before.
I told them to get out. I mean, what were they gonna do? Call security?
Anyway, part of the reason that it sounds so uncanny compared to something like Elder Scrolls or Fallout, I think, is because it a lot of the dialogue I think is as generic as possible. Because the reason it doesn't come off the same way to me in the Elder Scrolls games and in Fallout is because there's sort of like a deeper repository, like a deeper well of lore.
Catherine Lucian keeps demanding.
In an established universe, so that there's a lot of references to in-universe things. Whereas here, I think everything is more or less in an isolated bubble where dialogue typically tries to keep it as surface level as possible. Like, just as an example, if they're talking about the artifact, it's just use the word the artifact as many times as possible without going into more detail, or the spaceport. And like, I think the most detail you get is a name for a district, like the Ikuchi district or something like that. Whereas in something like Fallout or Skyrim, they can reference the factions and the locations because they have like a history you're at least already partially familiar with and that they can dig into to write, whereas they're having to come up with all of this from nothing because it doesn't exist because it's a new IP. This game doesn't have a rich setting to pull dialogue inspiration from. Yeah. So it kind of comes down to very surface level, generic philosophical. Like, this quest is, I think paying off security is good because you do what you need to do to survive. Do you think that that's good or bad? So pretty much all the quests, like, this is a main storyline quest. Are, like, I guess surface level philosophical questions. Like, should you stand up to authority if you think they're wrong? Yes or no? And we've even had a quest that asked us that. What was the quest with the... What was the quest with Sam Coe? Not a quest, but we were like in... Was it last stream? Sam and Mateo were talking in Constellation, and it was like... Hello, player. Me, Mateo, I am thinking about starting weightlifting, but it's a little scary because change is scary. And then Sam was like, I told Mateo here that he should probably stick to what he knows. Do you think it's better to try new things even if they're scary, or stick to what you know? Like, that was a verbatim, literal dialogue that we had. The weightlifting was the worst conversation ever. So yeah, but it's just like that. But throughout, every single decision is a variation on that.
Right now, want to join?
Yeah, it has a weird. Dune says it's like a child show. I said it was like a Saturday morning cartoon. Because it feels weirdly sanitized and juvenile, I guess.
You want to head to Euphorica after work tonight?
And that's the uncanny part.
I'm feeling a little burnt out. I think I need a break.
How about hitting up
If
the
you
roof
don't
hall?
see what you need, feel free to ask.
Oh god, this accent.
Welcome to Sieghart's Outfitters. Everything you need to explore the settled systems. If I don't have it, you don't need it.
That's quite a bold claim.
I can promise you, I'm not just using hyperbole to get your business. I've spent years perfecting my business by polling customers, measuring sales, and carefully adjusting my inventory to cater to just about everyone. So take your time, look around, ask me questions. You won't be disappointed.
This is quite an impressive shop you have here.
Thank you for noticing. I have a lot of overhead in this place, and just between you and me, I am up to my eyeballs in debt. This is a prime spot, right next to the spaceport terminal, but the bills and the rent here are astronomical.
This voice sounds like a YouTuber that I watch who builds a giant Lego city. Why would you tell your customers about your debt? Are you usually this open with your customers?
Oh, yes, absolutely. It can be off-putting, I know. I picked up the habit from my mother. She was an extraordinary woman, made friends instantly wherever she traveled. Wise as well. If she was still alive, she would have told me to move my shop and cease paying these exorbitant fees.
The accent kind of comes and goes. Name the YouTuber? Okay, let me find them. I believe it's Brick Crafts.
In today's video, I'll give you a complete tour of my entire Lego city. I've been working on this layout for 2 years now.
There, there you go. You can hear it. Perfect match. 10 out of 10 for sure. 1-to-1. Okay. I linked it in chat. Fun YouTuber. Choice business locations aren't cheap.
Sure, and going in, I expected it to be expensive. Anyway, I don't want to bore you with the details of my business all day. You're here to shop. So why don't you help out a poor shopkeeper like myself and buy something?
Dietrich's like, listen, chat, I know you have Prime subs, so just use them already, won't you? On somebody on Twitch? Won't you help out a poor shopkeeper and just buy something so I can stay afloat? This is so blunt and abrupt.
Well, this is awkward.
James Newell, across the street, objects to you paying Neon security protection fees.
Yes, I'm aware of James's objections. That's partly why I don't go to the meetings. But if I don't pay Dexler, I'll lose my business. And what good would joining the Alliance do then? So, really, I don't have a choice here. If they want to fight Neon security, they can. But I need to protect my livelihood.
Newell says if the Alliance is unified, you can stand up to Neon security. You can't be okay with letting Dexler profit off your gains. The merchants look up to you. They need your leadership. Who is Dexler?
Owen Dexler is head of Neon security. But he is less concerned with crime than he is siphoning money from honest businesses. But it's not just him. All of Neon is corrupt. The only way to survive is to give in to their demands.
What are your thoughts on the Merchant Alliance?
It's fine in theory, but this isn't New Atlantis. It's Neon. Corruption is an institution here. What can a single alliance do to stop what's built into the foundation? I don't want to seem like a defeatist, but frankly, it feels like a waste of time.
You can't be okay with letting Dexler profit off of your gains.
You think I'm okay with it? I would like nothing more than to run my business free of Dexler's thieving. But what power do we really have? If I don't pay Dexler, he'll make sure every gang in the city takes a piece of my stock.
Diplomacy. The Merchants Alliance will protect you should anything happen. You have my word. I still think you should stop the payments. You have my word. The Merchants Alliance will protect you.
You would vouch for them?
Yes, me. Someone you just met.
I suppose if they are willing to pool their resources, or should I say our resources, we would have some leverage. It is not a great deal of leverage, mind you, but with all of us working together, it may be enough.
Sounds like you convinced yourself.
You've convinced me. I will stop paying Dexler his safety assurance fee. And tell the Newells I will come to the next meeting. Maybe I will even bring some beverages and snacks. You can't stand up to Neon security on an empty stomach.
Dude, snacks. I love
I
snacks.
just really need a mental break.
I need a mental break too, buddy.
Security's got its eyes on Sabros.
I do not want to join the Alliance because you cannot change the deeply rooted systems of Neon. Okay, but have you considered joining the Merchant Alliance? Yes, you make a compelling point. I believe you have convinced me. Vouching for this alliance. I will change my mind and come to the next meeting. James, literally all you had to do was invite him to the next little meeting.
Oh, yeah? His Majesty decided to come down from his throne and walk amongst us peasants?
Amongst us. What's up, Lucid Moose? Monkum. Is that a Prime sub I smell? Thanks for the Prime. And Twin Dap. Hello, Twin. Thanks for priming. Northern Nine says thanks for the entertainment. What up? Appreciate the 2 subs and 1, Northern Nine.
Those taxes we pay.
Welcome back.
Making a purchase today?
Would I like to make a purchase? I talked to Dietrich. He agreed to stop the payments.
Well, I'll be. And all you had to do was talk to him?
Of course. You should have tried being less combative.
I reckon I should have. This whole time I've been so angry at Sigurd for making those payments. I never bothered to ask him why.
What did I tell you? You assume the worst in people and you'll make it so.
I knew when I told you so was coming, but I guess I deserve it. Thanks for your help on this. The Merchants Alliance is finally united. I don't know if we'll ever get a fair shake in the city, but it's a start.
Thanks for the credits. We did it, I think. Why did we do that? Okay, now that I've done you this cool favor, really helped your business out here.
Appreciate the help. Hopefully next meeting, Dietrich will be there and everything will go smoothly.
You set up a meeting with Walter Stroud.
Maybe I did. Maybe I didn't.
Bro, I just did you such a huge solid. Don't be coy now. I thought if I did the quest for him first, we wouldn't have to go through this little song and dance. Let's say that you did.
Information isn't usually free.
Dude, I'll give you the 2,500 you just gave me for doing the other thing for you. Or I'll persuade you, I guess. You already got paid for connecting the seller to Walter. We're not paying twice.
I don't usually package pieces of intel, but maybe I could. Okay. I don't know much, but I did have one of my freelancers tail the seller back to his place. Sleep Crate 1. Let me write down the unit for you. I had to chase more zone heads out of here today. I don't think they even knew what planet they were
Okay.
on.
I just realized something that kind of sucks about the perks. My persuasion perk needs to succeed 5 speech challenges. Oh wait, no, hold on. I might be misunderstanding. Do you get a progress point for the conversation succeeding as a whole, or for the individual selection? Like if you picked 5 easy green persuasion choices and they all succeeded, would that advance it faster? The whole challenge? Okay, maybe. Because I have a plus 20% increased chance of success now. when persuading people.
Rosa, Aurora isn't fine.
There you go. Business as usual.
Okay, so I guess he gave up the location. Where are we even doing right now? Search the cellar's sleep crate. Walter and Issa want me to investigate the cellar and case the Astral Lounge. The cellar was connected to us by James Newell. The Astral Lounge is in the trade tower. So we're casing his place. And they're supposed to be selling an artifact or something.
You could put them in a home, send them to some backwater. No way. I'm just saying, it's an option.
I don't feel like it works that well. Do you hear the screaming? I do hear the screaming, yeah. Reminds me of Night City. Yeah. I have a bounty on my head now for doing that. Can I pay the bounty without giving... do I even have any stolen property? I didn't mean to throw that. That was... Alright, let's just try this again. They've developed resistances. But yeah, it's... Some people are immune to... Maybe it's like there's only so many physics objects allowed simultaneously, do you think? Do you think that's possible? That one works a lot better.
How'd they get away?
Do I have a... How do you tell if you have a bounty, chat? Their first instinct is to stand up in a boxing pose and then flee. The cops put a hole in your face. Let's see. Is there a way to tell if you have a bounty? I have burns. They're stable. Melee deals less damage. That's not too bad. Crime? Largest bounty, 29,000. When was that? I think I may have a bounty. Oh well, let's just go. I was trying to get them to scatter so that I could pick the lock, I guess. I don't know. I'm not sure if they would rat me out otherwise. Uh-oh. What is this room? They did not like that. Yeah, I don't think they like that. Wait, they can hit me through the window? This door doesn't exist. This door is just a suggestion. Sophie Jex, really? Is that person's name really Sophie Jex? It's just one person also, who I can barely see. Are they downed? Are they dead? Seeing this shit? What are you doing?
I'd be making a fortune if they'd let us fish for Chasm Bass.
I don't. Am I like, do I need to reload a save? Why is this area so loud? I feel like they turned up the volume for this game. Due to changing priorities in the organization, your role within Slayton Aerospace has been made redundant. Please clean out any personal items and inform anyone who needs to know about your imminent departure by the end of the day. We thank you for over a decade of service and trust that our long-standing relationship will keep this transition free of unpleasant incident. What does that mean? Personal correspondence 1. To Musgrove, you might not be aware, but there's a certain item that your employer has that others have taken an interest in. Now, I know you're gainfully employed, but what's the harm in a little chat? Besides, I have some information about your career that, well, I would want to know if I were you. A friend. To Musgrove, I'm not joking, friend. Expect that termination notice to arrive soon. You need to think about your future and the precious few days you have left before they deactivate your security clearance. Your friend. Per our discussion, you need to move that item as quickly as possible. Assume you are being watched. It's only a matter of time before they come for you. Your friend. What are we supposed to glean from this? I should talk to Walter about what I found and let him know we're ready to meet the seller. Should I reload save? You can go on forever like this? Are they hot?
Stupid! Stop! Now!
Have you tried one of our advanced tellers?
Neon security, get back here! Neon security!
How do I get in?
Neon security, you're under arrest.
31,000 credits? Dude, what? Why do I have a 31,000 credit bounty? Those are rookie numbers.
We've got a live one here. Neon security, get out of here. Stand down or be new. Oh shit! This is pointless.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
for yourself.
Okay, hold on. No. We can go back further. Fail RP? Shut up. It's a Bethesda game. This isn't Baldur's Gate, okay? All right. Did I get like a 30,000?
I've talked about transferring to the same division.
Because I lifted them all into the air?
Time together.
Maybe?
Really?
Maybe it's because I like made them all go into the sky. They seem to have no problem with me lockpicking a door right in front of them, which I guess is all for the best. Okay. The friend. And then this. Oh, I actually didn't see this one. Galbank statement. Please be advised that your current pay cycle will once again leave you with a near zero balance in your account.
I'm thinking about taking my spouse to enhance.
Does someone live here with a literal like toilet computer?
Good for you.
That's like this person's house? They just sit on the toilet and use the computer?
Too bad I can't squeeze any Aurora from these fish.
It saves time. Where do they eat?
You don't
Now, chat, is it time to take bets on whether we're soft locked out of this mission because of Walter Stroud phasing through the wall? What do we think? Let's see if he's there. You're the first human in the universe to have force powers, but everyone knows who to shoot when the town square starts floating away. Yeah, it was too suspicious. All right, Vasco has... Let's go.
Your wish is my command.
Mission updated activities. Vasco, come on. Good job. All right, I'm ready. But first, let's cast... precog. Guidance.
Is everything ready?
It's done. I found out the cellar is pretty desperate. Should give us an edge. I've cased the Astral Lounge. We're ready. This is a very important decision. I found out the cellar is pretty desperate. Should give us an edge.
Excellent. Good work. Let's head to the Astral Lounge. Goodbye, my dear. See you at the next board meeting?
Oh, I'll be keeping an eye on this little operation, just in case. Good luck, all of you.
And we're off. The gang is back together. Wait, do we have, like, elevator access to the club?
Not on my face. If you want to gawk at something, take it to the Astral.
Just using caution on neon streets. The crime rate here is constantly increasing.
This place is insane!
This place is crazy!
What's your rating of the game so far? My rating of the game so far is,
Come on, dance! Go crazy!
Go and get yourself a drink! It's time to party!
You try Aurora yet? You won't regret it.
and also,
You good?
why did we stop the music? Why does gravity wave only work on like one person though? Now this place is crazy. All right. Solid state drives are always worth it.
All right, we're here.
All right.
Now, I don't know what the cellar looks like, but they'll have a security briefcase with them, larger than normal, big enough to hold the artifact. We should split up. The code phrase to identify yourself as the buyer is Ramsey and Travers.
Use the code phrase to identify the seller. Ramsey and Travers, the scientists who discovered neon gas? You don't know what they look like.
It's not like people who trade in stolen goods are eager to share personally identifying information.
All right, I got it.
Remember, Ramsey and Travers. We'll meet back near the elevator.
Hi, having fun?
Is it you?
Can you believe this place?
That would have been perfect if it was like the first person I talked to.
This place is insane!
Okay, locate the cellar. I can do that. They have a briefcase. That's not a briefcase, but it is like a bag? I don't know what futuristic briefcases look like.
Hell of a party, right?
Didn't mean to pull that out.
Live it up! Hell yeah! This is awesome!
Take it easy.
This Aurora stuff is
I assume
blowing
there's
my
somewhere
mind.
in here.
Hi!
Hey there. Yeah?
Can I sit next to you? Okay. Oh, it's you.
Hey there! This is... I can't hear myself.
Chat, did they just spawn a bunch of people carrying briefcases into the club floor to obfuscate who the person you're supposed to talk to is?
Hey, the music is amazing!
Just need a minute. I think that last drink was stronger than I thought.
You don't go to the club with your
That's what you
briefcase?
said 2 drinks ago. Maybe you should slow down.
Yeah, probably time to officially switch to water.
Gotta stay hydrated, right?
You said it. Plus, I have to meet up with my parents tomorrow. Got to look presentable.
Yes? What?
Okay. Don't you carry duffel bags into clubs?
You wanna dance?
Go get some water.
Hell yeah! This is awesome!
Where's the briefcase guy? Don't...
Fine. Been a while.
The music's so good. Hey, enjoy yourself!
That's another briefcase. It's not that one. You're gonna be so mad when you find them. The seller will have a large security briefcase and will respond to the code phrase Ramsey and Travers. It is supposed to be like in here though, right?
Hello.
Hey.
They're literally named.
What is it? Can't you see I'm busy drinking?
I'm with Ramsey and Travers.
Oh, really? I heard you all have a meeting in a few minutes, don't you? In one of those fancy VIP lounges? Speaking of which, I gotta get going myself. Excuse me.
What?
I have a meeting to get to. I think you do, too, yeah?
Okay.
The music
Guys,
is
let's
amazing.
go. Come on, Walter!
I just saw our seller walk by.
What?
Good job.
He hasn't gotten in there yet. I got here before him. You owe me all the money. You owe me all the money when this is over, Walter. All of it. All of the things, Walter. All the stuff and all the things. You owe it to me. One step closer to our goal.
Now, before we head in there, let me go over the ground rules. He'll ask for twice what we agreed on. That's normal. He'll probably try to walk out. That's normal, too. Don't worry about the amount we actually settle on. The Stroud-Eklund Discretionary Fund is just a chip to you and me. Our goal is to get him to accept that chip in exchange for the artifact. Anything goes as long as it's in our hands, and we're not dead. How does that sound?
Close the deal. Get the artifact.
This'll be fun. I find matching wits with the neon underworld to always be invigorating.
I feel like I'm gonna have to do most of the talking, though. We got some people grinding on me in this club. Can you guys give me some space?
What? I can't hear you.
Wait, where did Vasco get off to? Hey, Vasco. Thought I lost you there.
Tevin Anastas has run into some trouble. Word to the wise, you don't want a piece of that. Yeah?
Okay, were you just like giving me the Westworld quest? And then you forgot about it instantly? It was wiped from your memory?
So you're Stroud. You look different in person.
Our public relations always insists on doing some touch-ups for the official photos. Embarrassing, really.
Your security here going to stand or sit for this little meeting, making me nervous.
I'll sit. No sense making anyone uncomfortable.
So polite. Almost makes me forget what planet I'm on.
Am I to assume that briefcase has our item of interest?
Yeah, here it is.
Well, look at that.
One of a kind, and I know you want it.
I have the amount we agreed on.
Things have changed. I want double.
Oh, wow.
Now, how am I supposed to do that?
I don't know.
This is
but
like
your
a...
security here seems to have some fancy gear. Why don't they chip in?
Stop bluffing. We know you need to sell quickly. Be reasonable. We can't just come out with double out of nowhere. Grab the artifact. Remote trigger the door to close. Stop bluffing. We know you need to sell quickly.
Oh, really? And how do you know that? Who talked?
Does it matter? We know you're in a fix, and we're still willing to buy. For the agreed-upon amount.
I got people after me, okay? I can't just settle on what we agreed on. I need more so I can disappear.
That's not our problem. We came here expecting one amount. Now you want another.
You telling me Walter Stroud ain't got the cash? I'll walk out of this booth right now.
Remote trigger the door to close.
What the? Security!
You're not going anywhere until we have a deal. Signal Neon Security. The security team and I have an understanding. They won't interfere.
As you can see, we're in control. Take advantage of our generosity. Take the money.
All right. Okay. It's all yours. Hope I never see any of you people ever again.
We have it. This couldn't have gone better.
Wait until he's out of the room to say that.
High pressure tactics, but we got what we were after. Time to go home. Shall we?
GG easy, I guess. Like, okay, on paper, that quest has all of the makings of a good quest. Except the quest leads you by the hand to every possible optional objective. Like, if you were playing Deus Ex, all of those would have been fun, like, actual optional things, but if you just go, they wouldn't have quest markers, I guess. If you just go to all the quest markers, you're just doing the checklists, like 1, 2, 3. And then you automatically win, because you went to all the quest markers.
Stop right there. You're in possession of Slayton Aerospace property.
Ah, Slayton must have been the original owner. We don't need to do this. All's fair on Neon. Am I right?
Hand over Mr. Slayton's property. Now.
Persuade, don't do this. Don't die just to get a rock back. Signal Neon security. We're being harassed. Chad, should I try and get a persuade? I guess what if I fail? I want to succeed more persuasion so I could level up persuade even more. But I guess there's a chance I might fail. So let's just have security beat this guy up.
There a problem here?
Yes. This armed thug was trying to steal our belongings.
I'm going to need you to back away from our VIPs. Now.
Fine, but you can't stay in the Astral Lounge forever, Stroud. Nicholas Slayton's already got your number.
Sending armed men into the Astral Lounge. Slayton must be serious about getting the artifact back. We'd better get off the planet quickly.
Vasco is ready to go.
We hope you've enjoyed your time in the Astral Lounge.
Thank you, thank you. Can you not pickpocket people unless you have a perk?
Slayton wants you dead. I would hop on the first ship out of here you can find.
Vasco, what are you doing? Are you okay? He's hiding. Oh, it's you.
Yes?
You're the big guy.
What is it?
By all means, feel free to disturb me. I can't wait to hear what you have to say.
You're in charge of Neon?
Not that it's any of your business, but yes. I'm the administrator of Neon. Actually, there are a lot of perks that come with the job. But do you want to know my favorite? One snap of my finger and people who ask too many questions get thrown off of the upper platform. I love that one.
Since you're a Bayou, does that mean you own this entire city?
I wouldn't normally bother with idle chatter, but that's such a ridiculous question. I'm going to gift you with a response. I don't own Neon. Neon is the property of Xenofresh Fisheries, of which I just happen to be the CEO and the major majority stakeholder. Now, if you'd care to take a moment to dissect that statement in your tiny little mind, I'm confident you'll discover the answer to your question.
Chad, I have a question.
We're done here.
Can someone look up the voice actor for Benjamin Bayou and tell me if they also happen to be either an anime dub VA and or possibly a Metal Gear Solid / Kojima voice? It's one of the two. I mean, I understand Kojima is also anime. But I feel like there's definitely one of those. All right. Time to leave the club.
Something's gone wrong, hasn't it?
Slayton has put a bounty on your heads. He's greased a few palms. Your ship's been impounded at the spaceport.
There goes our way out.
How did they know it was us, Walter?
The same way everything works on Neon. Money? It's terrible at keeping secrets.
Walter, you're in some kind of like mosh pit over here. Who is this Nicholas Slayton anyway?
The CEO of Slayton Aerospace. They're a systems manufacturer. Engines, thrusters.
Let's just leave. So much for this being easy, Walter.
Yes, I'm fully aware this has not gone according to plan.
Slayton Aerospace has offices here in the trade tower. If Nicholas is moving this quickly, he must be there or close by.
Let's head to their lobby, shall we? See if we can make an appointment.
Can you believe this place? Hey there!
Let's have a little chat with Nicholas Slayton.
Now we're searching for temples, too. Who would have thought?
It's exciting to see this little venture paying off, but we really do need to be careful. The artifacts were one thing, but this, well, we really need to keep this to ourselves. Can you imagine if word of this got out?
Bro. Is that Splattercat vibing on Walter Stroud? Just little like fist pumps. There's no reason to think anyone will find out.
Spoken like someone who's never run a corporation focused on innovation. We need to figure out what this all means before someone else does. I guess we should be grateful we seem to be ahead of the pack, as it were. So far, no indications that anyone else has noticed what we're up to. Let's just hope that doesn't change with this newfound ability of yours. You're doing Constellation proud.
Okay. What did chat say? Kirk Thornton does English dub for Vinland Saga, Bleach, Ninja Scroll, Lupin the Third, Perfect Blue. I haven't seen any of those dub, but I've definitely heard that voice before. Was also in Diablo 4. Who did they play in Diablo 4? I feel like that might be where I remember it from. Additional voices. Okay, I'm just following the quest markers. You can get almost anywhere with this elevator.
Too many controlled substances during your stay in Neon risks damaging your brain.
Little clean bot. Dude, thanks, Vasco. Yeah. The, like... Don't do drugs, kids. And this is my idea of what clubs are like. Also. Kind of fits in with, the odd,
Hoping to
uncanny...
Get anything? I've been waiting all day. It's ridiculous.
The voice actor's in a lot of things. The IMDb just goes on forever.
Welcome to Slayton Aerospace. Can I help you?
Attack. You impounded my ship. You're all dead. It seems very, very aggressive and abrupt. Persuade. I need to make an appointment to see Nicholas Slayton.
I'm afraid Mr. Slayton is a very busy man.
Another industrialist background? I have an exciting business opportunity to discuss with Mr. Slayton. And I also have diplomacy. Wow. This one doesn't make any damn sense, though. You'll look back on this later and wonder what we were arguing about. Yes. No, I see your point. I'll let you in right now. Right this way. Listen, I have an exciting business opportunity. Crit success.
Maybe I can see if he has just a moment.
That was easy.
Oh, I think we can make an exception in your case. Mr. Slayton will see you. Just use the elevator.
It's that easy, chat. I'm just gonna talk my way into and out of every single situation in the game.
Wait. This clearly isn't the executive level. He's on to us.
Walter. Taking what's mine, then breaking into my office. A bold move, but one easily countered.
Oh, we're trapped.
Hello, Walter, dear, are you there?
Issa?
Took longer than I'd like, but I managed to pay off one of Slayton's security consultants. They've patched me in.
All right, we've got her out. Once the door's open, just follow her instructions, okay?
No, I'm an elevator person now. I build my kingdom here. Chat, I don't know if I'm gonna make it to the credits at this rate, dude. I don't know. I'm trying so hard. I'm picking it. No, I'm an elevator person now. I build my kingdom here.
Well, if my wife and I could gallantly offer your majesty a rescue from certain death, let's go.
Doors will open in 3, 2, 1. Slayton's guards and employees are all over. Be careful. Okay. You'll want to use the vent system to slip around unnoticed. There's a cupboard just to the right of the elevator you came in on.
Ital, you're doing God's work showing this to us. Millennial writing? Excuse me. Millennials are the only reason why there are funny things on any social media platform, okay? Other than TikTok. True, actually. Biggest vent in existence. I can just walk through here.
That's the elevator you came in on. Jump right across the top of it and keep going to the end. Drop down and follow the conduit all the way to the end, past the fork.
I actually love watching you play Starfield. Good.
There's a vent above you. Just climb up.
Because we're not going to be finished anytime soon.
This is a private office.
Hey, you're not supposed to be here.
This is a private office.
Hey, you're not supposed to be here.
What are you guys doing?
Just leave, okay?
What are you doing here?
Security is on full alert. No point slipping through unnoticed now. You'll have to fight your way to the exit.
Stealth was never an option. One guy sees you. Okay, this is like the worst quick save spot ever. I have basically soft locked myself into this unless I move very fast. Hold on.
This is hopeless!
Okay, hold on. New plan. What if I crouch immediately? Howdy, y'all. Been enjoying the Stairfield VOD. See you there. Hello, Colin Monstera. What if I crouch immediately?
Security is on.
They don't give you control of your character until more than a second after you load in. I could load back to here, I guess. Like, I can't move when I load in, is the problem. I'm holding left. Can't. I can only move after everyone.
No points.
Alright, fine. I'm just going to go back to here.
Wait. This clearly isn't the executive level. He's on to us.
Mm-hmm.
Walter.
Oh, no.
Taking what's mine, then breaking into my office. A bold move, but one easily countered.
Oh, we're trapped.
Hello, Walter, dear, are you there?
Issa?
Took longer than I'd like, but I managed to pay off one of Slayton's security consultants.
I cannot
They
skip
patched
this.
me in.
No.
All right.
I can
We've
skip
got our
this.
out. Once the door's open.
I'm an elevator person now. I build my kingdom here.
Well, if my wife and I could gallantly offer your majesty a rescue from certain death, let's go.
Doors will open in 3, 2, 1. Slayton's guards and employees are all over. Be careful. Okay. You'll want to use the vent system to slip around unnoticed. There's a...
I can't do the intrusive thoughts. They're too powerful. How do they not see me through the window?
Okay. You'll want to use the vent system to slip around unnoticed. There's a cupboard just to the right of the elevator you came in on.
I can't. This is this is so big. It's so huge. This is the air ventilation.
Jump right across the top of it and keep going to the end. Drop down and follow the conduit all the way to the end, past the fork.
Okay, don't go into the emergency
There's a
doors.
vent above you. Just climb up.
How did you get up here first, Vasco? They know? How am I detected? I literally have just stayed.
The room below you is clear. Drop.
That was a sneak attack? How do they know where?
Stop. One of the doors leads you right into the open. I'm unlocking a safe route. Opening the door on your right. Go now. Okay. You'll want to use the vent system to slip around unnoticed. There's a cupboard just to the right of the elevator.
Okay, we're gonna take this slow. We're not gonna sprint. Okay, no one can see me. I'm not gonna run.
That's the elevator you came in on.
Don't attack the slugs. I think they can hear it through the vent.
Drop down and follow the conduit all the way to the end, past the fork.
Oh my god, stealthing is so slow. I'm quick saving here.
On me, company.
This encounter will likely end in your death.
Okay, it's Vasco.
There's a vent above you.
Robot. I'm still in stealth, apparently? What is going on? So Vasco teleported through a wall and, engaged the enemy.
The room below you is clear. Drop down.
The room below you is clear.
Stop. One of the doors leads you right into the open. I'm unlocking a safe route. Opening the door on your right. Go now.
Okay, hold on. I'm quick saving again. Can I loot this room?
Easy mark.
I don't think there really is anything, huh? There's, like, I thought maybe I could interact with the computers. Playing cards. Money, I guess. That seems like all there is.
Head left, but don't go through the door at the end yet. There's a robot stalking the hall. Wait. It's walking down the hall.
Can the guards not hear her on the intercom?
Keep going all the way to the end.
This is a private office? Hey, you're not supposed to be here.
Okay. Italics, no. I didn't do anything.
Wait, there's people in the room up ahead. Closing the shutters.
What shutters? What are we talking about here? I don't know what's happening.
Another robot up ahead. Wait for it to pass, then head straight across to the maintenance door next to the security gate. Go. Let me just get that for you.
I'm going. I like how the NPCs are casually all facing away from me so that I can stealth properly.
You know the routine. Up the vent. It's a short one, I promise.
Wait, is this where I'm supposed to go?
Almost there. Door on the right.
This is surreal. Actually surreal. Oh, dude, a research lab. I've been looking for one of these. I probably could build my own, but I haven't ever found one. I don't know what to do with this. Performance enhancement. Medical treatment. It's like better heals? I have to have materials to research these, which I do not have. Outpost stuff. Okay, I have 0 materials. None. Alright, that's fine. Never mind. I'll borrow this comm relay. Alright, this is where we're supposed to go? I don't know, I lost Walter and Vasco at some point in this journey.
Should take you outside.
So I don't know what they're gonna do.
You expect us to climb up the trade tower?
There's a series of catwalks that lead directly up one
Where
floor to
the hell did you
executive
come
level.
from, dude?
Well,
Walter, please. You've been so entirely useless. He was just stealthing too good. Yeah, he was just invisible. Did we make it? Are we free? I escaped! Vasco is off killing fools somewhere. Yeah, he's just... No, never mind. He's here. We made it. Climb the trade tower.
What was that?
Bro.
Need to fall back!
Okay. I guess we were destined. Destined for combat. I hear explosions. Oh, Walter, I'm sorry. Hang on, I can use my special powers now. Walter is fine. He's just
unwise to remain hostile towards us.
Okay, that does not go the direction you would think. There's a grenade. Who? Walter is down? Where is this guy?
I hope that you are qualified to make use of that power.
Who is? Oh, they're up top. A lawgiver. A grenade. Okay, I'm getting peppered. How do I go up to where they are? I need to get to that staircase right there. I don't know if Walter will get up on his own or not. I only have 12 bullets left in this gun.
The mark's mine. Shit! One down!
She's gonna stand on top of that grenade for me, I guess. Walter, are you okay down there, bud? Do I need to come back for you? Do you think they can pathfind up to me is the real question. No, I think they're just gonna teleport. Can you cook the grenades? I don't think so, because you hold the button down, and then it just sort of throws it whenever you let it go. I've tried holding it for an indefinite period of time.
You're coming in just behind the executive elevators. I'll call the one on the far end, and you can walk right over the top.
You know, it's moments like this that really makes Neon the best place to do business. You steal what's mine. I trap you in the city. You infiltrate my office. I lock it down. Where else can you match wits for the highest stakes but here?
Call off your guard, Slayton, and release my ship. Attack, you crossed the wrong person. Me. It was me I was talking about, if you didn't understand. You're enjoying this, you sick, bad... I can't say that in this game. It's censored. Call off your guard, Slayton, and release my ship.
You have what's mine. I, indirectly, have what's yours. We are at a stalemate. Although, I do count a few more guns on my side.
Oh yeah? I have drugs. You and Walter are business people. Some arrangement can be made. I wouldn't trust your mercs. They haven't stopped us so far. Attack. Fine. What's a few more bodies? Listen, you and Walter are business people. I'm an industrialist. Let's talk this out.
I do admit, having the co-CEO of Stroud Eklund in my office is quite the opportunity.
How are your quarterlies looking, Nicholas? Perhaps we can add Slayton Aerospace to our supply chain, provided this unpleasantness was behind us.
Yes, I think that could be a most beneficial exchange. There is just the small matter of paying for the humiliation. Mr. Musgrove, my former employee, and the thief responsible for our serendipitous meeting, was caught prior to your arrival. I think it would cement our new partnership if you were to decide on his sentence yourselves.
Decide, as in, we could let him go. He's a thief. Let the authorities deal with him. Clearly you want him dead. Clearly you want him dead.
I yield to your judgment. You've more than proven yourself capable of resisting any course of action I attempt to dictate to you. My security brought Musgrove to my office. I'm sure seeing you again will be a fine conclusion to your previous business.
We have an opportunity to spare a man's life. I know he probably wouldn't do the same for us, but that shouldn't matter.
Walter, we just killed half a dozen no-name security guards outside. in a skyscraper firefight. I don't know who this other guy is. Who's already half dead. I guess.
Oh no. You. Slayton really does have a sick sense of humor.
But this guy has a name. Why did you steal the artifact? I want the whole story.
10 years working in aerospace engineering, and they laid me off. You damn right I stole that thing. They tell you if you have talent and commitment, you can go far. But the truth is, it's all about who steals the most and gets away with it.
Where's the money, Musgrove?
Slayton took it all. Probably in one of his secure accounts somewhere.
I'll settle up with him later. Arbitration, lawyers, all that nonsense.
He wants me to decide what to do with you.
Please, I was just trying to sell a product, okay? Isn't that why we're all here?
Be lenient. We were taking advantage of his initiative, after all, even if we have found ourselves working with the man he stole from.
What? We're letting you go. Get out of Neon while you can. Everyone steals, but you got caught. You're going to jail. You're dead anyway. Might as well make it quick. Why should we want to kill him? I don't know. It's implied that there won't be a problem with the CEO of the other company if we're the ones that off him. Everyone steals, but you got caught. You're going to jail.
Justice for some, huh? Fine. Rather be caged than dead.
I will make the arrangements for Neon Security to take him into custody. You're free to leave.
Time to go. Let's talk more back at the ship.
Okay.
If I could feel surprise, I believe I would be experiencing it now. Damage registered.
He's like incredibly strong. Okay, he's so strong. I don't have enough bullets in my entire player inventory.
I believe that ties everything up.
I just want to see if you could. Sorry. I was just curious. Solid state drives just made me this way. He has a +5 suit of defense.
This was a good meeting.
Okay, I'm done.
Very productive.
He's fine with me just taking credit sticks off of his desk. I can just steal from him. Also, this is just my you beat the quest loot crate. I'm not even stealing from anyone. This is just my actual quest reward. 4,600 credits, some 16 fuses, a rip shank, tetrafluorides, and some other resource. Anti-personnel Novolite. It's just there in his office. Yeah, it's just chilling in his office. Ooh, there's a new gun. Rare particle beam cannon. Plus 10% damage against humans. I feel like the coachman is kind of garbage now. So we'll try it instead of that. How does it compare to this little guy? This is only 9 physical damage and only has a 12-round magazine. I'm not really sure how this... Maybe... Oh, it did do 27 energy damage. This is such a little gun. I only have like 27 rounds. How much damage does it do? I don't want to shoot. I want to shoot him.
Another 5.
I'm trying to see how much damage it does. I'm using Vasco as a shield. It was working. That was working. Why don't they have guns? Why don't my companions have guns? Does he just heal indefinitely? I don't know. It's like he seems impossible to kill. Energy is for robots or turrets, maybe. Okay. I'm good. Have a great life, I guess.
I guess I should be grateful you didn't put me on ice.
Yeah, I took the like fence sitter option. I took the centrist. But I do think it was the RP option, because I think my character would be like, you got caught. You can't get caught. You can steal stuff, but you gotta get away with it. Where am I? This is not where I want to be.
Get going. Mr. Slayton is done with you.
I'm on my way out. Your building is confusing, and there's no local map, so I don't actually know where I'm supposed to be. Go to the ship. It's like 10 that way.
Have a nice day.
Ah, okay. It's a different elevator. But yeah, we'll try out the new pistol on some of the little turrets.
Yeah, Frank Rennick's all in a twist because his robot got vandalized.
I don't want that quest.
We had a good laugh about it back at the station.
That guy's voice carries really far. Don't try and give me your little activity. Wait, what? Did I go the wrong way? You got the quest anyway. Yeah. Oh, I thought I was supposed to go through that door. Okay, back to the spaceport. And away we go. I mean, Neon looks cool. It's just, you know, the way that it is. The frame rate was actually good. I feel like I had a solid 60 FPS the entire time. I definitely need better companions for combat than these two. Look at them. I haven't upgraded my ship once. Why doesn't Vasco have a gun? I don't know. I don't really understand how the companion system works, to be perfectly honest. Okay.
Hey, Captain.
Yes?
Chat, I did not know I had a research station on board my ship. I had no idea. Literally none. Does it use resources from inside your cargo? Because they still have 0 of everything. I guess I just haven't found any.
I'm listening.
You have to put resources in it. Of all the tutorials for the game to give you not giving you one for this is baffling. What? What? It doesn't tell you if you have them until you click on them? Oh, it shows you inventory here, but you have to click on the actual project. So like if you're back here, you have to click on every single project individually to see if you can do it. So I have to go to like weaponry and then every single tab. Because these ones that are blocked require skills like outpost engineering and botany, which are perks that I don't have. And the yellow ones mean that they don't require skills or that I have the skills. But not necessarily the resources. Why not just show the amount there? You mean in this big empty space where they don't have anything else written? It's a great question. Research progress overflow will be distributed through other aspects of the project. I don't know what that means. Nickel +3, sealant 0 out of 2. I have no idea what any of this shit means. Okay, there's iron nickel sealant confirmed. Research project barrel mods 1 has been completed. Okay. Take me back. So this one's blocked without weapon engineering. Grips and stocks. Aluminum input 3. Overflow. Nickel +3. Sealant +2. I don't understand what overflow is. But it auto-filled the nickel and one of the sealants. Okay, I guess we have that one too. Optic and laser mods. Overflow +2. I don't know where we got sealants from. Alright, helmet mods. Tungsten. I only have 1 cosmetic. Well, gone now. And only 4 polymers. Okay, sure. Base stuff. Food stuff. Drug stuff. I have no idea what these are. Okay, research complete. Yep. Back out. Medical treatment 2. Performance enhancement. If we don't have any of that. How did they regress? They showed you all the items you had while building in Fallout 4. No. Banned. Okay, that's, I guess a baseline level of everything that I can do. And now that I've researched things, I could probably get rank 2. Resources required to craft items and complete projects is reduced by 20%. Sudden developments during research are twice as common. Resources required to craft and complete research is reduced. Alright, whatever. That just kind of came with my character. Alright, where are we going?
A deal with a man who wanted us dead. I guess we can call that a win. What do you think?
Are we... Walter, are you in the ship? Can I just talk to you face to face? You and your wife are cute together. You're going to recite that Sebastian Banks speech later. We got the artifact. That's all that matters.
I agree. This life suits both of us, don't you think? All in all, a great success. Thank you for allowing me to tag along with Constellation's newest star. Yes, I used a pun. Forgive me.
What is going on? Like, Starfield is causing me to dissociate. Like, I just can't fathom the reality of 90% of the dialogue. When I hear it, I question whether I'm actually hearing it or if I'm imagining it. All right, we just got 10,000 credits and a weapon called Fiscal Quarter. Shattering. Break through even the strongest armor. Short scope, compensator, tactical grip, armor-piercing rounds, and hair trigger. Uh, 40-round magazine. This thing still only does 4 damage per bullet. So I don't know if it matters how many mods you put on it. It's still not doing any damage. At least not on this difficulty. Okay, what is next on the to-do list? Take off from Neon. You got it.
Time to leave this place behind. Orbital pattern locked in.
You hold something you have no right to. My people have killed for less. But I will offer you one chance to hand over the artifact and turn away from this path.
What?
Oh, that's not any type of ship I recognize.
Identify yourselves. That was fast. Yeah, that was fast. We don't mean you any harm.
You say that now, but your kind is not ready for the artifacts. The Starborn know what you
The
are.
Starborn.
What you are capable of.
There's actually.
Tell us, please. What are the artifacts? What are they for? Did you make them? What gives you more right to them than humanity?
Answering your questions is exactly what we cannot allow. Abandon your thirst for knowledge, or drown in it.
At least tell us more about who you are. Call yourselves whatever you want. You're just thieves to me? Have you been observing humans for long? Why would we assume they're not human? They sound exactly like... They just called themselves Starborn. Do we finally get an antagonist group like 20 hours into the game? At least tell us more about who you are.
The more you understand, the more damage you will do.
How could just knowing what you are be dangerous?
Our distance from you is the whole point. We interfere now because we must.
I'm not liking what I'm seeing on the scans. Energy output from that ship is far above the normal range. If we spin up the grav drive now, we have a chance.
First of all, is this like short-range radio? Why did they have to teleport into like 2 kilometers out to communicate with us if knowledge is so dangerous? Couldn't they just... I swear to God, the Reapers say some shit like that in Mass Effect. Probably, yeah. Yeah, why, I don't know why they had to get within visual contact to tell us this. That could have been an email, yeah. Full evasive maneuvers. Let's get out of there.
We'll get through this. Hold on.
How do I leave? Oh. Was I saying full evasive maneuvers to myself? I thought my crew could do something to help. I thought there was gonna be like a cutscene. I'm not really sure.
Starts retracting. Let's get out of here.
The end. The end.
Aim point reached. Orbit stable.
You hold something you have no right.
Oh, that's not any time.
You say that now.
Tell us.
Answering your question. The more you understand.
How could just knowing what you are...
How do I take full evasive maneuvers?
Not like if we spin up the grab.
Okay.
We'll get through this. Hold on.
Chat, how do I...
Craft jump.
That was as fast as you can go. That was as fast as you can go. You can't save either.
Lifting off now.
Chat, this is a main story. It's unavoidable.
Something you have no right.
The quest is literally to take off. To complete the quest. Put more power in grav drive. No shit! You can't do it until you have control of the ship! That's what I was trying to do when I got blown up! I have to actually move over and take points out of things and then move over and put points into this things in less than 3 seconds. You cannot do it from port. And you can't do it now. I have tried doing it from port and from now. Shut up. Maybe the game actually ends here. That's more likely.
You say that now, but your kind is not ready for the artifact.
I had to reload and do it fast like 3 to 4 times. It's a very small window.
Tell us, please.
It'd be nice if it at least, like, let you save during conversations, but, unfortunately, the ability to quick save inside of a conversation, is a rare technology reserved for only AAA games. Small indie devs haven't figured out how to allow quick saving during conversations.
The more you understand.
How could just knowing what you are...
Our distance from you is...
I'm not liking what I'm seeing on the scans. Energy output from that ship is far above the normal range. If we spin up the grav drive now, we have a chance.
Because here's what you have to do. Like, you can't move it off of engine right now. I have to basically take points out of engine, put them immediately into grav.
We'll get through
Line
this.
up with the reticle, hit E, then hold R. I am pushing the button right now. It wouldn't let me do it. I'm dead.
They've taken out our grab jump.
That's the first thing they do. Okay.
Grab jump restored, Captain.
What? What?
I've never heard of these.
Prepare to be scanned for contraband.
Speculation part of my brain?
One hell of a crew.
Scan complete. Go ahead and land.
I can't. Walter, I don't know what you're saying.
To analyze the data off the ship's sensors.
He's saying the like dialogue for the main quest while the security is scanning me on the way in. All right, whatever. That was very strange. It's getting to the point where I shouldn't be surprised, and yet I am. Still. They bypassed the compressor.
How is Neon? Are you okay?
No, I died in 3 other lifetimes. We were attacked. We need to hold an emergency meeting.
Wait, what happened? Who was after you?
Take a look at the ship's sensor data. I think everybody needs to see this.
All right, I'll start transferring the data over now. Let me just bring it up on here at the table. Is that a prototype? No, that material isn't anything we... What the?
What the?
Everyone, come take a look at this.
Guys, what the heck is this? You guys gotta come over here if you didn't catch that from what I was saying a minute ago.
That's no faction vessel or Crimson Fleet. Secret military tech, maybe?
No United Colonies Admiral approved that starship design.
They call themselves the Starborn. Demanded we hand over the artifact. Like we were children, playing with their parents' things.
What do people know? Any offshoot groups go by that name?
Not in any corner of the settled systems I've seen. Maybe a distant human colony finally popping its head up. Another house for Rune.
I very much doubt that.
We ignoring the obvious here? A heretofore unknown group who just happens to know about the artifacts. I'm just gonna say it. Intelligent alien life, or extra-dimensional beings. The original creators from the furthest fringes of space.
That's a leap, but okay.
Or beyond even that. Is the metaphor of avenging angels coming down to keep humanity from forbidden knowledge not apt here?
So, we have a lot of theories, but nothing concrete. Except that they're after the artifacts, and they're willing to take them by force.
Shut up, Mateo. Diplomacy. Everyone has a valid theory. We will find the answers together. I'm with Sam. The starship design could easily be human. Probably a weather balloon or some kind of secret military tech, okay? It's probably a drone. To Barrett's point, the artifacts clearly are not human-made. This is a non-human intelligence we're talking about. We know that because even though they spoke perfect English and sounded like us, they said that they were starborn, which is not human. Mateo's metaphor has merit. They acted like they were judging us.
You were awfully quiet.
That's because you guys are putting a lot on me right now. Listen, everyone has a valid theory. We'll find the answers together.
You do have a way with words.
I knew our little family was gaining a class act when I shoved that artifact in your hands.
Some glints of
Stop
shine in the
sucking my
dark.
dick.
Ready to hand them out as soon as you please.
I'd like to speak to you.
What?
Hello.
I am wise beyond my years. Okay, let's see what everyone thinks about this, starting with Angeja.
Yes, you need me?
She has nothing to say about that.
Very good.
Barrett, what do you think about aliens? Oh.
Well, okay then.
Noelle?
Ever since I got here, this has felt like home. These people are family. I hope it feels that way for you too. Stay safe, okay?
Not the time to be talking about this.
We've always considered ourselves explorers, but this really is uncharted territory, isn't it?
Those scans you ran, did they say I'm okay?
Before I say anything, I need to clarify that I have no formal medical training. So with that in mind, I think so. I know I said the scans weren't normal, but I would differentiate that from dangerous or concerning. I plan on keeping an eye on you, but you seem to have adapted to the changes. You're feeling okay, right?
I feel like I could take on the galaxy. Maybe I should get checked out by a real doctor? No offense. I'm the same as I was yesterday, as far as I can tell. What if I start to feel different? Should I let you know if I start growing extra limbs? I'm the same as I was yesterday, as far as I can tell.
Well, not really. Based on my initial scans, but more on what I watched you do. But we'll run with it for now. For now, just relax. We're all behind you, and we'll take care of you if we need to. And if you wake up in the middle of the night to find me standing over you, taking scans or drawing blood, just take it in stride. I'm kidding, I wouldn't do that. Probably.
Okay, goodbye.
See you later.
Kind of freaking me out here.
You need something? Bye.
Bye.
Bet you never expected to end up involved in something like this.
I've been thinking about that temple I found.
You and me both. The implications are staggering. Obviously, we don't know anything for certain, at least not yet, but there sure seems to be a connection between these temples and the artifacts. So it would follow that someone, or something, built them. Both the temples and the artifacts. That alone is huge, isn't it?
Which one of us wants to say aliens? We just... Okay. This is a huge discovery.
That might end up being the understatement of all time. But really, we can't get ahead of ourselves. We just need to focus on our next steps. More research, documenting our findings, and not jumping to conclusions, no matter how enticing that might be. Take care of yourself.
I'm starting to think that no one here actually knows how science works.
Hey, talk to me. Alrighty.
We just push buttons and toss another artifact on the pile and see what happens.
Gave up my room in the lodge so Andreja had a place to call her own. Everyone needs space to let their thoughts run solo. You had a hell of a shake, getting bullied in the void. Starborn sure know how to make an entrance. Ready to head back out there? The Eye can help you find the artifacts, but I'm afraid she's blind to our new competitor.
Vladimir is the one who has space pirate verbiage, and whose quests I usually have no idea why I'm doing anything at any point in time. Ko, you're looking at me weird. I'm ready. Give me any data on the artifacts you have.
Double check the safety and locks wherever you go, okay? Exploration's dangerous, even without some nefarious group trying to kill you.
Man, the galaxy's too big to be stuck in the same place.
Did he just give me more temple locations? Talk to Vladimir to locate temples. Oh boy. Did I not just do that?
Let's get out there and do something new today.
Good luck
shall
out
we?
there on the fringe.
I was hoping you could point me to another artifact temple.
The eye's showing signs over another one of those big anomalies. Here, catch a smile.
Catch a smile, chat. Can I just do all the conversations with you?
Keep both eyes on the back while you're out there. Make sure those Starborn don't creep up on you.
What's your take on the Starborn?
Find myself thinking of the fleet. You know you can take a mark, you don't open comms. It's all storm and fire and sifting the wreckage after it's over. But if you're not so sure, you play the bully's gambit. Hope they don't challenge the threats you throw at them. Sound familiar?
You didn't see the times I had to save scum. We didn't stand a chance.
All the more reason to itch your brain over the details. Could have ended it right there. They chose not to. A striker lurking in the shadows has good reason to hide. Won't be easy to drag them into the light.
Okay.
Jaw the words another time then.
Hello, Gamer Deathbomb. By the way, thanks for recent subs. Lucid Moose.
I don't know about you, but a fella could do a lot worse in Constellation.
Lucid Moose, welcome back for 3 months. Thanks for priming. Mostly Lost says E. Hey, Mostly Lost. Thanks for the tier 1 sub. I got distracted and didn't see your sub a while ago, but welcome. E Half Note says, hi, friend. Thanks for the 19 months, and I appreciate the prime. Welcome back for one more. KJ says, this place is crazy. Let's bring our duffel bags to the club. It's a cool club. Very cool duffel bag and suitcase, briefcase club. Illard says, sci-fi Skyrim night. Thanks for 3 years. +1. I've been avoiding for spoilers. So far, is it worth the buy? No. You've been avoiding spoilers for no reason.
Burning helium across the far reaches is
You've just been missing out on tons of quality clips and clippable funny moments instead. Check it out on Game Pass.
Hello, Cora. What are you
if you really want to. We're playing it now because we're in it's so bad it's good territory. So, buy it in 2 years when modders have made it good. Unless modders are, I'm so kind of tired of seeing that, because unless modders are going to rewrite the entire game's 20 to 40 hour main story from scratch, and voice act it all again, and change all of the decisions that the player character makes, then they can't fix this. Sunk cost fallacy playthrough, maybe.
I'm up for a little adventure.
But yeah, there's a
Anything
lot
I
of
can help you
copium.
with, Captain?
Definitely a lot of copium. Guys, believe me, you just have to get through the first 15 hours for it to get good. Now we're at 30 hours. I would say 32, but we'll take a few hours out for character creator. What do we need to do? We have to choose. Vladimir, has given me a list of locations he think could hold artifacts. So go get more artifacts, of course. and maybe check out another temple. Let's do another wonderful temple. I want to see what new thing I get. And by that I mean let's just fast travel to this planet we've never been to.
Gear looks green. Ready to land.
Let's hear a couple of other people from chat, you know? You can beat the main story in 15 hours. You can beat the main story in 15 hours if you skip all the dialogue. But you can't beat the main story in 15 hours under any other circumstance. There's no way. That's all I've been doing is main story. No side quests. And this is the at least third stream that we've been doing that. So we're already at least 20 hours of just doing main story, and we're like maybe close to halfway done. Maybe it goes faster on an easier difficulty. Maybe. Or maybe they just skipped a bunch of the like powers and temples and stuff. But oh, that's not even what I was gonna read. Is this a frog says I've been period enjoying building outposts, exploring side quests, and building ships. Glad you've been having fun.
How's it going?
The outpost and shipbuilding isn't bad. I think the reason it's hard for me to get invested in the shipbuilding is because in my 30 hours of gameplay, the ship has been a incredibly forgettable experience that I don't really want to spend a dozen hours building the perfect ship and then just fast travel to literally every single location in the entire game. Unless I have to do a forced, like, pitched space battle. And I would say it seems like basically the same for outpost building. Like, you can spend a long time decorating things, and then the question is, what do you do with that after you're done? It reminds me of like building something in Minecraft. You can make a giant structure for fun, I guess, just for like, same reason you might play House Flipper. But House Flipper probably has more goal-oriented structure. Building ships would be cool if it actually mattered outside of 5% of the game. Yeah. Like, you unironically do fly your ship more in No Man's Sky than in Starfield. I think this is what we're looking... That's a structure 1,000 meters away, but it's not giving me the weird readings. And that's an anomaly. See the little pulse around the outside? Typically that's where I'm supposed to be going. Yeah, it should be this way. Something is flying. A strange, spooky jellyfish creature in the sky. A pearl filterer. Look at that dude. Okay, that's where we're supposed to go, but it's 1,500 meters away, I think. Woof! They're really gonna make us walk for this one, I guess. Hang on, I know what to do. I can get my own personal atmosphere. And then I can... Oh dear God. Alright, keep going. Pack Bear Claw. Is that like a death claw? Or can I eat it? Yo, is that a pyramid? All right, what did chat say? Let's take some comments from the chat. I imagine setting up outposts makes the ship more important? Maybe. In Fallout 4, settlements were fun but entirely optional. The towns in Fallout 4 were totally useless too, but found it fun to make little towns and cities. Yeah, and that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. Do you think mods will fix the space gameplay? I don't think mods will do anything at all until I see a mod that exists that does something. I'm not taking that huge dose of everything will get good. I just have to wait 5 years. Can you get a car? No. Can you fly your ship in atmosphere? No. Can you build a skateboard? No. Can you Fusroda? Yes. I would honestly say, like, real question, why would you buy, someone said that I might buy this because of the outpost building. Why would you do that when you could just buy No Man's Sky and you can build and manage outposts there and make omega intricate structures and design your own freighter and do all those things already, but with way more gameplay tied into them? And play in multiplayer. Genuine question. I'm not, like, serious question. All right, if you actually care about the story and or spoilers, this is your, we're doing main story quest, all right? But we've already done this. This is going to be the 8th time that I've been in this exact same room. So we will be doing identically this 24 total times, potentially. It does not change. So you'll be seeing this over and over again, copy-pasted. This is the 8th time we've done this. He's so good at this, guys. Just watch. Oh, dude, I got the light! I mean, Todd Howard did say that he plays his iPhone every day, so I think I understand where they got the inspiration for this little minigame. They shortened it! That one was way shorter. Why did I only have to get like 5 of those? I had to get like 17 of them last night. Or the day before. Imagine letting any of your companions solve the trivial puzzle to get cool space powers. Is that it? Yep, that's it. I have a new power now. Because I walked 1.5 kilometers to get it. So we are now super strong. I have Creator's Peace. Fill your foes with the silent calm of the universe, compelling them to temporarily abandon their weapons. Oh, cool. A power that makes my perk of diplomacy redundant. They spent all puzzle creativity on Digipicks. Alright, luckily we don't have to walk back. Let's just pick this spot. And fast travel there. And then don't even look at the planet, just land on it. New planet time.
Landing site locked. Take us in.
This is Research Outpost U-309 to any and all Freestar Collective craft. We are under heavy fire. Hostile spacers are overrunning our position on Altair 2. I'm not sure how much longer our outpost can hold on. We don't have much time. Private Mahoney out.
All right, now we're here looking for an artifact, which is that way. In a cave. Dude, are they all in the same cave? God, the planet and the skybox looks so good. If only the game played as good as it looks. What was the power? It makes enemies drop their weapon temporarily, I guess. What's up, Nomac? How's it going, dude? Good evening. Have you seen life on any planets? Yeah, they have kind of the No Man's Sky aliens frequently. Not all, like only a 10% of them I think have life. And you scan them with the scanner to survey a planet. But I'm not sure what the benefit of surveying a planet is outside of a few missions that give you a small amount of credits for doing a large quantity of surveying and work. And or finding a place for an outpost. Yeah, there is literally a perk that makes people friendly with diplomacy when I press E on them. I do have that ability. It has a chance to fail, though. Sleepy, but wonderful to see you. How you feeling? I'm feeling great. I feel good. I've been enjoying this strange adventure we find ourselves on. What is that? Is that a turret?
Beginning combat protocol.
Okay, hang on. Don't I have something to potentially disable turrets? I got this gun. I don't know if it's good. Do you think I can knock it over? I think enjoying is misleading for people who haven't been watching the whole stream. Too bad. Too bad, I guess. Alright, how much nonsense is in here?
Your ability to use that power without corporeal damage is astounding.
So it's not, this isn't going well. You cannot just simply push it over, as it turns out.
I am uncertain why you believed conflict with us was advisable.
Can you kill that guy for me? Do I need to give you a gun?
Systems near total shutdown. Injury received.
Alright, do I need to give him a gun?
Hello, I am relieved you have given up on carrying everything yourself.
He doesn't even have anything. I could have sworn we gave him something. He needs ammo for his chest laser. Yeah, I thought he has a chest laser. Is there a special caliber, or do you really just put literally any bullet and then he just is like, yep, that one's good? Let's try putting one bullet in his chest.
Farewell. Captain, greetings.
Do you have any records of these so-called Starborn?
Although my database of human history is not fully complete, it is quite extensive. At this time, I am unable to locate any valid references. Given the unusual nature of the encounter, it is reasonable to surmise that any earlier occasions would have been documented. One explanation is that this is the first time they have been discovered. An alternate explanation is that prior encounters resulted in 0 survivors to document the experience.
Okay. Let's just hope this is the first time, then.
That is the preferred explanation, given the implications for your future survival. But it remains the case
Is
that
his
their
ass
first
talking to me?
interaction consisted of threats of violence.
Am I talking to his ass?
Travel safely.
Oh, there he is. There he is. Anyway, yeah, when I say that I'm enjoying this a lot, I mean, I am fascinated at seeing what Starfield is after seeing all of the reviews for it and trying to figure out how we got to where we are, and also trying to understand what other people in chat see in it as well. Like, I'm on a mission for understanding. And I am enjoying it for the same reasons you turn a movie on Netflix and that you think is probably not something you'd ever want to watch, but you're going to watch it because it might be funny. Might be funny. From that sense. That's like the theme of the game, a journey of understanding the greatest mysteries in the universe. Yep, and with every quest I do, I am gathering an artifact toward trying to solve exactly that. Meta exposition. Like, we're talking not like, oh, I don't understand why people like this game, but I respect it objectively. More like, it is a baffling exercise in game design, the likes of which I thought were physically impossible for a developer with as many people working on a product with as much money as they ostensibly have. Like, I am shocked that it exists in the first place. Like, that level. Not like a comfortable distance of, oh, this is probably good. Like, for example, Armored Core. Like, Armored Core 6, I can just tell that game is not for me. I just can see it. I can watch a trailer and be like, I don't think I would like that. But I recognize that it looks like it is made as a high quality experience that for people who enjoy that style of game I can empathize. I can be like, okay, it's not for me, but I understand what you like about it. Whereas here...
Warning. Motherboard shutdown. Imminent.
Can you do something, Vasco? I don't know how you're supposed to actually take these guys down. Maybe you just dodge them. All right, let's try this instead. Let's try to find the peak spot. Good enough. Like, this is gonna be probably a small Venn diagram of overlap here. But if I were doing like game of the year and like ratings right now, Starfield is retroactively making me enjoy Diablo 4 more.
I adequately assisted you during combat.
No way. Yeah, no, like the main story of Diablo 4 and the side quests. I really, when I was playing the side quest, was super disappointed. I was like, oh man, you had an opportunity to make some interesting content here. But like now, the voice acting and the script and the writing and the like, at least there were emotional beats. I think that the main thing is Starfield bills itself as being played completely straight, like the NASA punk aesthetic. The main story is taking itself super seriously, but I think it really would have benefited from embracing its jankiness more and making the story more and the aesthetic more silly as a result. Bro's never played a Bethesda game. Bro, I'm playing one right now, and bro, I've played Morrowind, Oblivion, Skyrim, 20 hours of Fallout 3, Fallout 1. A wild Redditor popped in, sick. He has never touched a Bethesda game. I know Fallout New Vegas wasn't technically Bethesda, but we did a full Fallout 76 playthrough. Did I say 76 or New Vegas? We did a Fallout New Vegas playthrough. I don't know what I said. I haven't played 76. I think most people who are like, bros never played a Bethesda game have just become recently Bethesda-pilled since Fallout 4 and think that Fallout 4 and Fallout 76 define Bethesda now. But the number of people that I have seen say that... The level... What the hell? Move, Vasco! I need cover here. The number of people I've seen say that Fallout 4 is better than this is staggeringly high. I haven't played 4 though. Dude is level 30. He's invisible. Kind of. He's got a big, like, target on him.
I advise a hasty retreat.
Can you do anything useful, Vasco? I don't know how to make you shoot a gun, dude. He's just like standing behind a goddamn rock. The jankiness worked well for Fallout. It does not work as well in a game that takes itself so seriously. Like the posters and the trailers for Starfield
It is useless to attempt defeating us.
look like it's trying to be a Christopher Nolan movie. But in reality, it's, well, it's what I'm doing now. I have gained 1 quantum essence. Did he drop any loot, or was the quantum essence the loot? Is my health going down because of radioactive liquid environment? Does anyone... I still don't really understand how that works, but don't walk in the water. Alright, I wanted to read chat. How was Diablo 4? It was really fun for 1 month, and then they nerfed the hell out of it so much that it wasn't fun anymore. And the game is basically dead now. Diablo was good as a campaign, but failed as being a live service game. I would agree with that, yeah. They dropped the ball on what it means to be a live service game. Someone said, why play it? Like, why play Starfield? Because I have accepted that I think it is of low quality, and I am now playing it to see what happens when you beat the game. And what New Game Plus looks like. Because I just want to. You know? And also, there's not anything really else that, like, if City Skylines 2 came out tomorrow, then yeah, we'd just go play that. But at this point, I'm just morbidly curious. It's like watching a train crash in slow motion. And also, if I only played 10 hours, and then like a year from now was like, I really didn't like Starfield. So many people have said that it only gets good once you've gotten to New Game Plus that I have to be able to refute them, because they would be like, bro, you stopped after 10 hours. You stopped after 15 hours. You don't get to have an opinion because you didn't see the good part. So I want to see the good part, and then I can have an informed opinion. Okay. Just talking about Fallout 4. We got I enjoy Starfield the same amount as Fallout 4. Fallout 4 has a point of view and cheekier sense of humor. Bro, you're just a Sony pony. I'm a Sony pony. And then we had one absolutely insane opinion of I enjoy Starfield more than Skyrim. Just literal insanity in chat. That's the kind of person I just can't, I can't argue with. It's like trying to talk to your crazy uncle at Thanksgiving dinner. You just don't engage. All right, I'm scrolling down. Chat's typing a lot. Stop typing so much. Do you usually have to headshot an enemy over 50 times to kill it? I'm playing on very hard difficulty. So if you're playing on a normal difficulty, no. Very hard, they have highly inflated HP pools. Talix agreed on Diablo 4. I think this game looks terrible, but the stream is great. Thanks, Hematite. It's Alex, you should play Oblivion after this to show how shit writing can be done well. Yeah, because I think that there's sort of two different factors at play. you can have a bad story with fun writing, or you can have a good story with bad writing, or a fun story with bad writing, right? Those can exist. However, what we have here, just for the main campaign, I'm not grading side quests or every NPC in the game. I'm grading what is for me a probably 30+ hour campaign, which is a significant chunk of time. The people saying they beat it in 15 hours is not going to be the average. That's going to be the fastest completion on how long to beat, okay? Not the normal person's playthrough by any stretch. So it's going to be at least, like, even from the reviewer times, this is like a 30-hour campaign, probably average. I'm only saying that. And here we have the worst storyline I could possibly conceive of for a sci-fi video game, and also the worst writing to go with it, and also the strangest mismatch of character designs with chosen voices for the character. Like when they're matching up a voice actor with what their character should look like is just like the opposite every single time, and it's hilarious. As well as the chosen accents for each character, because even when they're in the same location from the same area, they don't have homogenous, like you can take 5 characters who all grew up on the same frontier planet, and they will each have a vastly different accent, for example. So it's incredibly this huge combination of factors that are difficult to quantify outside of just saying outside of showing examples of them, I guess. Okay, now I'm at the part where chat's omega-lolling at Sony Pony. I did this with Horizon Zero Dawn Italics. I only got to play through an hour and a half of Horizon, and then I stopped. Maybe I should have... I feel like I would be the same way there, yeah, probably. I tune in just to hear Ital going off on this game. Like, I'm not saying anybody in chat can't have fun with it. I'm just saying fun is not why I'm playing at this point. Oh yeah, I don't have the... Did we level up, by the way? I do have a skill point. Streamer says, game sucks, he is literally attacking me. Can I do... I just want to go all in on persuasion if I can. But we need to succeed one more. I could just save the perk point. Or I could get pissed. No, I can't. Weapon mod skill? You can't get that without 3 more points in science, which is a lot. I feel like I should just save the point and put it in either pistols, persuasion. We also can't do weightlifting yet. I haven't even performed a single sneak attack. I'm not a fan of this perk tree system. Oh yeah, no, I mean, it's barely functional, yeah. Tox, do you think mods down the line make this game more interesting? For me, probably not. There's probably not much modders can do for me. For some people in chat, sure. They would have, if modders are not going to redesign the game from the ground up, I don't know what they could do to help me. I was having fun for the most part until I started the main story stuff, and now it's just a slog. Well, there's like a progression that you take. It's like a roller coaster. You go up, and for me, it was like the first 15 hours. It was just like I was being very open-minded and just expecting that there were going to be a lot of systems and or a fun hook. And then after I kind of went down the other side of that and started doing quests and actually playing the game after getting out of like the initial intro sequence, like once they stopped kind of holding my hand and forcing me down the on rails portion of the beginning, then I saw sort of behind the curtain enough to know that there actually really isn't anything there. But yeah, it's not like unplayable or anything. It's playable as long as the NPCs don't coast off the screen through a wall. But the jank is not my issue, nor is the difficulty. So neither of those are the characters doing weird shit is always hilarious and definitely like what I expected going in, and also what I wanted from it. It's really just all of the window dressing of everything else that's bad. But there was something else, but I forgot. Oh, I was gonna ask. Oh, no. I know what I was gonna do. I need to get my cutter. Put it on something. We're not gonna use this sword ever, let's be honest. Here's my question. Chat, we're gonna do a poll. We're gonna do a poll. Would you say modders saved, quote unquote, Fallout 4? Yes. Vanilla was fine. We're gonna have vanilla was fine. I'm gonna put this poll in the chat. Would you say modders save Fallout 4? Vanilla was fine. Vanilla was fine or good. Didn't get good till mods. Fallout... No saving Fallout 4. Parentheses bad. Never played. There you go. Those are, I feel like that covers everything. Vote in the chat. I'm curious what you have to say about that. Did I do it, or is it still... Oh. Alright, we got another cave artifact. My question is, who set up all the turrets in here? You know? Like, why are there automated turrets protecting this cave in here? Devs. Not what I meant. Find the artifact on Altair 3. Sure, let's go. My spaceship? Never heard of it.
Landing site looks clean. Let's set it down.
They have made it so you'll never need to even set foot in your ship if you don't want to. What is that? Why is there another ship here? They're following us to the artifact. Can you fly around space if you want to? I saw the article about a content creator and writer named Alana Pierce who tried to see if you could fly to Pluto and was able to fly at sublight speeds, I guess, in 7 hours, and then they clipped through Pluto. The ship just went straight through the JPEG, I guess, once they got there. But you just fly in a straight line. So I don't know, so you can, but you can't. Yeah. There was almost no reason to fly your ship, like, except for when combat is necessary. That may be a better answer? We're not even supposed to be going near this. I mean, you can. We can go explore it. That looks cool. Is that a floating asteroid? Flying your ship is basically only for combat, yeah. We're looking for our... Oh, wait. Are we not looking for an artifact here? Maybe it is just in this building. Maybe I don't have the quest highlighted. Maybe that would help. It's actually that way. I'm glad that I checked. So, that's why I... Oh, that's not the ability I wanted. I want personal atmosphere. That gives me unlimited stamina temporarily. The main thing that, like, if I had to pick one reason why it's really hard for me to get into Starfield is because they did try and make Space Skyrim, right? Which on paper is like, oh, that's a great idea. However, the one thing that I remember leaving such a good impression on me in Skyrim, like I can still remember to this day, how it felt being let out of the intro, being able to wander into Whiterun, in experiencing the first dragon that attacked me dynamically, and the fact that the main reason that the main way, the method that I played was no fast travel. My experience in Skyrim really impacted me because I was so incredibly immersed in the game world. None of the kooky Bethesda bugs or glitches were able to take that away from me. It was crazy just being able to wander the landscape and encounter things. You could actually explore. If you found a shout or like a dragon temple, you found it because you just happened to go look there. There is no, and I am not using hyperbole, there is no similar sense of exploration at all in Starfield, period. You will go from city to city, from landmark to landmark, because a quest let you fast travel to it. You can't play without fast travel, period. It is an impossible play style. And that is the one major takeaway I have for why this can't be Skyrim in space, and why I think it struggles so much with immersion and suspension of disbelief, is because it is a series of interconnected loading screens. And not just because indoor-outdoor is a loading screen. Alex, would you recommend this game to someone who enjoyed the majority of Fallout and Elder Scrolls? Were you listening to anything I just said? Is my next question. All right, let me scroll up in chat. I want to play Skyrim again. Yeah, no fast travel is awesome. No fast travel Skyrim is very immersive. It doesn't feel like I'm exploring a world in Starfield, but a bunch of loosely connected boxes. Yeah. If, for instance, you had an interesting story spanning several planets. Yeah, like Mass Effect. That's what Mass Effect did. Chad, the best way I can put it is I have no idea where I am in the galaxy in the game right now. Like from a geolocational standpoint. You know how in something like Mass Effect you have to go to the star map that is on board the Normandy and look at the location of all the potential locations that you can travel to and then maybe scan them and or go to them and you know where you are? I have no idea. Because I don't need to know. Like I have to literally zoom out, and I can tell you now we're on Altair, which I guess is up from Sol. But you'll never need to look at the screen because you can just fast travel from the quest log. So I don't need to know where anything is. Just someplace. But yeah, that was what I was saying before. I think that they really could have done well by doing, like, if they wanted to make Skyrim in space, put us a little earlier in the timeline, and then have a planet. My idea was they can still have Earth be uninhabited, and you could have done a whole game of Starfield where... Okay, I said this the day before yesterday, sorry I'm repeating myself, but my idea was you can keep all the same factions, you could even keep most of the same major people, like characters, in the lore. The lore doesn't need to change too much. But instead of having like frontier space, where there's multiple colonized planets, we have a situation where Earth was rendered uninhabitable, and they were able to send a colony ship to inhabit another planet. And then the game takes place on the first non-Earth planet that humans have been able to settle, and they're all staking their claim on a different section of the planet, so it's still got the faction tensions and the interesting cities like Neon and stuff like that cropping up. And then the exploration aspect comes because Constellation finds an artifact on the planet, like the Expanse ends up happening. And as a result, they start to explore other bodies and other planets, much like we're doing now, looking for other pieces of the artifact to try to piece the clues together. But what it does, what it solves, is it stops this nonsense of having like a dozen different loading boxes that don't actually feel like planets you're exploring, and you can sort of explore somewhat seamlessly with some loading screens, obviously, the planet that you're on, and it can have sort of more traditional biomes in different areas and different faction-controlled territory, like if you were exploring the whole Skyrim map or exploring the whole Fallout map or whatever. Basically just keep everything more explorer-friendly. And then you can still explore like the other strange planets that'll have alien architecture and whatnot. And/or, like, not and/or, and/or people who are setting out to start smaller colonies and have stories with them. And if you want to have spaceships, just have seamless near space. Yeah, like you can have a whole solar system where there are space stations Expanse style, you know, like Palace Station or Ceres, but in a different solar system. And that way you still have a reason to have a spaceship because you're still flying to all these different hotspots throughout the system. Extreme heat warning. All right, what are we're looking for? An artifact, but not here. It's this way. Oh. I have the wrong weapon out for this, like, surprise gotcha attack. Okay, so hold on.
The probability exterior plating damaged. Warning, damage received.
That's Starfield, baby! I need a different weapon, though. This is Starfield.
Easily defeated.
Got him. We really killed that guy. It's on Game Pass in 22 hours. Alright, let's reload. I only have 9 bullets left for this. Vasco is definitely helping, yeah, he's helping. On the highest difficulty setting, enemies are very spongy, but that doesn't... Turning the difficulty down doesn't make that fight less stupid. Okay? You're still going to be using the exact same strategy and tactics, just with fewer bullets. Compare a dragon in Skyrim guarding a shout to that dude. Yeah, basically, exactly that. That's why when people say, I mean, he's not, this isn't really a shout, I guess, technically speaking, but. Let's be honest, dragon fights in Skyrim was not the pinnacle of combat design. It was in 2011 when it came out. That was the coolest shit I'd ever seen in my life. Would it hold up now in 2023, brand new? No, absolutely not. But it was like, oh my god. I was beside myself in 2011. At least there was spectacle to it. Yeah. I was alive in 2013, can confirm. I will stand by dragon fights in Skyrim were cool and fun. Maybe it hasn't aged well. Yeah. The dragon would scream at you, the music would start playing. It was so cool. Totally agree. But our expectations change after 12 years is a long time in video games, dude. That Starborn guy did scream at you. That's true. I wasn't getting a new shout, though. I was just getting one of many artifacts, which are all in caves. Oh, where... What am I doing? Add that to the collection. Chat, we just had to go get a main story quest artifact that is in a random-ass planet, in a random-ass cave, with no structure or gameplay to it, other than walking and fighting one guy who's high level at the end. If you would call that fighting. I think I bullied him. And we did that for 2 back-to-back quests. Who even was that guy? One of the Starborn. Who don't want us to have the artifacts.
at how far we've come. It's all becoming so overwhelming. The Starborn, the artifact visions, the music. Is it all worth it?
Mateo, are you having a crisis of faith? You?
What if the Starborn are right? What if our hunt for the artifacts is a fool's errand, doomed to failure and catastrophe?
You think we're doing the wrong thing? We just want answers. Isn't that why we all joined in the first place? The noble quest of discovery?
Yes. But yeah, as far as the artifacts go, I would have rather climbed a Ubisoft tower. That would have been more rewarding gameplay, like a parkour tower or something. I don't know, just any attempt at making content. Like chat. If I said this is the first example of a Starfield mod, and it was a demonstration of modders have figured out how to put a cave on a random planet. You go find it, and there's
everything all right?
A boss guy at the end. I feel like that's that. Like where is the content? Where's the content? We didn't do anything. I'm starting to wonder if this is all worth it. That's meta. You two better stop before we all drown in seriousness. We can't abandon who we are now.
I'm sorry. I'm not trying to shame either of you. Blame the workings of a worried mind. I just hope that this journey doesn't turn us into something that we wouldn't recognize from where we are now.
Hate to interrupt, but I have a favor to ask. Lot of equipment on the Eye has reached the span's end. If we're going to find more artifacts further out, we need work done. Got the nods and signs from Sarah and Walter for the materials, but I need hands.
All right, let's do it.
Won't be going alone. Need more than just the you and I. Asked around. A few constellations are already on their way up.
More skill points. By the way, that crescendo, that's the only song I think that's in Starfield. We haven't talked about the music. Dude, like the Skyrim soundtrack has so many bangers that you can recognize as soon as it starts playing. There is one song in Starfield, I think, and 30 hours in. I believe they call it a motif. In this case, it's a motif, but I can still only recognize that one song.
I'll get you back.
What did you get? Okay, they just had a whole conversation. Talk with Barrett. No idea what they've said. Talk with Sam. We're not gonna do either of those things. What do we have? Here it says I have 2 quests. Talk to Vladimir to locate temples and go to the Eye. Okay, so it's basically the same. Go to the Eye, set course, and we're off. Is my ship about to explode? Kinda, yeah, we have half hull. I guess I'll do repairs. Look, chat, we're flying. We actually have to fly in the spaceship. I'm doing it. And we're there. I can agree with the complaint about these boss fights for the artifacts, but choosing to use the fast travel instead of using the ship because it saves loading screens while skipping potential discoverable gameplay is like skipping dialogue and claiming there is no story. What? We were on a planet. The most we could do is go to a nearby structure. But yeah, there is no flying the ship. We don't... There's... You have to land and travel via screen. Like, you can... The best thing you can do is click E to target a neighboring system and, like, travel system to system. And do loading screens that way. But it's not the same as exploring one, like, connected map. Yeah, you literally have to fast travel. That's what you mean by you have to fast travel everywhere? That makes sense.
There's something I can help you with.
Yeah, like, you have to fast travel. So you can't loading screen travel from planet to planet in the same system. I mean, yeah, but it looks like... I'll show you what it looks like right now. Have you even played the game? This is what it looks like. All right, we're on the eye. We open the map. After we have to undock. Like, I don't even have to undock. I could just travel there from that screen. But if it makes you, I can undock. Okay. Now, if I want to go to another planet in the system, I go to the map view. This is the system view. If we wanted to go over here to Gagarin, I click on it. And then I say, set course, and travel. That was thrilling.
You are entering United Colony space. Maintain course and prepare to be scanned.
Okay, we're getting scanned for contraband.
Scan complete.
Now that I've
Welcome
passed...
to Gagarin. You are clear to land.
The only thing we can do here is hail random ships that are randomly generated and try and shake them down to be a pirate. Okay, trade with them. But if I want to land on the planet, I have to open the map again. I can choose a random spot to land in, or I can go to the POIs. But that's it, dude. That's all you can do. And then I'm on another screen. There is no chance for more content there. That's not exploring, like in Skyrim or Fallout. That is not comparable in the least to wandering around Skyrim. It's not even on the same planet for Starfield reference. But that's how you go planet to planet, place to place, okay? In my case, to avoid 3 loading screens, we're going to go set course from the menu. I don't even know how that grabbed. The mission that it grabbed. Check in on everyone. There we go.
Be advised, you are entering United Colony space. Please maintain course and prepare to be scanned. Scan complete. You are cleared to land at New Atlantis. Atlantis. Please,
Now,
enjoy your
you
visit to
can
Temest.
do that without the menu to some extent, but it doesn't make it any better, it just makes it slower. Like, I could look around in my ship, find a planetary body. I think I can, like, hit E? Yeah, I can hit E until it's selected and then travel, but it's still gonna load screen me into it the same way, so... Doesn't change anything, really. Like, chat, play Red Dead Redemption 2 and then play Starfield and tell me that the potential for exploration is the same or similar. Seriously.
You look well today.
How is that even a comparison? I don't know, but there's at least one or two people in chat that are like, but random events can happen in space sometimes. Occasionally someone asks for help. It's like, okay. I prefer Witcher 3 question marks. Even Witcher 3. And I'm not saying that there's not side quest content.
Grab a couple of wrenches.
We're saying
and
that
let's tighten this equipment down. Just grab a wrench. Should be quick.
in any other game with open world exploration, including Bethesda's own library of games, you can encounter it naturally by simply exploring the world. Whereas in Starfield, you have to basically seek it out unless you happen to be on one of the main story missions that takes place on one of the settled areas, and then you just get distracted. But it's not because you were exploring, it's because they slap you in the face with, like, you cannot avoid getting extra quests. Even if someone starts talking and you sprint away from them at full speed, it still gives you the little activity quest.
We'll fire everything up once it's all tightened down.
Oh, we're just checking in on everyone.
Setting up some software. Want to test the computer over there? Help Vladimir code up this system the first time. Now, how did this work again? If you could just give my ingenious software a test run.
Every random encounter I've run into in space felt completely artificial. They only open immediately after jumps. That's because they know that's the only time you're in space. You're not flying your ship under any other circumstances.
Hey, you mind helping me weld up some of these panels? I miss coming up here. We should visit Vlad more often.
Dad, pay attention! Why can't I use the welder?
If you could help me install these parts. This scanning equipment needs to be installed. I could use your help.
Okay. I gotta do everything for all of you. What else is new? Okay, chat, we're gonna take a quick BRB. I haven't stood up in over 4 hours. So we're gonna help them do their chores. And see where this goes from here. I feel like we're making really good progress on the main story quest line. Let's actually, I'm just gonna like run back to the ship so you can have a pretty sweet AFK screen when it does the like swirly.
Hope you're having a good one.
So when it spins around, you can actually see the ship, which is really cool. Okay, it'll kick in a moment. Thanks for watching, chat. I hope you're having fun. Burnt Heat is having fun. Thanks for 27 months as Happy Sub Timber. Hey, thanks yourself. I'm gonna grab the dog. change the lighting in here a little bit. And we'll be back as soon as I get a snack, grab a drink, and take a bathroom break for both dog and human. Listen to this while I'm gone. There you go. Here be. Chat, you want a cookie? You want 2 cookies? I have a cookie. It's kind of hard to see, actually. Hold on. It's there's actually a cinnamon toast crunch cookie. I'm not joking. It's got cinnamon toast crunch in the cookie, and also the icing is made with actual cinnamon toast crunch Cinnadust. Plates is cookies. I had to put the icing on it. It also broke in half. There's your cookie. Enjoy. Take a bite. We made them yesterday. From like it's like a cross promotional store mix. There we go. It's dark mode time. But yeah, they have actual like cinnamon toast crunch inside the cookie. Like the cereal. Midas must be a good chef. True. Oh wait, are we back? Chat, are we back? I'm thinking I'm back. We are so back. Okay. What are we doing for these guys?
Just pick up the one.
You weld the panel shut, but something behind it begins smoking.
Nothing to it.
Wait, that was it?
Well, can't win them all, I guess.
Is it just gonna be like, am I helping them by doing a Fallout 1
install these parts?
esque click E? That was the minigame.
Some of these seem to be a mixture of adapters.
What does she need me to do?
Older tech.
Craft something? What am I supposed to craft? Talk to Vladimir. What? I thought
I didn't do it.
I was supposed to go around and help everybody.
Still need to lift another set today. Been dragging. Shoulder stiff. You color the wrong wires. Station showing red.
Is the middle option really, it wasn't me?
Bad.
Okay. There was some kind of problem.
Nastier than I measured. Figured a few of the parts might be iffy, but this is going to take more than a span.
I won't leave you hanging, Vladimir. Cora and I can stay with you until the eye is back to 100%.
No need for the martyr's clothes, but I'm happy to have the help. As for you, while we're giving the eye the swords, need to tip your ear on another matter when you got the time.
Did I just level up again? I have 3 skill points. That was the whole quest? I just went to the station and like pressed E on 2 people. Okay. Why did they have to waste Adam Jensen? Yeah. Yeah. I don't know what to put points in. I haven't killed enough people for more pistol cert. I guess let's just get research 2. Psycho streamer hasn't killed enough people. Maybe boost packs. Unarmed attacks do more damage. You have more oxygen for sprinting. Let's just do max health. Survey is good. A zoom to the hand scanner. Medicine 1 is good for tech. Sure, why not? I feel like you're just gonna end up getting level 1 in everything anyways. Okay.
Spend so much time looking at the scans, I can see star systems orbiting in my head. Don't want to worry anyone, but we got more competition. Not Starborn, rival collector. Captain Petrov owns a salvager vessel called the Scow. Runs it like a palace of novelties. And he's got a new prize in his collection.
How do we go from no one knows about these artifacts but us to suddenly like we're competing? Like the company guy on Neon wants it. Now there's some random other captain who's trying to collect them. I feel like there's ample opportunity here to just like weave those storylines together. But functionally speaking, none of these other entities have any information on us. Or the fact that I have powers. I feel like that should be
If you don't want to talk, we don't have to.
There should be like a relevant plot point where they find out that we have powers and therefore want the powers and therefore want the artifacts and the temple locations. Right? Wouldn't that be like a really basic plot line? For a bad guy motivation? Damn it, I thought we had eccentric collecting on lock.
Reached out through my hand-to-hands to see if we can do an honest swap. He says the rock ain't for sale for any price. Think we're gonna need a crowbar and bag for this one.
Wait a minute. I'm not a thief. I may be a mass murderer, but I am no thief. Does he know about the artifacts?
He's got a reputation for seeing the gold in things, but he's no lab coat. Thinking he knows it's unique, but not why. All the more reason to clutch tightly.
That was a good cookie.
Left the life of a Jacobons behind myself. I know what I'm asking. But I see a clutch prize not up for the prying any other way. Not sending you lone hook on the job. I want Barrett with you on this one. You two will be foot to foot the whole way, so make sure you're ready.
Barrett will be locked as your follower. Do you really think we have to steal it? But stealing is illegal.
Catch a smile out there.
I hate.
Hey, when you're not busy, let's chat. I have to talk about the Starborn. Do you have a second? You do, right?
I am still in shock.
I already evaluated us for hallucinations or other types of chemical filters, and I found nothing. It could be the dawn of a new era of humanity. Or it could be an elaborate prank or any number of mundane explanations.
It's definitely aliens. Time travelers, for sure. I bet it's just a super advanced ship from one of the factions. Time travelers, for sure.
I didn't detect any localized time distortion, which isn't required for that hypothesis, but... Oh, yeah? Joking. I knew that. Jeez. We just need more data.
Jeez.
There has to be a way to draw them out and figure out where they're coming from.
Oh, geez, Rick. We know they wanted the artifact. That has to be significant. We need to let them know that we mean them no harm. They didn't seem friendly. I'm sure they'll be happy to do an interview next time. I love how they're sticking to this, well, hey man, it could be something really mundane, as if that's enough to ground what they're doing, not to mention how rock-solid concrete the vast amount of evidence you're collecting is. Yeah, this could be an easily explainable phenomenon for why I have 6 superhuman powers that have...
Need a moment?
Arisen out of this temple exploration. Probably just another faction we don't understand. We know they wanted the artifact.
It's one of our few facts about them. It seemed very important to them, too. This could be a turning point for humanity, you know? Or it could be just the emergence of a powerful new faction, or some sort of elite military tech, or a gazillionaire with nothing else to do. All we know is that they wanted that artifact badly.
Flirt. All I know is that I want you badly.
First of all, nice. Secondly, I think we ought to focus on, you know, this potential milestone for our entire species. But, I am pretty bad at multitasking, so we'll have to return to the first item later. And who knows? Maybe we'll never see them again. I know now isn't the best time, but I need to talk with you later.
What have we been doing? Are we talking now? By the way, chat, Starfield definitely beats Baldur's Gate in fastest to the first player character flirt record. We already flirted with Sam, like yesterday.
Sure, I've got a minute.
That was the day before yesterday. Also, chat's missing the part when I said player character flirt. As in you flirting to them. And also, why do I say Baldur's Gate 3 and then I immediately have to time people out? The only thing worse than Starfield is Baldur's Gate 3 players, am I right? What did you want to talk to me about, Barrett?
Uh-huh. Breathe in that technically suitable air.
Need something?
Do you need some? I forgot you were on this ship. But yeah, Starfield's definitely worse about it. Like, we have, how many characters are in Constellation? And, I think worse is that they're in the middle of dialogue about another quest that you're doing, and not like a separate downtime conversation that you're having. Why would you romance a Starfield character? I just clicked, if I see the flirt button in this game, I just click it to see what happens. You know? I have to see what the response is. This one's like, hey, we have this very important business to deal with, and my character's like, I'll give you some business to deal with. Do we have any chemistry at all? No, I'll give you some business. Too bad you can't romance the robot. You probably can. Talk to Vladimir to locate the temples. Oh. I think Vladimir, chat, is officially my least favorite character. I hate his little catchphrases.
Never regretted coming out of retirement. Constellation's got the writ of the righteous. Keeps me young.
Your artifact search must be a full-time job.
That's why I missed your little welcome party. Got caught up plotting all the data the Eye can give us. Wouldn't mind the helper's hand, though. Could speed the process along. Up-to-date planetary scans would help filter all the data I have to sift through. Maybe help to find the anomalous bits. And Constellation can slide a credit or two your way. All part of the mission of charting the stars, right?
I can get survey data.
Then we're hand in hand in agreement. Now, get out there and burn some helium.
Do I have survey data?
You've tipped my ear.
No, I don't have any survey data. Yeah, okay, bye.
Raise the thoughts with you later.
Talk to Vladimir. I should check in with Vladimir and see if he's got any more temples. The option was gray, but...
Forgot to check the math on a few equations. The Eye's showing signs over another one of those big anomalies. Here, get your smile.
Stop trying to make that a thing. What happened to the child genius? As soon as I heard Samco say that if you wanted him to be your party member, his daughter has to come along too, I was like, nah. Sam, you stay where you are.
Got some new orders for me?
So we got Ezekiel instead.
Hello again. Bye now.
Who you may recognize. Be careful, you'll find yourself saying catch a smile to the grocery store checkout before you know it.
I know now isn't the best time, but I need to talk with you.
We
later.
just talked! And then I talked to you again and you didn't have anything to say. What would you like to speak about, Barrett?
I've been meaning to thank you for helping me with the Crimson Fleet before. I could have handled it myself, of course, but it's good working with a team.
Vasco, please. You're welcome. It wasn't a big deal. What would you have done without me? Why don't you thank me with some credits? Refresh my memory. Matsura?
You know, that Crimson Fleet pirate who held me captive for a bit a while ago. I just appreciated how you rescued me. That's all.
You were chilling in there, like having drinks with him, shooting the shit. It really wasn't a big deal.
Well, it left a lasting impression on me, I suppose. So many things can go wrong out there. Working with people you can trust is important. And that's why I've been in Constellation so long. It's good to have people who will help out when you're in a jam.
I put my trust in people, not organizations. Exactly how often do you get into jams, Barrett?
Exactly as often as I need to. Jams are just sticky successes, right? At first it seems annoying, but it eventually washes off.
I'm glad to be part of a team.
Just wait till we get matching shirts and start having official cookie days.
I like cookies. I just ate the whole cookie on this plate. I like cookie.
They're one of humanity's greatest achievements. Modern medicine, space travel, and cookies. Constellation is quite pro-cookie. Because, you see, we value human accomplishments. Speaking of which, your work with Constellation has been impressive. Truly impressive.
Flirt. You've certainly made my time in Constellation very enjoyable, which is something one person might say when they were attracted to another person. I think, maybe. What do you think, Vasco?
Well, I try to be welcoming to everybody who joins. Oh, exactly how enjoyable? Wait, no, don't tell me. Not right now anyway. Just let me keep going. You know, being a member of Constellation has given me a lot of opportunities, and a fair bit of stress, I'll admit. It's hard to imagine just who I'd be had I never joined up. I would have never done so many things, met so many people. It's mind-boggling how different I would be. And I never would have met Irvin. Or lost him, I suppose.
Who the hell is Irvin? And don't say it's your ex right now.
Irvin Madani was my husband. He was also a brilliant biologist who joined Constellation a couple of years before me. Yeah, he's gone now. I remember his bright smiles when I returned from my trips. Wow, more brilliant than any star.
I have decided to stop flirting with Barrett. Why would you flirt with someone and the very next line of dialogue is about how they miss their dead spouse? Alex, why'd you activate your precog for this?
Okay, continue.
No! No! You are the replacement. Just exit. Chat. I'm going to try and take this as an example of what I mean when I say that Starfield has the worst writing of any game I can remember playing. Because in this situation, if you want the player to flirt or have the opportunity to seriously flirt with one of the companions, which is true of any companion crew RPG, whether it's Mass Effect, Baldur's Gate.
Anything else?
You have to have at least a little bit of progression of a relationship, at least pretend to. So in this circumstance, we've had two flirts. I think that they were poorly done, but let's just put that aside and just say we've had two passes that we've made at that character. This is the kind of conversation that you have after you finally make a connection with that character, and then they open up to you about something that's been bothering them that they haven't brought up yet, and you can tell that something's bothering them, so you ask them to reveal it to you, and you have a moment instead of going from immediately, hey, baby, how you doing? And he's like, oh. Oh, it really reminds me of my dead spouse. Really reminds me of my dead spouse. Let's talk about that. Let's talk about that in detail. What was Ervin like?
That's kind of you to ask. People used to say that we were polar opposites. He was quiet and shy, they said. But that wasn't true. He was just that way around everyone else.
Now tell me how awesome and great your dead spouse was to the person who's the player character who is flirting with you. What happened to Ervin?
The war happened. He was caught in the crossfire between the UC and the Free Star Collective. It was right after he finished a job on Gagarin. Some terrible job. I don't remember.
Okay, chat. Now imagine a situation in which this character, Barrett, has a lot of emotional baggage from his dead husband, and you make a couple of flirtatious advances to Barrett, and every time you do, he gets cold and then turns you away and changes his demeanor from his typical upbeat, joking, pun-filled personality to someone who becomes more reclusive, and you can't figure out why what you're doing is turning him off so much. But then, when you go talk to him after you've had some time and hours have passed in the game, hopefully meaning days have passed for timeline purposes, then you get to find out that the reason why he was shying away from you was because he was scared to get into another relationship because he has PTSD from losing his husband in the war, and you can learn that little nugget of information about him and help him overcome that grief together. Instead, what we're getting is push flirt button twice, and then immediately find out everything there is to know about dead husband, and then never talk about it again because it won't matter. It's just like a blurb of backstory that we're just supposed to know about him that has no impact on our characters' interactions after this point whatsoever.
And?
It's impossible to know what could have happened.
That's right. We can't know the consequences of the choices we never made, and anything beyond that is imagination alone. But for the choices we made, it feels just a bit closer, doesn't it? Ervin's been gone for over 20 years. Strange how memories can pop up when you least expect it.
I'd love to hear you tell me a good memory of Ervin. Sorry, Barrett, I don't know what to say. If you want to talk about it, I'm here for you. Why do you think it's suddenly back in your thoughts? I'd love to hear you tell me a good memory of Ervin.
All right, let's see.
Barrett liked that, by the way.
He was a biologist, specialized in botany. He loved plants. For years, he carried one with us on trips like it was our pet. He even named it. Haven't thought about that in a while. Well, maybe I'll take you up on that offer later on, Captain. I need some time to think about things. On that note, I think I'd do well to distract myself with a little adventure for a bit. Hey, when you're not busy, let's chat.
My brother in Christ.
What's new?
Do you mind if I ask you some personal questions?
Depends on the question, but I'll give it my best shot.
If you don't mind, I'd like to talk about Ervin now.
It's a difficult topic. For years, I pretended like I was over it. But I'm not. I can't guarantee I can answer everything, but I want to try.
Thanks for talking about Ervin with me. You need to get over him and move on, Barrett. Tell me a bit about Ervin. Did Ervin work with Constellation? Hey, so remember how I just flirted with you twice very overtly in a short span of time? Yeah, I want to know all about your bastard ex, okay? Because I want to be able to be better than him and feel better about myself, and I need validation. So, chat, by the way, if somebody ever, you perceive them to be flirting with you, do not immediately bring up your ex, dead or otherwise, or alive. It doesn't matter. Just don't talk about that. All right.
Okay, continue.
I'm trying to help you, Barrett. Those are the kind of conversations that you have once something actually exists, instead of snuffing it out when there's even a flicker of potential. Did Ervin work with Constellation also?
Yes, he was one of the first people I met when I moved into the lodge. His room used to be full of plants. The humidity was hard to get used to.
Tell me about Ervin.
Ervin Madani was my husband.
Mm-hmm.
He was also a brilliant biologist who joined Constellation a couple of years before me. Yeah, he's gone now.
Did we hear this already?
I remember his bright smiles when I returned from my trips. Wow, more brilliant than any star.
Thanks for talking about Ervin with me.
Thanks for listening. Did you have any other personal questions, or was that it?
That is an AI question. As your customer service representative, have I been able to answer all of your questions to your satisfaction today, sir? Is there anything else I can do to help you with before we part ways? If you please could stick around after the call, 5-star ratings are very helpful for me in my line of work. All you have to do is not hang up.
See you later.
Something on your mind?
No. Don't talk to me. All right, where are we going? Travel to the Scow. Acquire a power. Let's go travel to the Scow. New mission, acquire the power on Procyon? There's a power here? No sudden moves. Talk your way in, disable the engines, board the scow. Oh, hi. What you doing here?
You don't have business with the scow. Our captain is not taking visitors.
Tell Petrov his buddy Barrett is here to see him. We've never let the companion speak even one time yet in any of these. If I die and the first thing my loved ones say about me is my job, kill me again. Barrett, tell me about your husband. He was a botanist. First and foremost, he loved his work. He loved botany. Botany. Just all day. I loved the botanist because he had such a great insurance plan and made so much money. But it was literally the only thing on the character docket. He had a great smile and was a botanist and also worked for Constellation. All right, let's see if Barrett gets the skill check. Tell Petrov his buddy Barrett is here to see him.
Hey, you tell Petrov his old buddy Barrett is here to see him. He'll want to talk to us right away.
Barrett, From Constellation. You're specifically on the list of people not allowed on the scow under any circumstances.
Oh, right. Forgot about that. If I could just talk to Petrov myself, I'm sure he'd want to put that all behind us.
Go. Away.
Alright, well, I gotta do this anyway. I have business with Petrov. It's important.
No one uninvited boards the scow. Captain's orders.
Where are you going? I've heard stories about your magnificent ship. We're just here for trade, nothing else. Look, we're just here for trade.
No. Captain's orders.
Are you trying to tick me off? I've heard stories about your magnificent ship. I just want to see it for myself.
The captain does love flatterers.
I'm from Constellation. We want to purchase one of Petrov's relics.
We could use the money. I don't know if you'll convince the captain, though. All right. I'll clear you to dock. Keep yourself out of trouble, or we'll have every hired gun in the cargo bay after you.
That was easy. Oh God. Approaching very fast. Did he just forget about Barrett? Shh. Don't think about it. Don't worry about it. Barrett, you just... They don't want to see you, but you're... Come on. Yo, I love sweet rolls. Bro, they have sweet rolls in this game, dude. Calibrated space trucker space helmet. No one is allowed on board, especially you.
Who let you on board? Thought Petrov was done hiring mosquitoes. Or maybe you're after something from the captain's collection.
You guys have an awful lot of explosive barrels behind you. Scavenging. I'm a specialist in procurement, here to offer my services.
Yeah? What kind of salvage work you do? Ship? Ground battlefield? Or do you just skulk the back alleys picking through trash?
Moonwalk in the back. Ugh. I've pumped helium out of derelicts from all over space. I've stripped down a few abandoned outposts. No shame in picking through the garbage. Free is free.
At least you're honest.
In the vastness of space, humans need to be frugal and resourceful.
Oh, thank you, Barrett. Thanks.
You're all right, scavenger. Go on ahead.
What else are you hauling besides salvage?
Petrov's got a whole little alien zoo in the back. He's asking for trouble with those things. But the locks on the cages are pretty high-end. Thankfully.
Chad, is this the classic Ubisoft possibly unlock the aliens to fight the bad guys? Free the caged animals to kill them for you quest that's in like every RPG? Do you know where Petrov got this special rock of his?
Traded for it. Some dusty hauling ore from the fringe. Was glad when he left. It's all shakes and muttering.
Where is this famous collection? I'm asking a lot of suspicious questions.
Strewn about all over. The good stuff's locked up in a vault for Petrov's own personal viewing pleasure. And before you ask, Petrov's the only one with the keys, so
why are you
don't
telling
try
me this?
bribing any of the crew. You'll just waste your money.
Why are you telling me this?
Fine. Just ignore me then.
You're all the way over there.
We'll let you on board. Thought Petrov was done hiring mosquitoes. Or maybe you're after something from the captain's collection.
Deja vu. I'm a specialist.
Yeah? What kind of salvage work you...
No, freeze free.
At least you're honest.
In the vastness of space, humans need to be frugal and resourceful.
You're all right, scavenger. Go on ahead. Fine. Just ignore me then.
Don't have time for you. Get lost. Captain Petrov sure loves his damn speeches.
Now we're talking.
Surprise!
Nope.
You asked for it!
Okay, Sorry. I saw the barrel and I had to do something about it. What's up with the... Okay, if they saw me...
Just ignore me then.
The mission is called No Sudden Moves as well. Which I think is, I didn't want to break in here. I can break in here, but honestly, why bother when I could just go to my quest?
Petrov's Palace of Peculiarities, the pinnacle of perfect procurement, the penultimate panopticon of prosperity. Ha ha ha!
Don't know why Petrov pays for all this junk, but at least he pays. Firefight breaks out, everyone on board is gonna join in just for fun. You understand?
Dude, this place is... There's... Oh, is it upstairs? Like, I don't even want to loot all of this. It's just too dense. We're just gonna go. Plus, I have to steal from them, and there's a high probability they'd see me stealing from them. There are a lot of guards. Hey, Tal, how is Alien Isolation so far? Hello, Syntax. We are here because we are playing the latest masterpiece, Todd's latest masterpiece. And we're enraptured. We are unable to look away from what I would call an unmitigated disaster. Thanks, Shaq Genie, for 50 months of Prime, by the way. Hello, Shaq Genie. Chief Sheepo says, I feel like Todd misunderstood the concept and said, what if Chekhov had 16 times the guns? "16 times the detail?" Thanks, G. Franco, for 60 months of sub. What up, G. Franco? Chief Sheepo, Shaq Genie, Classy Doge gifting a sub to Wolfkin GT. Thanks for the gift sub. And Pramachian says, chat, help. I can't stop throwing money at this man. Thanks for the tier 1 sub. Very nice of you.
Howdy.
Aaron September, Raptor, and Bull. You guys have cool made-up names.
Well, gentlemen, we have a newcomer. Place your bets. I'll go with buying. 100 credits says they leave with one of the captain's glorious golden statues. You know those are colored aluminum, right? I say selling, but nothing the captain wants. You win, Bull?
Yeah. Count me in. I say selling. A cargo hold of all the oil paintings. All fakes.
Bold. I like it.
None of you are correct. I'm here to buy the unusual rock. I'm actually with the United Colony Sanitation. This whole ship is a health hazard. Who are you people?
Us? We're in, acquisitions.
She means we hunt things down and steal them.
From bad people. Mostly. A lot of these old relics the captain collects don't have legitimate owners, so it's sort of right by possession, you know? And we help with the possession part.
None of you are correct. I'm here to buy the unusual rock Petrov has.
Oh no! Looks like we all lose.
No!
Including you, newcomer. The captain's obsessed with that damn rock. Got it in the vault and everything.
You know, I hear that vault got made on the cheap. Quiet! Quiet! No spilling the captain's secret.
Shh, the player's gonna hear you.
It's not for free.
Pay 1,000 credits. I really don't think that's gonna be necessary. What do you know about Captain Petrov?
I mean, look around, you know? This ship kinda says it all.
He's a self-obsessed megalomaniac with delusions of grandeur.
I don't think that's fair. He's just eccentric, like a best friend who's great in really, really small doses.
One thing he's good for is steady pay. He knows how to spread the wealth around.
So, you all work together?
Oh no. God no. Each of us works solo. We'd kill each other if we had to team up. I actually think it wouldn't be so bad. We hang out all the time.
Exactly. I got precious little separation between my life and you two as it is.
Okay, this has been great. I didn't mean to open the console.
You meet Vadek yet? The captain's right hand? I've never seen a man so exhausted.
I appreciate that in your curiosities you have a regular compass. Some literal bricks.
You know, people say he's mad, but I like Petrov. Runs a good ship.
Say it again to my face. He has a terracotta soldier, some kind of dinosaur, double bone horns. A telescope. Chad, do not look at this. Don't look at the nudity. Is that a death claw? I actually wouldn't be surprised if that was the reveal. That's what I'm fully expecting. I'm fully expecting some reveal that says that Skyrim, Fallout, and Starfield are all in the same universe.
You know, if it were up to me, we wouldn't let people on the ship we haven't vetted personally.
That's what I thought.
I wasn't aware we had the visitors. Vadek, you didn't tell me we had visitors.
We have visitors.
Excellent. Now that you've gone to all this trouble to get here, you should make yourself at home. Relax. Kick up your feet on the tables. I don't care they have scorch marks on them anyway.
Russian Sheogorath. I'm here about the artifact in your collection. Captain Petrov, I'm such a fan. I hear your collection is legendary. I'm here about the artifact in your collection.
The artifact? Ah, you must mean my latest curio. I have never seen anything like it. Intricate pattern details, a metal that feels soft to the touch, yet bears not one hint of wear or tear. Ah, you are out of luck, my new friend. I cannot part with it. I know. It's a fickle man who falls in love so easily. But what can I say? Mi amore.
I am not letting Barrett talk at all. Especially if he's gonna go, Petrov, it's a me. I will literally just talk him into giving it to me. Just a small peek at your collection is all I need. Let me get in there next to it where you can't see me.
Tempting. I do love showing off. But my security team will have a heart attack. It would be against all those protocols that I admittedly told them to make.
Yeah, but you haven't heard me talk yet. Scavenging, how about some professional courtesy? We're both collectors here.
And let you pick my vault clean? No thanks.
Okay, he's on to me. I get it. Your collection is too small, hardly worth seeing.
Now, no need to be insulting.
Alright, final chance. What is the harm if you help me? What does that even mean? What's the good of a vast collection if you can't show it off?
Oh, you do have a point. Very well. What's a quick look going to hurt, huh? I know.
Talk to Petrov.
People look at
His
me and say,
gloriousness
Petrov,
will guide you.
your whole ship is a testament of splendor. Why do you need a special vault? Well, all I can say is that even the greatest collection needs its own private viewing area. Plus, between you and me, there are thieves everywhere.
I am a master of persuasion.
So I spared no expense. Every door between me and my treasures is painful.
He's got the
but
hairstyle
that is the
chat
price of
almost had me
security,
pick.
Que sera? Just a bit further. This ship and I have been through some adventures, I'll tell you. I once collected salvage from a Deimos Celestial class while it was exploding. The crew was scraping scorch marks and bits of metal off the hull for weeks.
You hear those alien creatures on board the ship?
I accidentally steered us into a UC Navy vessel after a
The hell is going on?
glorious celebration of my latest acquisitions of fine art. But we were wedged perfectly between their two thrusters and were able to just kind of push them back into the star yard for repairs.
The hell are you talking about? Imagine not picking persuasion. Barrett, get in here.
And now, the moment itself. Ah, beautiful, isn't it? The man who sold me this told me that it spoke to him. That holding it for the first time was like drowning in your own soul. Alas, I've held it several times, and my soul is still breathing, devoid of any such enlightenment.
Is there someone behind you? I'll pay for it. Name your price. They have power. Power you don't deserve. Did he say he pulled it out of bedrock?
Why, yes, he did.
Okay, I thought that was gonna lead somewhere. I'll pay for it. Name your price.
Oh, no. No. I can't. This one is mine. And it's only fair to warn you, Hands off. I would hate to sour our new friendship by becoming the victim of piracy.
We're not pirates, Petrov. We're explorers who might do a bit of piracy on the side as a hobby sometimes.
Report me for piracy if you want. Grab the artifact. Sorry, Petrov. It's for science. The artifact is mine. Nothing I can do to change your mind? Which one should I pick? Ah! What should I pick? Exit the talk and then save. Report me for 4 and then 2. Okay. Chad is just convinced this is gonna do nothing. Nothing I can do to change your mind?
I'm afraid not. I'm easy in all things, except my collection.
Okay. I have a better idea, chat.
Show off. Do it again.
The man who sold me this told me that... Alas, I've held it 7...
I'll pay for it. Name your price.
Oh, no. And it's only...
We're not pirates, Petrov. We're explorers who might do a bit of piracy on the side as a hobby sometimes.
Report me for privacy if you want. I need that artifact. Then I suppose it's just a question of whether my immeasurable love for my collection and my crew of hired cutthroats is... Grab the artifact. What are you... Guards! A future unclear. Okay, one it is then. Report me for piracy if you want, but I need that artifact.
Then I suppose it's just a question whether my immeasurable love for my collection and my crew of hired cutthroats is enough to stop you. Go ahead. Make a move for the artifact. Let's see what happens.
Would it help if I said we needed it for scientific research?
Okay, so it's all the same. All 3 outcomes are the exact same. Gotcha. I mean, ooh, 95 damage, corrosive, suppressed, calibrated coachman. Each consecutive hit deals more damage, but only has two round mag. I mean, not a magazine, but you know. Randomly deals corrosive damage and reduces armor, reflex sight, and suppressor. Why would it have a suppressor? Is that the alarm?
Just need to find the next mark.
I don't understand. This is harder than it looks, chat.
Go! Attack!
Well, this isn't gonna last long.
Okay. I don't know. Did she come back? You bonked him on the head with the bin. No one will ever know. I don't think that bin is big enough. Can you pick up? Hold on. How do I get her to leave? What do you, let's just see what this button does. Oh, okay. That reveals the thing.
The Scow's not a bad ship.
Can you get out of
Shut
here?
your eyes.
This is... Oh, I didn't mean to shoot, but that's unpick-upable, I think. Whereas... How does it do that every time? You've been caught stealing. Did... Is there a camera?
I can't see. That hurt. Ah, damn it.
Okay, that hurt.
You in the wrong...
They don't need it now.
Wrong place at the wrong time, I'm afraid. I hope you could only get in here from... Scripted for sure. You think? Well, alright, now I can actually, like, loot a few more of these things in here, potentially. Can I not open master? The lock is too difficult? I need to pick 5 more locks before I can even finish the challenge. I'm actually surprised there aren't at least 2 options. I don't expect a ton, but that was crazy. Yeah. This is basically what I expect at this point. These aren't really that good. Common crafting components. Deep mining? Your curiosity collection so far is incredibly
You won't get my treasure!
Gone. Just gone.
Can we keep that locked?
Hey, I'm waiting here.
Okay. Number one, if you're wondering how we're gonna escape, somewhere that way, I think. Is there not any other loot in here? This is like the secret vault. And he's got lamps. A neon dancers.
What if we leave a few things here and make us...
Oh my god. Okay, well, I guess we got the legendary loot.
Second trip.
Am I encumbered? I am encumbered. The Holy Grail.
Need something? Go ahead. We have time to rearrange things.
Do we? Do we have time? Okay, take the tombstone, this, whatever that is, Chat, remind me later if we part ways with Barrett to get the stuff back. I probably need to, like, equip one of these helmets, though. Make him wear it.
Yes.
Okay. I don't think it'll... Okay.
Right. Later.
Good job, chat. This is all because of you. You did this. I want you to take a moment and just enjoy your accomplishments. They got a VHS tape, a piggy bank. Everything else is trash, though. Maybe this is not? I gotta solve an expert. Okay, so we need to fill in 4 more. Okay, that one doesn't work. This one might be better, and then we could do the Y? Is there a... Yeah, there is a Y. Okay. Let's just start. I don't know if this is... worth starting yet, but okay. Those have overlap. This one only fits on this. It's the only one. Okay, and then the little V. for a gray mining helmet. Cool. Time to go.
Oh, when I find you, you picked the wrong fight.
Chat, we're gonna have to fight our way out of here somehow.
What was that? Ah, we can handle this.
Oh dear. All right, I guess we gotta fight our way out of here. Let's go.
Can't hear anything.
I didn't want to pick up the maelstrom. Drop that one. Let's go ahead and eat a Heart Plus. It's like damage resistance. Why did it eat not the stolen one, though? We need to get all the way over there. Wait. Is this like the fastest path to get out of here possible? Kinda is, actually. I gotta do another expert lock. Is there a 2 and a 1 in a curve? This one goes on the bottom. Okay, that'll be the next row. Or there could be a 3-prong all next to each other. That one doesn't exist either, so maybe not that. This one could go on the interior. This one can go on the outside. Okay, that's the outside. And then middle. And then bottom row. Easy. Where am I? Is this actually stealth time? Kinda. There's actually stuff in here, though. Like a lot of stuff.
Hunker down.
They see me?
What? Where?
Stealth is hard in this game, chat, by the way. Alright, we're just gonna loot everything. And then sort it out later. That's a weapons key? There's a ton of ammo in here. This place is stacked. No idea what kind of ammo it is. Honestly, doesn't matter. Take it and figure it out. Where did Barrett go? Barrett! Where are you, bud? I hear bullets. Okay, we used the Ox weapons key to get through here. Our goal is 80 meters that way, though. Like, stealth is actually extremely difficult. I have 1 perk point, and it's not really good enough by itself. Well... what should we try? The Novalite, eh. Let's try this again. And then throw in a little bit of Grav Wave.
Get him! My eyes! You should be the one.
Okay. I don't have time to loot those nerds.
Let's go.
Oh yeah, I'm overburdened, huh? Chat, don't I have food that can like make me carry more stuff temporarily? Barbacoa gives you 100 damage resist. This is carry capacity. It's time to drink the beer teeny. That lowers my O2 recovery, but it increases my carry capacity. This gives me O2 recovery. This gives me carry capacity. I'm just gonna be drunk. I'm just gonna eat and drink like all of this stuff. That's +8 carry capacity. Okay, chat, are you ready? 3, 2, 1.
Everyone, fall back.
And that is how you do it if you want to avoid combat. Barrett? Barrett? He'll show up, right? Barrett? What's the objective now? Add the artifact to the collection. I will simply set a course for the launch. I have to get out of combat first, though, I guess. I may have abandoned Barrett. Yeah, that's not good. Can we fix the grav drive, please? Anybody? Grav drive is red. Waiting on literally even 1 point of power. I got engines to max. Where's my crew? Well, we're not in combat anymore, I guess. Power up grav drive. Uh-huh. They should let you pick crew to do ship jobs like FTL. Oh yeah, for sure. We're gonna go on impulse. Yeah. Pew. I don't know what to do. We're just kind of here. Whee! Try turning it off and on. Wait, someone's actually fixing it. Oh wait, is power not in it? So they're not fixing it? They weren't fixing it because they didn't have any PowerPoints put in it, apparently. I thought that they would just, why wouldn't they repair something?
This is UC Security. Prepare to be scanned for contraband.
I don't know. We got away, though.
Be advised.
We got away.
You have been identified as a known criminal. Respond immediately or we will be forced. You're on the wanted list. Halt and prepare to be boarded or we will be forced to open fire.
What? Pay 500 credits. Stolen items confiscated. What am I on? What am I wanted for 500 credits for? They're gonna steal the Neon Dancer outfit. Because that's stolen, so they're gonna take the contraband. They're gonna take everything that is marked as stolen away from me. How is that still a system? Whatever, just go.
Copy that. Stay on course while we escort you in.
Impact grenade, cartridges, 100, like they're taking all my shotgun shells, all the ammo. I just stole those from space pirates. Cryo mines. Oh, you can't see. It says at the top right, Digipix, Heart Plus removed. Prototype equipment removed. Coachman removed. They probably took some of my guns. Trauma pack removed. Shielded lab outfit removed. Space trucker space helmet. It's just like a don't have any fun system. Your only opportunity is to like fight the entire defense force. This list is going to go on for a while. Can you steal them back? Maybe. Like, it could literally just be as simple as pay them a bribe to look the other way. I guess I need to pick up the bribe trade. But I don't even know what it was a violation for. There should also just obviously be a system where factions don't care about stolen goods from, like, space pirates. The beer police.
Is there a type of weapon combat tech won't make?
Where, Chad, if you were a secret player stash of items, where would you be?
Hello.
Under the map.
How's the investigation going?
The front desk. Yeah, the thing is, there's not even like an easy identifier of what was and wasn't removed from my person. But whatever. All right, let's just go. I ain't gonna redo all that just because I don't even know where the 500 credit bounty came from, to be honest. I have no idea. The funny part is you can normally fast travel to the lodge, but because of this, I have to actually walk there. I don't think we lost anything substantial. I don't even know if Barrett is still alive. Did we leave him on the ship? Where is the rest of the crew?
You didn't hear this.
Did we lose the neon outfit?
You're handling this whole captain thing really well, you know.
One day, I'm gonna leave New Atlantis for good.
We lost Wilby? That's very sad. Barrett's back, and he's in his regular clothes. Like, I don't know what else there is to do to avoid that. Does he have any items? I don't know. But yeah, I feel like you should be able to talk your way out of it.
United Colonies space. Maintain current course while we scan for contraband. We say again, respond immediately or we will be forced to open fire.
There must be some way of clearing a bounty. I just don't even know where it came from. We haven't done anything with the United Colonies as a faction. But yeah, I'm sure there's a way to pay off a bounty, and I think they mentioned it briefly in a tutorial. But I think you have to be planet-side to pay it off. And you can't get planet-side without going through this kind of really obnoxious setup. Because the reason it doesn't make any damn sense is because if you can just pay it off somewhere else... like, nobody has any problem with paying off the bounty. The problem is... them confiscating every single item that is for some reason tagged as stolen, and the fact that they have access to that information for no reason. But if you have a bounty, you can't fast travel to a land location. Or if you have contraband. There's apparently little terminals where you can pay off your bounty that are on the planet. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You can't pay them off unless you're on a planet. You can't get to the planet if you have a bounty. Where is, is there a kiosk on Cheyenne that I can use to pay off the bounty on, the UC? The problem is, how do I get there without dying here? I guess the same way I did a minute ago. We boost away. Use a repair. That's gonna be the quest, which is not where I want to be. Boost away again. Wait until we leave combat range. Just to give stolen stuff to Barrett. Did you see the part where they removed his clothes, which were stolen? Do you think him holding them would be different than that outcome somehow? Also, no, I don't want to sift through 200 items in my inventory and pick out the stolen things and then drop them in my ship and see if that will work, when I could just go pay the damn bounty off. They're boarding the ship. In theory, they would take anything that's in your ship's cargo or around your ship as well. Because the whole premise is they're boarding the ship. You have not explored every system along this route. Try jumping to a closer system. They're gonna make me jump into Alpha Centauri. So I'm gonna jump into UC space anyway. So, what do? I guess quick save here. Grab all the things. Well, Barrett, yeah, Barrett's not even on the ship, so I can't even get his stuff off of him. So he's not here. Can you even see, like, the range of your own ship? What if we go to Wolf? That's also United Colonies. These are all UC. Sol is United Colonies. There's, like, I'm in this weird corner of the galaxy. We're stranded. Okay, I was seeing if UC security was in the neighboring system.
That's fine. Consider yourself warned. You touch down on that planet, no one's coming after you.
I don't know. Question. How do you tell if... Yeah, there's a bounty. Ta-da! I have circumvented the UC's finest soldiers and defenders.
In 200 years, they've come a long way. I wonder what this place will look like in another 200 years.
It's a great question, Barrett. All right, can anyone tell me if this is is it this or a different kiosk? Kind of need to like sell stuff anyway.
Hello, Captain. Let's rearrange some things here.
Wait, chat, what gun does he shoot? 50 cal? How do you only give him a little bit? I don't know what he shoots. He doesn't shoot the tombstone. He just has like his own gun, but where did it go? I swear he had a revolver, didn't he? I thought he had like the little revolver. I guess I can pick the weapon for him. Sure, let's pick our own. I'll give him... Let's give him maybe a modified coachman. And I'll keep the cool one. Or... Oh yeah, we just picked up a couple of new weapons, didn't we? I haven't even tried these out yet. Because I have a modified Razorback. Okay, yeah, he can have the disassembler modified Coachman. This one is just twice as good, though, isn't it? Alright, and the Coachman shoots... Oh, wait, you can't even see it's twice as good. It is twice as good. Caseless shells. This is 95 damage. And the weapon I just gave him is 52. It's ridiculous. That we just looted. And that's considered stolen, even if that was from, like, a third party. Okay, so we need to give Barrett some caseless. Caseless shotgun shells. Okay, and then we just need to make sure that he has it equipped. Oh, I just took it back. Damn it. You click E and not left click. E. Wait, what? No, I just took it. What is going on here? This inventory is so confusing. Equip is B. Okay, there. All right, now that we're standing here, I want to sell some extras. This thing is... It's epic! Exterminator Calibrated Solstice. What is the current Solstice that I have? Let's sort by type. You can have the combat knife, the explorer's grindle. I don't really care about the suppressed mag grindle. This thing's kind of meh. Oh, I have the professional Solstice. Okay. Helmets. Take this one. It's not even blue. I don't want it if it's not blue. Where did the space trucker helmet go? It's probably like on the ship or something. Like, this thing seems sexy. You know? 29, 45, 37. Blend in with the environment while sneaking is pretty good, though. And this is energy damage, hauler for weight distribution. I don't know, I can't bring myself to sell those. Nor any of the apparel. Okay, where's the terminal where you get rid of the bounty? On this particular world. I can give myself a personal atmosphere, which is convenient for this situation. So I can sprint basically as much as I want. Like, I assume it'd probably be where the security is, but I don't know who security is. Should be in the bar. There's a few bars. There's the hitching post. Is it this? Self-service bounty clearance. Trackers Alliance, if you have a bounty, 500 credits with a small fee. Excellent. Okay, we made it.
My brother-in-law just got back from 2 weeks in Paradiso. Place looked amazing, but if I have to look at one more vacation photo...
His voice carries so far. Why don't the bounty hunters just camp those things? It's too powerful. People arrive. How you liking it, Etal? I finished today and entered New Game Plus. It's been an adventure. It's been an adventure. But yeah, it's we've
Nice
discussed
day, huh?
the merits a lot. The most recent one is getting punished for the ancient stolen goods system that's still in every Bethesda game for some reason, and I think maybe even getting worse. Apparently I had a 500 credit bounty with UC, and because of that, when I fly into UC territory, they stop me, search my entire ass ship for a 500 credit bounty, do a full stop and search, and they will remove every single piece of stolen cargo, anything that still has the stolen tag, even if it's from other factions or stolen from pirates. And they'll remove all of it from your ship, and your person, and your crew members. So we just lost like 40 pieces of gear. I can't believe my streamer would steal from innocent pilots. Oh, pirates. Both. We got an artifact. That's what you do in this game. You go pick up the identical artifact or go to the identical temple in the main story quest. And I hope you like artifacts because...
Irvin would have loved to work on a planet with this kind of life.
Now you're just going to talk about your dead husband all the time. You're really killing the vibe, especially after I flirted with you twice, Barrett. Mateo? Did the artifact grant you some powers? This is Starfield. This is Starfield. This is the 10 out of 10 masterpiece. And if you dare rate this lower than an 8 out of 10, we're coming for you. Gamers, we will shame you and boycott you. How freaking dare you?
I think something's happened. Noel was just talking to Vladimir.
Chad, how do you zoom in with this camera? Scroll wheel? Maybe I don't... I thought I had a... Oh, I didn't take scanner. I took medicine. Did he just get taller?
I think something's happened. Noel was just talking to Vladimir.
This streamer has never played a Bethesda game before. I just don't have Stockholm Syndrome.
Something's wrong with the comm to the eye.
Here's the artifact that I found.
Vladimir! Vlad, come in! Come in! The eye's gone completely dark. I can't reach anyone on the station.
Tell me the last thing they sent.
Noel, Starborn, came out of nowhere.
Vladimir, get out of there!
He already left. Said he was going to the lodge.
Starborn are coming. We need to defend the lodge. I'm not gonna go rescue Vladimir. Is anyone else hurt?
Sam! He's still breathing, but oh God, all that blood! Hello, Constellation. Are you there?
Who are you? What did you do to our friends?
They call me the Hunter. And now that I'm here, your part in glimpsing the Unity is over.
Chat, just imagine you're watching Doctor Who, okay? Just please, if you just imagine it all as like an episode of Doctor Who, then it's not so bad. The Unity, what are you talking about?
I'm already on my way. Say goodbye to your friends. It won't be long.
Forget about us! That Starborn bastard is after the artifacts! You can't let him take them! Pack up the collection, move it somewhere they can't find it!
Damn it. Vladimir's right. We need to get the artifacts packed up, and that means holding off the Starborn.
What about everyone on the Eye? We can't leave them to die up there.
It might be too late. I'm not leaving anyone. I'm going to the Eye to rescue our friends. Can't we just forget the artifacts and run? Chat, 1 or 2? Both. I'm not leaving anyone. I'm going to the Eye to rescue our friends.
Look, I get it, but our best chance is staying here.
I don't know how long it's gonna take to pack up the artifacts. I'll get started.
Just throw
Hopefully this will only take a few minutes, if my hands can stop shaking.
Take cover, everyone.
What?
Where? Do you really expect them to barge through the front door?
That's right, Walter. He's just stopping by for a chat and a pot of coffee.
I'm meeting my girlfriend.
Could you
for
all keep
drinks
it
at
down?
the viewport
I'm trying to
tonight.
work here.
Who are you?
It's nothing like an afternoon off.
What? How's your day going?
Fine, I guess.
Are you all right?
Do we know each other?
No, but I'd like to get to know you better.
Wait. Are you flirting with me?
That's exactly what I'm doing.
Oh. Look, I'm really flattered, but I'm gonna have to ask you to stop. I already have a girlfriend. You seem great, though. I'm sure you'll find someone. Catch you later, yeah?
Do you live around here?
What, at Terra Brew? I wish. Nah, I live at Athena Tower. Just moved in, actually. My girlfriend and I got a place there a few weeks ago. I'm not sure how long we'll be there, though. We're saving up to get out of New Atlantis and, tour the settled systems.
Will you hang on, do you have a girl? You have a girlfriend? Okay. Will you tell me about her?
Yeah, sure. Her name's Donna. She works at the Nat station near
Where
Mast.
she works, what she does.
Boy, is she a catch. She's passionate, beautiful, friendly. I really lucked out. We met a couple of years ago, and we've been going steady since then. I'm actually thinking about asking her to marry me pretty soon. Keep that between us, okay? I don't want her finding out before I pop the question. I sure hope your day's going as well as mine is.
Are you part of Constellation now?
Oh God, where do I start?
I had a joke about rude guests showing up from nowhere, but, well, doesn't seem appropriate now that I
Hang on.
think about it.
Tony, are you a Starborn, Tony?
I sure hope your day's going as well as mine is.
Thanks, Tony. They seem to be afraid of you.
The lodge is not an optimal location for a battleground.
Tony, did you come here to take the artifacts? What are we doing here, dude? Oh, there's a hostage situation going down up here. What? What the hell? What is going on, dude?
You really expect them to barge through the front door?
Okay. Just...
That's right, Walter. He's just stopping by for a chat and a pot of
If
coffee.
you ask me,
Could you all keep it down?
what, at
I'm
Terra
trying to
Brew?
work here.
Nah, I'm not sure how long.
I have to save after this. How's your day?
Wait. Are you flirting with me?
Yeah.
Oh. You seem great, though. Catch you later, yeah?
Yeah. Tell me about your girlfriend.
Yeah, sure. Her name's Donna. We met a couple of years.
Okay. Thanks. Good talk.
Catch you later, yeah?
Walter! Are you all...
Hello again.
Oh, I thought I could talk to him. You can't push him over. Okay, this is... I guess I'm gonna have to, like... Dude's like level 30, man. If you're just gonna shoot us, then why let Walter go? I don't know. I guess you're just supposed to know that this is a battle and then dope up on drugs beforehand. So I'm gonna heal myself. Eat some toast. Get some breakfast in. Synth veal. Some chicken. Some turkey. I'm just gonna have a butcher's best feast, dude. 20% O2 recovery for 10 minutes. I'm gonna eat the sweet rolls. You can't stop me now. Okay, now I want, I only have one squall. I think we're good as long as I just have the damage mitigation, which is Heart Plus. And they won't even let you use the stolen one. If I left click the stolen one, it uses one from the main stack. Stress eating in a hostage situation. Now I'm gonna quick save. Take cover. Let's try anti-grav field.
I'm almost done! Just a bit longer!
It doesn't even work.
Protect the artifact! Ignore them.
These guys hit like a truck, dude.
Hold him off. Give him a well time.
Does anyone know what that feels? Everyone, follow me!
Shot myself. I'm sorry, Walter. There's too much going on. I can't shut the door. I'm going back to this weapon. I got Grav Dash. That boosts my own damage. Okay, bye. Where'd the other guy go? Chat, Level 30? Where are you going? What the hell? Go into the bathroom. What is happening here? Okay, I have inferno mines, impact grenades, cryo mines. I'm just gonna eat. Gonna stress eat some of this stuff. 10 health. I've been carrying this around for way too long anyway. Cheese, just cheese. Chunky beef. 5 health, as you can see, isn't much. Why did they make the health bar like 1,000 instead of just lower the damage of everything? You know, 25% melee damage for 5 minutes. What's 25% of 0? Excuse me?
Your glimpse of the Unity is over.
What is happening?
The universe bends to me.
They can phase. Are we hurting him at all? Dude, whoever this mission sucks.
I'm almost done. Just a bit longer.
There's never enough time, is there?
Use your new shotgun. I mean, that's a good idea, but I don't think it's gonna matter. For all intents and purposes.
Ignore the noise. Focus. Focus.
Hold him off. Give Noel time.
Okay.
I have all the artifacts. Everyone, follow me. There's an old escape tunnel to the well district. Come on.
Oh. So I'm supposed to just ignore them. Why are there 2 hunters? Okay. If you're supposed to follow the people who are escaping, then don't set it up where Walter is up in like another room and then Tony, my man, come on, Tony, you're part of the group now. But yeah, like don't put him up in another room and then when you go up there, instantly start a fight in like close quarters combat where the objective is actually to run away. Like there should be some kind of conversation or dialogue at least leading up to it to insinuate that. Like I had no idea you were supposed to just run away because there's a level 30 guy 1 foot away from me who just starts insta-killing me. Tony, I hope you're all right, bro. I don't even know all this stuff was here. What about Tony's girlfriend? I think if we leave, they'll let Tony go.
He's still coming. Get to the
Get to the Sounds like the GoldenEye mission where you need to prevent Natalia from dying. What's up, Sim? Now that's a reference that I remember. How you doing, dude? Hello, Figo. I'm old. Me too.
Here's an old favorite.
See, like, they just teleport in front of you and they kick your ass. They're just going through the streets. Chaos in the streets! Get that guy. Come on, Defense Force. Walter, come on! I'm covering you. Am I actually damaging him? His white health bar seems like it's going down. Someone's damaging him. What drug? Heart Plus? I don't have that many more of them. Everyone is here. Oh yeah, it actually, this shotgun is actually hurting him because it's OP.
They always fight.
Bro.
Here's an old favorite.
The crits are doing good damage, yeah.
A distraction.
But I'm running out of meds. In fact, I have no more med kits. Oh, that's 3 health. He has 3 health bars. Oh, Jesus. Alright, do we have any more, like, things that will give us an insane amount of damage? Do we have any, like, Fallout Psycho-esque? He doesn't respond to powers. Because I don't think any of these, like, buff my anything other than melee damage. This is plus 20% damage for 2 minutes. But I feel like it's a waste. Alright, whatever. Oh, now the second hunter's here. I am, we're all well and truly lost. Yeah, we'll just leave. Okay, I think you could, but I think you would have to be stocked up on like 50 heals. Which I need to... Oh! Hello, who works here? Can I make some purchases? I didn't mean to eat that. Chat, do they have any heals in here? No employees, just panic. I meant to click on that. Alright, I'm just gonna go. I'm out.
You made a big mistake.
We're running to the spaceport, I guess. The gang is all here, I guess. This is such a weird mission. Like, there's no point in even shooting him. Everyone's just sprinting through the streets. Go faster! Oh my god, go! This is not a great... Like... Alright, I have to leave them behind. I assume they'll catch up, because they're stuck in traffic right now, in the flood of NPCs. Good luck. Later, nerds.
Help the others. That Starborn is right behind us. We have to risk.
Wait, what do you want me to do? It's 15 that way. Oh, go to the eye. I thought they were telling me to go somewhere else. All right, an emergency blast off. High stakes, high tension. Are we gonna make it? Oh my God, we made it. We escaped.
I have to admit, this has been interesting. What are you going to do with the armillary now? I wonder.
Rip Tony. You'll never get your hands on it. The armillary, is that what the artifact collection is? We didn't mean the Starborn any harm. Why are you doing this? Is that what the artifact collection is? That's okay, that's all I get. You'll never get your hands on it.
There's a greater purpose to all this. You might have a larger role than I realized. Mistake on my part. Keep collecting the artifacts. We'll meet again.
Okay.
You'll lose the unity yet.
People leave. I don't know anything anymore. The music is getting disproportionately louder, though. I had to turn the volume way down. Dun, 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 dun. Welcome to Need something? The music for the rest of the game?
Please keep the ship safe. You do what you do.
Like, I actually have to turn it down because their voices are so quiet. Might need to turn it down more than that.
I'll keep an eye out for more Starborn.
Oh no!
Dad, come on. You have to keep your eyes open.
Sam, it's me. It's me, Sam. Your vitals are no.
Sam? Come on, Sam. Talk to me.
I'm too late. I'm so sorry, Sam. There has to be something I can do. I can fix this.
No, not again. I can't bury another friend, Sam. I can't. Don't go.
Dad! Dad, get up! Get up! Please?
More Starborn might be coming. We need to move.
Go away! I told him you were coming. He just had to hold on a little longer. I hate you! Leave me alone!
Okay. Why is he dead?
Go away! This is your fault! Leave me alone!
Anakin moment.
I don't want to talk to you. Leave!
Thought I'd already seen enough death for a lifetime. Guess it was too much to hope we'd all make it. If you don't mind, I need some time to think.
Oh, thank heavens. You're all right.
What happened?
We didn't see the Starborn ship dock until it was too late. By the time we managed to take defensive positions, the doors were already opening. We didn't see him at first. Vladimir went sailing straight into the control room. Then the Starborn was just... there. The rest is just... combat blur. Adrenaline. Pain.
I can say the same about you, Sarah. What? Half conscious and you're still worrying about anyone else. Are there any other Starborn?
Not that I've seen, but I've been drifting in and out. I'll be okay now. Go on. Take care of the others.
You're alive. Krix's ghost can keep waiting.
How broken is the eye?
Can't be sure yet. Starborn could have done a lot more damage. Guessing the glitter of the prize wasn't here.
Did the hunter have other Starborn with him?
Not many sights to see before I lost the lights.
What the hell does that mean? Let me help you up.
No tears for the old. Got the others to worry about.
Who else was even here? Oh, Andreja.
He came out of nowhere.
It's okay. I'm here. I will help you. Get on your feet. We need to be ready to move.
I don't think I can move right now. Go on without me. I'll be okay. Thank you again. I will be all right.
Just walk over here with us. Come on.
Vladimir! Oh, thank goodness.
Go away!
Where's Sam?
He's gone. We need to talk locks and bolts. Lodge and the Eye are not secure.
We can't find more artifacts without the Eye, though, right?
Years in the making to modify the station. Take time to fix the damage, but more is the worse if we abandon her and try to start over.
The hunter said he was leaving us alone.
Just means he's playing the waiting man's game. He'll be back once we've done all the work of collecting the other pieces.
Hunter, he probably found us because we're somewhere obvious. High-populated area, just like how the Starborn found you orbiting Neon the first time. But the fact that they're competing with us to find the artifacts means they can't get them without searching.
So we put the artifacts somewhere in the fringe, or on something that can slip from their grasp if they do another strike from the curtain.
We can keep them on my ship. I can build an outpost for it, put up defenses. That won't really make the lodge or the eye more secure, will it? Why don't we go to my wealthy estate? We can just put them inside of my house with my other contraband. That won't really make the lodge or the eye more secure, will it?
Clear from the few encounters we've had that the artifacts are all the Starborn prize.
They could come after us, though. Try to find out where we put them.
Need to take the risk. The eye, the equipment in the lodge, not easily moved. Gotta hope whatever is giving the hunter pause applies to the whole. Just need to make another direct hit less the jackpot.
Let's keep him on my ship.
Fine idea. Starborn show up, you can burn helium in one spin of the grav drive to anywhere.
Here, keep the artifacts safe. I guess we'll meet back at the lodge after.
You can now build the armillary on your ship or at your outpost. To build the armillary on your ship, go to the new armillary screen inside your ship's cockpit. To build the armillary at an outpost, go to your outpost and enter the build mode. There will be a new quest category that contains the armillary. The armillary.
What are we supposed to do now?
We can't move home and hearth, but we can at least move the artifacts.
Anybody? Does anybody need these right now? Here. Let me dry your eyes. I know you just had to lose another friend. What is... Okay, we have a new screen.
Something on your mind?
Build armillary. You can now move the armillary. Starborn attacks are more likely wherever the armillary is placed. If you choose to keep the artifacts in your inventory, then attacks are more likely everywhere. The armillary is connected to the ship's grav drives. I don't... You have no artifacts to add. Okay. Just keep them in your inventory for fun random event attacks.
Hey, Captain.
What's... Return to the lodge. Oh, we're just going straight back. Okay. Fun. Fun. Yeah, we already have a replacement Sam Coe. That's true. All right. Back we go. But there are there's like outpost defenses, right? So I guess your outpost can be attacked while you're not there. I bet they copied and pasted the attack mechanic for settlement outposts so they'll never get attacked. Like if you're not there, then there's no attack. Is there fire falling from the sky? Did a volcano erupt on New Atlantis? Oh, wait, is this the destruction after the hunter came through? What? That fire graphic though.
If you were a victim of the recent attack, please remain calm. UC security has everything under control.
Dude, those hunters murdered everybody? I don't understand.
The spaceport has been secured. Safety precautions remain in place. Please wait for the all-clear signal before exiting your homes. That is all.
There's been an incident.
Continue going about your business.
Hello.
If you're with the press, we have no statements to make about the attack at this time.
Where are the bodies with the loot? They cleaned up the bodies already, I guess.
This isn't who you are, is it?
All right, I'm dead.
No. This is it.
Hey, that's not right.
That's not right.
Give up. You have no chance.
How you like corrosive?
Flawless health compromise.
Okay, I need to get rid of Vasco, chat. He's the worst. Vasco doesn't have a gun because I think I took his gun away from him. He's actually great. Vasco is great. I just don't know how I accidentally took his gun.
We're asking everyone to continue their day. There's no more active threat.
Wait, I have Barrett. Do I have Barrett and Vasco? Or was that another robot? Where's Vasco?
UC security is sweeping all. If you were a victim of the recent attack, please remain calm. UC security has everything under control.
Chat, are you Vasco? Are you Vasco? This is still surreal to me. Like, after 6 hours,
I need some time to think. Thought I'd already seen enough death for a lifetime.
It's like very surreal. It's very surreal. The Vasco were the friends we made along the way.
There's been an incident. Please continue going about your business.
I actually do need to find like a med center and purchase a bunch of first aid. Because I have very low amount of heals. It ain't gonna last for much longer. I'm kind of surprised that it lasted this long. This part of town seems fine, yeah. Samco's belongings have been moved to the lodge's basement. I didn't even know there was a basement until that last mission. Retrieve Samco's belongings. Weapon workbench, spacesuit workbench, industrial workbench. Pharmaceutical lab, cooking station. Samco's outfit and explorer adventurer hat. Look at me. I am the Samco now. I'll be your friend Barrett. Look, it's like he's alive again. Howdy, partner. Yeehaw. See? Like he was never even dead. Hello, Cora. I'm your new dad. Oh, no. Make Ezekiel wear it.
Wouldn't mind burning some helium out in the fringe instead of being here, you know?
Also, all these crafting benches right next to each other is also how I imagine most chatters design their base is just one room with every single functional workbench and some storage. And that's the extent of creativity, you know? It's a RimWorld-based production room.
I will be monitoring everyone's vitals for signs of continued trauma.
I know. Look, we all feel like we've been kicked into the ground 1,000,000 times over, but I think I have something. I'm serious.
My first flirt is now dead. Very sad. Talk to Mateo. Okay, we will talk to Mateo. But first, I'm gonna take a quick BRB. So, chat. You watch this, and more importantly, listen. What happened to Tony? Nobody's asking the real questions. Where did Tony go? And Donna. We gotta find Tony and Donna and see if they're okay. Do I have any perk points? No. Alright, I'll be back in just a minute. Thanks for watching this chaos unfold. I'll be back as soon as I can. BRB. Yo. What up? Ooh, all right. We back. People arrive, people leave. People arrive. Mateo, tell me what you got.
If I may, I know our encounter with the hunter is the last thing anyone wants to talk about right now, but he said something that I can't get out of my mind. Unity. Do you remember that?
He said our part in glimpsing the unity was over. That felt like a trick, something to throw us off the path. I was thinking about that too. It has to be related to the artifacts. What did he just say? What was the literal last thing he just said? I was very distracted by chat. He said our part in glimpsing the unity was over.
Because he was stopping us, implying that we were getting closer to it. The thing is, I've heard that word before. It's an important concept in Keeper Aquilas's speeches.
The priest? Is the Sanctum Universum going to bless our little crusade of discovery?
It can't be a coincidence. The Sanctum has always believed that answers are out there in the stars. Look, I know it's the longest of shots and the biggest leap of faith I could ever ask us all to take, but why not talk to him?
Where is it anyway?
It's right here in the city, just a block or so from the lodge.
Oh good, I won't have to fast travel there. Let's try.
I don't mind taking a detour to gather data. Only thing we'd lose is time, really.
Thank you. I know it's not much to go on, but something about this feels right. I'll meet you over there.
Guys, listen. It's really hard to explain.
No more Starborn have shown up.
But
I've been lost in thought.
I know you won't believe me, but there is a blue marker over the sanctum, and I think we should check it out. Okay, don't ask me how I know that there might be a clue there, but it's in my quest log.
If you need time away from here, I'll understand. We all have to recover in our own way. Thanks for taking the time to talk. I wanted to ask you about the artifact you found on Pt.4.
Right now?
When you pulled it from the rock, held it in your hands for the first time, how did you feel?
Didn't you already have this conversation? That was a long time ago. That's a strange question to be asking out of nowhere.
Maybe, but I'd appreciate it if you'd hear me out.
I had visions, music, and sound.
No, I don't think you understand. I know about the visions, the light, and the music. How did you feel inside? What were your thoughts?
I feel like I've seen this same vision 7 times already, but I'll pretend to be impressed this time. Powerful. It was like being instantaneously pulled across the entire galaxy. It was so overwhelming. Hey, what's with the psychiatry session, Doc? Hey, Doc. Yo, we're getting way too, psychiatric in here. Okay. Listen, it was like being instantaneously pulled across the entire galaxy.
Oh my goodness. That must have been terrifying. When it comes to the artifacts, it never ceases to amaze me how the science, well, simply fails.
Why didn't you bring this up back at the... We're at the lodge, but why didn't you bring it back up at the lodge?
Honestly, I wasn't sure how you'd react. Some people would consider what you went through a deeply personal experience.
Flirt. I want to share my personal experience with you right now. I want to share all my personal experiences with you.
Oh, well, I enjoy hearing about them. Professionally, of course. Either way, we need all the help we can get. The artifacts are so different, so alien, and I'm certain one of them reached out and spoke to you. Quite the mystery.
Professional sound. Damn, this guy got game. When you say it spoke to me, what do you mean?
Well, judging from the fact that both you and Barrett claim to have heard music, I've made the leap that the artifact was reaching out. Music composition might not consist of words and sentences, but I'll be damned if that isn't an attempt at language.
There's a solution to all this out there somewhere.
Is there? After spending years gathering data about the artifacts, you'd think I'd have all the answers.
Okay. This whole experience must be incredibly frustrating.
Frustrating? No. Bewildering? Yes. It would be... oh, well... an explorer's dream to solve a mystery like this.
I heard you over here flirting, okay? I'll have you know, Sarah, there was only room for one person in Constellation here who looks like Elizabeth Olsen. Never mind the dream. Think of how famous I'm gonna be.
Oh, I don't want to be famous. I just want answers. Look, I wanted to thank you for taking the time to talk, and for keeping an open mind. And I also wanted to say, well, I'm pleased we're on this journey together. It's the best decision I've made in quite a long time.
Everyone seems more distant in the lodge. I guess that is to be expected.
Okay, bye. We need a well, actually, Barrett, you're my companion.
Wouldn't mind burning some helium out in the fringe instead.
Barrett, come with me.
I will be monitoring everyone's vitals for signs of...
Bosco, you stay there.
You might want this.
What?
Here, this is for you.
For me? Thank you.
Yes, it's for you. I kept the cooler stuff. Anyway, I figured you might have a use for it.
Definitely. I appreciate it, Barrett.
You're quite welcome. If I see anything on our next expedition to a planet, then I'll hang on to it for you.
He gave me one alien pie.
Do you need some? Let me carry that.
A single alien pie.
A good team works together, right?
All right, we're carrying way too much stuff. Is this pack is almost better, but it's just a basic booster. Which I assume means I don't get the boost as high. But it has way more resistances, huh? Yeah. And this gives me plus 20 carry capacity. Oh, you can't see. Sorry. Hold on. There you go. Now you can see. I mean, it's got better resistances, but I lose 20 carry capacity, oxygen capacity, and boost. So, meh. Have some stolen stuff. Incendiary Maelstrom. You can hold on to that. A lot of this stuff is pretty heavy. Okay, we need to actually stop and take a look at gear. Cause this Hauler's deep core helmet is good. But I'm wondering if it's worth switching. I mean, this one looks cooler. Yeah, let's go with that. And suits? We only have the one suit. This is a bit of a mismatched, not my finest uniform, I don't think. But that's okay. All right, where are we off to? Talk to Keeper Aquilus. Chat, we could go to more temples. I know how much you love the Temple Light gameplay and seeing what awesome new power we unlock. Am I right? Go do some puzzles. Explore some planets that we haven't been to before.
Just tell me how many zeros I can add to the offer.
I'm sorry, sir, but we can't sell to you. UC citizens only.
Ah, I think I understand.
Who is this?
And the cost to put me down as a citizen would be...
Who is this?
What exactly?
Sir, bribery is a crime in the colonies.
Fine. Perhaps I'll just be having a chat with your superiors then.
No, that's a voice.
Good day.
That voice is so familiar.
You see in her damned regulations. All I want to do is give the United Colonies my money. Why do they need to make that so challenging? Wonder how much this citizenship is gonna run me. Wonder how much this... All I want to do is give the United Colonies my money.
I recognize that voice.
Why do they need to make that so challenging?
It sounds so familiar, I just can't put my finger on it. All right,
War Memorial. We can stop to pay respects, if you'd like.
What? Why would I...
with the FC.
Why would I stop to pay respects here?
Yes, exactly. It's like...
When someone insults you.
I have to, dude. They're standing in a group. Do you soft lock yourself out of the main quest this way? Why am I so tanky, dude? Oh, they're level 6. I'm actually strong now. Do you soft lock yourself out of the campaign if you attack quest giver? I mean the quest guy?
War Memorial. We can stop to pay respects, if you'd like.
Oh, what were you saying, Barrett? Sorry.
So, yeah, I definitely think it's a vanity purchase.
I love the dumb ragdolls. Yeah.
Exactly. It's like...
When someone insults you, you want to just beat the shit out of them sometimes, but you don't.
A swear?
Well, not quite what I was thinking.
In my
but
game?
That's actually a great example, Marcus. The man in the story was cruel. Do you know why he was cruel? You must feel what he feels. Understand his pain. Accept it. And deliver it not back upon him.
Empathy. You mean empathy? But you say it like it's easy. Like
Where did
anyone
Etal
can
go?
Just
I don't know. Where did I
love
go?
a terrible person
Where'd
who
you go?
has been terrible to them.
Yeah, why even bother? I mean, isn't the cycle of humanity peace and war back and forth, like forever? Seems kind of pointless to try so hard for something that won't last. Nothing ever really changes.
It's not easy, no.
Is this...
But necessary. Because you see, everything has changed.
Did Detroit become human guy?
God has given us the intelligence...
In the wheelchair?
Ingenuity to reach into the stars. To travel his path. To truly find him.
Maybe
we
not.
Can't do it alone. The only way is through... unity. Huh. Yes, Andreas. Yes.
Ship's gonna crash. Wait, did it
I'm
crash?
Sure you all have other things to do. Thank you for taking the time to stop and talk with me.
Oh yeah, it kind of sounds like Carl.
He's giving me a lot to think about.
Keeper Aquilus, can we have a moment?
Oh, Mateo. It's been too long. How are your parents? Your mother still struggling with that azalea garden?
No, she figured that out a while ago. Had to adjust the pH levels in the soil. But, Keeper, I didn't come to catch up.
Oh. Well, what's on both your minds?
We think your church is connected to a group of space weirdos. This is all you, Mateo.
Keeper, we were hoping to talk to you about unity.
You want to subject your friend here to one of our talks, Mateo? The future of humanity is always a long discussion.
No, that's not exactly what I meant. Keeper, when you talk about unity, well, does it mean anything else? Something secret?
Perhaps you should talk about this inside.
So that's a yes. Barrett, come with me. You look fabulous. What is this conversation? Chat, I'm getting so used to it that I don't even notice it as much anymore. Which I think is the whole ploy behind the it gets better in New Game Plus. I think by the time you've desensitized yourself to Starfield after 20 to 30 hours, you stop thinking critically at a certain point. Yeah, it doesn't get better, your brain melts. Yeah.
Now that we have a little privacy, why don't you tell me exactly what it is that brought you two here?
Chat, where should we even begin? It started with the discovery of these anomalies, the artifacts.
They're like nothing we've ever seen, Keeper. Gravitational distortion, sub-audio harmonic sequencing, unidentifiable energy fluctuations.
I caught half of that. So,
hey, in English, please.
Unusual? Even in your experience?
All right, science man.
There have always been mysteries that seem to defy our understanding of the universe. Beyond rational thought. We enter life as an act of someone else's faith in us. There's no way of knowing who we will become, and yet the risk is made anyway. So you've pushed into the unknown, not knowing where it would take you. And it's brought you here.
We know it's a stretch, but we hope you can help us. I don't need a lecture, Keeper. I need answers. This is a mistake. I'm an explorer, not a priest. We hope you can help us.
I think I can. If you're willing to find your way in the dark for a bit longer, I can give you a path to discovering its meaning. There's an old story far older than the Sanctum Universum, of someone who walked the settled systems and saw every corner of it. This pilgrim claimed he found the true meaning of unity. I always thought of it as just a parable for trying to bring humanity together, but maybe it's more.
Maybe this pilgrim was a starborn? Keep in mind, we have not uttered the word starborn to him yet. Okay, just want you to remember that before I click this option. The word starborn has not come up in conversation. Maybe this pilgrim was a starborn.
I'm not sure if he was. But if what you're looking for is connected, then anything might be possible.
I need facts, Keeper, not bedtime fairy tales.
I understand you have doubts. But walk with me just a little bit further. In my story, the pilgrim met the founders of the House of Enlightenment and the enigmatic cult of the Varun. And he gave them each a part of the truth. Then he goes to his final resting place to live out the rest of his days in contemplation of infinitum addendum, his addition or contribution to the infinite. But what if the story isn't a metaphor, but a code, a way of finding the pilgrim again, or at least his grave?
Chat, I finally figured it out. I understand, I can explain my problems with the story and writing of Starfield. It's like someone made an entire game around the idea of relaying a lengthy dream that you had to someone else. Like, that's the storyline from them to me. It's like they're telling me about a dream that they had. That's why it's so weirdly vague and lacking in details and full of non sequiturs and disconnects that don't seem to
I understand.
Add up to anything.
So much to ponder. Sometimes it's difficult to know where to start.
Sounds like House of Enlightenment and Varun have the other parts.
I agree. I think you need to talk to them about this unity pilgrim. And clearly, not just in a theological sense, as I have.
Fine. I'll talk to them. If you've already talked to them, why send me?
Because I wasn't looking to find unity in the same sense you are. A fresh set of eyes might reveal the truth.
Okay, let's go.
The enlightened work out of the well here in New Atlantis, helping the poorest citizens find a better life for themselves. Varun worshippers are more enigmatic, but there is a lone zealot that was captured recently for attacking UC ships. I visited her a couple of times. Hopefully, she'll be willing to talk to you as well.
I'll stay here with the Keeper. We need to catch up. And I wouldn't mind asking him a few more questions.
I will now depart. I don't remember a single word this dude has said. Me... Unity, Space Pilgrim, Varun.
I'd heard of the Sanctum growing up, but never thought much of it. Then one day, it happened for me.
Oh, was that the end of the story?
I'm happy to help out in whatever way I can here. Anything Thomas needs, I'm here for him. One simple jump. The same as I'd made dozens of times before, and something touched me. Something warm and kind and good.
Where are you going there?
It's something, isn't it? The further out we reach into the stars, the more we learn about ourselves. Some folks never feel it. That connection to the universe you only get from grav jumping. Honestly, I wish I could show them what they're missing.
Where the hell are you? Okay. I gotta get out of here. Don't talk.
Have you ever heard one of his sermons? They're really good.
Don't talk to that guy. Okay, what are we doing? Talk to the Valrune prisoner or talk to the House of Enlightenment? Which one's closer? Is that only 17 meters away?
Good?
No, it's
one day
much
House
further.
Varun just up and abandoned their embassy. No idea why.
Talk to Barrett.
Got a moment? Let's catch up. Listen, you risked your life to save me. I keep wondering if that made it harder to save Sam too. I've replayed those moments in my mind
Dude, the hat
over and
coming
over. And you need to know that you did what a leader does. And if it had been me instead of him, I would feel at peace knowing that he made it.
It's really hard, Barrett, for something to distract me from this whole thing you got going on right now. Someone found a way. It's impossible to consider what ifs.
I know, but I can't help it.
Chat.
I don't know if you're ready to talk or if you need 20
Did we
years
choose
to get to
Barrett
that point,
over
or if you never want to talk about it again.
Adam Jensen?
But I just want you to know that if you do, I'm here for you.
Wait, what? Is he saying that we chose not to save Sam? You could have saved the Eye or the Lodge. Huh? Didn't we like defer? Didn't we pick a third option and Barrett was like, "We got to stay here." We made a choice? I don't think we made a choice. Yeah, because I was just like, I think I said,
Go on.
I actually chose we can't leave our friends behind. We said we're gonna go to the Eye, and Barrett said no, and then we stayed here. When Walter was being choked, you could have left for the Eye before checking on him. What? Is that true? That's not a choice. Literally, you stand around for 5 seconds after that quest, and then Walter gets abducted.
Need a moment?
Oh my god. It was a random choice.
When Irvin was killed in the war, people said it was random. The wrong place at the wrong time. I bet Mateo will soon tell me that the cosmic balance of me being in the right place at the right time was compensation.
Yeah, that's not
but
clear
in
at
the
all.
end, it doesn't work that way, does it? Random is just random.
I would choose you again in a heartbeat. I don't know how to look everyone in the eye. I need some time to myself, Barrett. I'm just relieved we didn't lose more people.
Of course. Could have been so much worse. We are all constellation. When a star goes nova, it can destroy everything nearby, or it can nourish a new era of planets and life and everything that goes with it. The galaxy is littered with the deaths of so many brilliant, wonderful stars. But if stars never went nova,
then we wouldn't be who we are now.
What the hell did you just say? We all knew death was a risk. This shouldn't have happened. I feel nothing but rage. I don't deserve to be part of Constellation anymore. What's gonna happen to Cora? How did you go on after Erwin died? Anyway, let's talk more about Erwin, please. How did you go on after Erwin died?
I didn't.
Oh. Okay, good talk. What's gonna happen to Cora?
I don't know. We'll take care of her. I'm sure we will. We'll figure it out.
We'll figure it out. LMAO. We all knew death was a risk when we joined Constellation.
Still doesn't make it easier for anybody, even you. But you did what you had to do. We all know that. Sam was my buddy. He was practical and goofy and a genuinely decent man. He would never want you to feel like this rotten situation was your fault. I promise you that.
I wish this had never happened. You're right. We need to focus on the real issue, the hunter.
Yes, we need to expect it and prepare. You know, we're fortunate. Constellation brought us all together and we're all better for it. If we're going to set things right, it's going to be because of that.
All right. Thank you, Barrett, for telling me that I made a choice when I didn't know that I made a choice. Had no idea. I thought that was just the way the plot was supposed to play out.
Well, that ought to do it.
Luckily, the hunter is tied up in Walmart trying to buy a better quality microphone for his ship, so that brought us some time.
New Atlantis played home to gunplay and havoc as armed party.
Raiders! The Raiders are here.
The contact for the
What is up, Raiders?
I don't know.
Our Vasco, great. Hello, Gina Prime. What's up, Tanoin? Yes, Kiwis can fly. Long Game Hunter. Avik is here.
What was the name of that guy, the contact for the job?
Silent Psychopath. Welcome to the stream. We're on New Atlantis right now. And also, I will look this way and not another way because we are plugging away at the main storyline for Starfield. And we're pretty far into it at this point. So, just a FYI, I am actually enjoying Starfield a lot for all the wrong reasons. I don't want to piss anybody off who just got here, but I happen to think that it is hilariously bad. And I am currently playing it purely out of spite. And I don't think that it is something that you should even be mildly concerned about accidentally spoiling, because the story is almost non-existent as far as the main questline goes. But I will warn you anyways, in case that's something that might bother you. So just FYI. Avik is like, I regret doing this raid now. Really, that bad? Oh yeah. No, I mean, it's egregious. It's been really good for a laugh. Speaking of, this is not one of the reasons why we're having problems. This has been one of the redeeming qualities. He chose that moment to jog into view. Yeah, I think if you put on horse blinders and only do outpost stuff, or only do ship building, or only do like side quests, and kind of put your head in the sand for the other 30-hour main campaign, and try not to think too hard about how none of the gameplay systems that you're doing don't amount to anything in the long run, then probably won't come to the same conclusions that I have. The story is still entertaining, just not for the reasons Bethesda expected. Anyway, sorry to clothesline you as soon as you come in, Avic. I know you've been playing Starfield as well. I just need to set expectations appropriately here and give a fair warning ahead of time. I give you fair warning. Regardless of what you think about Starfield, chat, you should absolutely be giving Avic your attention, your follow, for some based and epic video game opinions. Now, we agree on a good many things, and I think he's a great gamer, and also has great taste. He has to be able to send the Dapperlings over here. So, thanks so much for the raid, chat. Toss Avic a follow by clicking the button at the top of the screen if you haven't already. He's been doing his own Starfield journey and plays plenty of other games besides. Let's see what Twitch says you've been up to. Oh yeah, the Backpack Hero backpack battles. Yeah, doing the roguelites recently. It's funny to go between Etel and Avic's Starfield plays. Yeah, it's probably a vastly different experience. But we can sit here and talk real quick in case you don't want to spoil yourself. I briefly dallied with the idea of barreling through the main story, due to folks mentioning that hitting New Game Plus early is best, but following some feedback from people who rushed it, found it didn't really add to anything, so we got back on the side quest train again. No longer intend to focus on the story, want to build outposts. That's understandable. I think that is fair. I would say that, like, the main story as a campaign is probably, no exaggeration, one of the worst I've ever experienced. At least in terms of, like, just purely from a writing, dialogue, plot perspective. Pacing and actually having content. It has been a hilarious and baffling experience all the way through. I can't speak to any of the side quests, outpost building. Spaceship building, I feel like I can speak to just because I just don't understand what the point is. If you remove spaceships from Starfield, nothing of value is lost, in my opinion. Which is kind of sad. I'm playing the main story too, and it just feels repetitive. Yeah, it's basically there's not really anything to spoil. You just gather artifacts. The game basically suplexed my RP story into the ground. Yeah, I gave up on trying to RP a character, I think, on my second stream of Starfield. What happened to you? Avic's backstory was completely rewritten, and it was hilarious. I haven't played Outer Worlds, Adaran. But anyway, while we've been playing it, I feel pretty confident that it hasn't just been me. Like, I think we've done plenty of showing and not just telling. Like, you can hear my opinion and be like, I don't know about that, or I don't know why you think that. I think there's been a significant amount of content in this stream and the last stream, especially, if not the ones before, that it speaks for itself when we're playing through. What I'm saying is, you don't have to take my word for it. You just have to watch the campaign unfold long enough to... It should be obvious on its face. Very little, if any, is inferred by me. The only part I would say that is more specific to a person's personal taste is going to be what you think of the player dialogue choices. that's more subject to opinion, probably. Sorry, I was just reading chat. Oh, I'm scrolling up. But yeah, I didn't mean to throw a wet towel over the raid and the raiders. I just wanted to make sure you understood what you were getting yourselves into. And also give you some time before we go talk to the next campaign character. My advice to anybody who's mildly interested in Starfield who hasn't already bought the early access edition is, if you think you might like it or you just want to see for yourself, by all means. I just highly recommend you check it out via Game Pass before you plunk down $70 to $100 for it. That's all. Because it's entirely possible you will have fun or find some things that you enjoy doing in the game. But I am playing Starfield for the same reasons you might watch The Room. That's how I feel about it, seriously. But yeah, I don't think, for me, Baldur's Gate 3 coming out around it does not affect my... I still would have felt the same way. How would you rate the storyline on a scale from Sharknado to Birdemic? Okay, and I guess I should be specific. I don't think it's The Room in terms of line delivery. Like, I think that there are a lot of great voice actors. I think that frequently they are failed by a laughable script. The writing is probably the most heavy offender. Like, that's the biggest offender. It's just, they have no material to work with at all. And then when they do have material, I think sometimes the, like, VA direction, like, their voices are good and their range is good, but they're hampered by sometimes bad direction, and also the creative character that was made for that voice actor doesn't fit their voice at all, frequently. So they're not being done any favors, I would say. Oh boy. Chat, can I rewind the VOD 10 minutes or so and have the same conversation? Here we go again. We're just gonna chill here for a minute. Hello, Raiders. What is up? Loganolio, thank you for the raid. Glad to have you. You guys are full of energy. Extremely excitable. How you doing? I've got tags on that only I can see. That tag, I think only I can see, and maybe mods. That say Raider from Avic, and now Raider from Loganolio. So we got like opposing teams. There's a versus. Splattercat sent me here. How did you get here from Splattercat, Faborn? Splattercat didn't raid. I hope the Loganolios win. You would say that first time, chatter. Avic says, oh yeah, I commented on that a bit today, how voices didn't line up with appearances. Yeah, it's definitely like that. What were you guys up to? Thanks for having us. Hope you're enjoying the Starfield. I am, but maybe not for the reasons the developers intended. What were you guys playing? Playing Fae Farm. Okay, well this is that's good because it means you weren't playing Starfield, which means I don't have to be as careful. What do you mean by that? I mean, we just had a full 10-minute discussion about it, but I'll give you the brief. FYI, for those who care, we are very far in the main story campaign, and that's your spoiler warning. I would say that we're like probably close to 60, 70%, 70% maybe. And the short version is the campaign is hilarious because it is not good. So it's frequently funny, but not because the developers intended it to be. It's a combination of your average Bethesda bugs, which are always great, and the most poorly written storyline I've ever consumed in a video game. Both from a big picture plot perspective and on a microcosm scale of moment-to-moment dialogue. So, I am enjoying it, but can't say that I heartily recommend it. Either way, I'm not trying to throw a wet blanket on anybody's good experiences if you're playing and having fun. Talix, can you give an example of a poor story moment? We've experienced quite a few of them today on stream. A solid 5 out of 10. I would say so far, judging just the main campaign, I would say 5 out of 10 is accurate. That actually feels pretty spot on. Okay, so Insane Lil Pop, an example of a poor story moment is from a big picture plot perspective. There are temples that you were supposed to go to and artifacts that you're supposed to gather. You will do those same two processes with no difference in gameplay. For temples, you'll do them around 24 times, I think, in a row, copy-pasted. And for the artifacts, you will gather them... not in a row. You'll do them 24 times. You can do 7 in a row, and then another cluster in a row, and then another cluster in a row, I think. But for the main actual artifacts of the campaign, you will gather at least 6 to 10 of those. And of those, only 2 that I can think of off the top of my head do not involve going into a random cave, picking it up, and then turning it in. Can you give a positive about the game? Yeah, it's very pretty. I like the graphics. I think the planet surfaces are really great. I think that the cities, like the Cheyenne, Aquila City, and Neon, are well done. And I think the environments, especially interiors of buildings, have a lot of good detail. And I won't go so far as to say good environmental storytelling, but I think that they're visually interesting. So, that I guess. I also really like the spaceship design, like visually. But if you want to see some examples of things that happened, I would say search clips from today and you'll probably find some examples. Or you can just keep watching because we're about to do a story mission here. We are currently, like it's almost unintelligible. We've been paying attention and all I know is there are a group of people literally called Starborn, quote unquote, and they're bad, and they tried to get us, but then we got away, and then they said, oh, you might have a bigger purpose yet, and then they left, like Team Rocket blasting off again. And then now they mentioned the word unity, and because they mentioned the word unity, one of our companions said, that unity word, I know someone who says that. This my local priest says unity. So we went to talk to the priest, and then they told me about a little parable story that we need to go ask other religions about, I guess. That's all I know. So that's what we're going to do.
That is convenient, but riding right after eating can give you stomach aches.
I found the new bug.
Every time I see that statue, I feel a little bit more hopeful. Can't really explain why, but I do.
My footsteps are silent. The sound effect has disappeared. I think we're supposed to talk to a prisoner. Now we sneak better. Look down, you don't have any feet. But thanks again for the raid. I hope you guys had a fun stream with Loganolio and Avic. Very nice of you to stop on by. I wasn't really interested in watching this game, but hearing you talk about the things you don't like makes me interested.
I feel you on that.
It reminds me a lot. Starfield reminds me a lot of playing Cyberpunk on launch, but maybe worse, and also No Man's Sky on launch. It's like No Man's Sky on launch and Cyberpunk on launch together, I'd say. This is an elevator that I cannot access. The button to press E is not coming up. So we are going to make a save and attempt to reload. Do you think there's room to make it better? Good. This is weird. I can't activate the elevator. A lot of people today were like, oh, regular Bethesda moment, don't worry, modders will fix it, but it's worse than that. Maybe I'm just gonna try restarting the whole game. Let's just restart the whole game. But yeah, you would have to rewrite the whole story. But yeah, Avic, how was your experience? I'm curious. Is it very different from mine with Starfield? And generally, what has been your experience so far? I know that's a big question. You don't have to be super detailed. But let's see if this makes things work a little better. It's not the story I care about, it's the lack of good exploration and space content. Now the quest marker is not even here.
They're always about a million.
Hi, how you doing?
Huh.
I want to learn how to play an instrument, but
Welcome to the House of Enlightenment. If it's about the financial or food assistance programs, we are backlogged. Don't worry, we're doing everything we can. Oh, you're not? Sorry. Can I help you?
Keeper Aquilus sent me. I need to talk about the Pilgrim.
The Unity Pilgrim in particular, if that rings any bells.
Listen, I've talked about this with him a ton of times, and there's no record of a Unity Pilgrim. But since you both insist, our early records are mostly administrative. Humanitarian projects, group counseling notes, charity expenditures. But there is a series of exchanges the founding members recorded in a lot of detail. It's the closest thing I have to what Aquilus is describing.
Okay. If you're gonna recite meeting notes, I want coffee and donuts. Every time, dude. You've talked about this with Keeper Aquilus before.
Yeah, I mean, he's always going on about trying to bring people of all beliefs together. Really wants there to be some shared story or origin. Look, I like the Keeper, but belief is the problem, okay? We don't need a shared narrative or theology. We need to help each other in practical terms.
Avik says, I haven't gotten very far at all with the story, so can't really comment on the writing in the main quest, but been enjoying the side quests, how busy the cities feel with quests popping up from overhearing conversations, etc. My expectation is that the side quests are going to be written by different people. There has been an identifiable tone. One of the complaints I in chat had was that there hasn't been a consistent player tone. But the more I've played today, the more I realize that, like, kind of coffee and donuts quip tone is probably the only consistent tone in the game, I would say. Is like the punny, where, like, the elevator line.
I'm sorry, were you about to say something?
Just wait, okay, Andy? So I'm thinking that now that probably was one consistent writer throughout this. Also the cookies XD line from earlier. Yeah. And that probably the side quests were done by different people / groups. Would be my hope / expectation. If you're going to recite meeting notes to me, I want coffee and donuts.
We might actually have some, but anyway. A man walks into the first house of enlightenment. The founding members just call him the Drifter. So they think he's a charity case at first, but no, the Drifter asks them a bunch of questions. If your philosophy is built on an individual's own morality, what about the second person? That second person might disagree. Isn't the problem of two what you're really looking for? And the founders respond, each individual must understand how the second person lifts them up. All of human effort is a story of cooperation pushing us forward. And it kind of goes on like that. He comes back every week for a year. Same conversation every time. Second person this, the problem of two that.
Philosophy 101-ass dialogue. Well, yeah, I mean, that's been one through line for the entire campaign as well, or sort of weirdly generic philosophy. This is at least the third or fourth instance of it that I can think of off the top of my head. I also hate the number 2 with a fiery passion. I would describe it as Facebook humor. What did they mean? Each individual must understand how the second person lifts them up.
You seem to have lost. It's part of our core principles. There's no God pushing us to do good for some eternal reward. We have to help each other because we choose to. If no one takes responsibility for making the settled systems better, then we're just leaving it to the tyrants to bully the rest of us.
I also hate the number 2 with a fiery passion.
That's what you got out of that, huh? Honestly, I think the founding members made it all up. There was a little more hesitation being openly atheist in the early days. I think they were experimenting with writing their own scripture. Fortunately, that got abandoned pretty quick. After the records of the Drifter end, you never see anything like it again.
Can you tell me anything else about Unity?
Besides what the Keeper would say about it? Sounds like a gathering point, or a center. Or, in mathematics, it would mean one, like the one. the first at the beginning.
I don't feel any closer to the answers I wanted.
Sorry, I couldn't be of more help, but that's about all I've got. Hope you find what you're looking for.
Okay.
Well, they say Kay's food is as close to home cooking as you'll find around here. Take care.
Sorry I talked to you. And then we got another one over here.
Evening, sir.
That guy was a spy. Possibly. As far as the dialogue, how different are the personalities in the responses? Like, is there a morality system? No. Do not play this game, and I cannot stress this enough, for the player character dialogue. And or role-playing a character. The personalities are no personality, manic pixie dream girl, and asshole. Kind of. That's probably as close as it gets, yeah. I agree with that. And sometimes none of the above. Alright, my footsteps are apparently just permanently gone for the rest of the game. That sound effect has been deleted.
A visitor? I have all the company I need.
That is the single loneliest statement I have ever heard.
Jokes. You come to hear about Varun. Like the guards. Like the Keeper.
We were gonna wait for your book, but it keeps getting delayed.
The Great Serpent waits in the shadows. He will entwine the universe, and all but the faithful will be made as dust. That is the truth. No more, no less.
A cosmic serpent seems like a poor answer to the universe's problems. Listen, Keeper Aquila spoke of a pilgrim. I need to know more about him.
You don't need to tell us. We just figured it would be better to ask you directly than to take a
Why am I
second-hand
in the
account of
cell?
your words.
Yes, I have spoken to your Keeper about this. I will tell you what I told him, and then you will leave me. Jinan Varun meets the unbeliever. He gives false prophecy to Jinan. But such is Jinan's conviction in the Great Serpent, he does not hesitate. He cuts the unbeliever down. But the unbeliever returns. Jinan realizes the Great Serpent is testing him, and he will not be found wanting. 4 times they fight. Over 120 rotations of the planet they are on. Remember these 4 battles, Jinan, the unbeliever says. Remember these 120 rotations. But Jinan knows this is blasphemy, and delivers the killing blow. That is all.
What? I need to know the meaning of a word. Unity?
I have heard of no such thing. If it exists, it is a shadow that the Great Serpent casts to deceive the faithless.
I don't understand. There must be more to your god than just killing.
Strength and conviction show your worthiness to the Great Serpent. The kill is not as important as showing there is no doubt. I grow tired of speaking. Leave me.
Did you get any of that, Barrett? I'm very confused. but that's not unusual. This quest seems stupid. We're trying to figure out what Unity means, dude. What if it's a space dragon and that's the Great Serpent? That'd be pretty cool, Kaibo. I can't believe my footsteps are permanently gone.
Problem? People joke. Say those maroon zealots.
Wow, you look completely different.
It's me.
I mean, you look great, but isn't it going to confuse him? He won't even recognize you.
I'll be mysterious. Ooh.
Zoe, you are 1 in a million.
Maybe for our third date, I'll be a redhead.
Maybe I should update
I
my look.
like your nose. I have to remember it. You simply have to try enhance.
It's dizzying keeping up with my friend's new looks.
What?
I feel...
Galbank really wants the UC to know who's holding the purse strings, you know?
What? I feel like I'm just in a permanent state of stunned silence. Is that not a quest? No, it's not a quest. Those are just like chat says, AI generated. I mean, it could be. It's probably not, but it might be. AI generated NPC dialogue.
Well, you're back. What did you learn? Was there something hidden in their stories, like we thought?
The Enlightened story used the word second and two. I spoke to the Varun Zealot. She said Jinan fought 4 times over 120 days. Both.
Planets are often named by number. That second might mean the second planet in the system.
What?
What else did you learn?
I spoke to the Varun Zealot. She said Jinan fought 4 times over 120 days.
If there really is a location the Pilgrim wanted us to find, those do sound awfully like coordinates. Was there anything else?
In your story, the Pilgrim contemplates infinitum addendum. That must mean something.
Yes. What he added to infinity. Maybe that points to a name. If we're looking for his resting place, we'd need to know the name of the star system, wouldn't we? Let's see. We have something that could be coordinates. Something that could point to a planet in the system. But what's the name of the system? Infinitum addendum. What if we break down the parts? No systems named finite or add. That just leaves in and dumb. Well, that's certainly how I feel.
Indum. That's the name of the star system. Next planet I find, I'm naming Dum Dum. What do you think? Hee hee, I'm naming the next planet I find Dum Dum.
Well, I suppose that'll make someone laugh.
You've convinced me. This is shit. People earlier were asking for examples. Indum, that's the name of the star system.
Yes, that's it. The second planet in Indum, at 4 and 120. That's where you'll find the Pilgrim's resting place. And from there, maybe you'll find the true meaning of unity. Before you go, You've now spoken to many different perspectives in our universe. In a way, you'll be carrying their philosophies with you on this journey. I know you're looking for a specific unity, but if you had to guess what it was, what interpretation would you give it?
What? More? Is this more philosophy? There's something sacred out there, bringing everything together. It's just a word, and I need to take responsibility for finding it, not pray. Only total conviction will bring us to truth. We are being tested. I don't... What? Exit. Redditor being given a chance
If you have questions, I'm happy to try and answer.
Redditor being
But
given
you
a
do
chance to form a new faith. Here are his choices. There's something sacred out there, bringing everything together.
Ah, but what makes something like that holy? Gravity is also a force that brings things together. Should that be sanctified?
Yes, gravity is a miracle, just like life itself. No, that's just a natural force. Unity is something greater. Isn't it already sanctified? Doesn't the sanctum have grav pilgrims? What? This one? Which one am I? Which one's the dumb one? I can't tell anymore. All of them. Yes, gravity is a miracle, just like life itself.
I understand. And so you think this word unity describes a similar miracle? The processes of the universe are all in accordance with some greater intent.
Now, I thought a miracle
Barrett
was something
hated that.
unexplainable and magical. But we know a hell of a lot about life and gravity. Any other miracles you want to discuss? Like fire, lightning, or minor sports victories?
Well, I won't keep you any longer. This has been fun, I have to admit. Go, find your truth.
Did you play No Man's Sky?
You know, there are folks I sometimes see only once every few years. In between, they're just out there, jumping.
I did play No Man's Sky. I did play No Man's Sky.
It's something, isn't it? The further out we reach into the stars, the more we learn about ourselves.
Okay, anyway, I did play No Man's Sky. I would say that I have not tried outpost building, and I have not tried shipbuilding in this game, but why not just play No Man's Sky if you only want those things and don't want a story? Among the grav jumps, this is 3 pages. I'm not reading that. It's probably AI generated. It's a shame No Man's Sky planets have no map and only one biome. If you replace the name No Man's Sky with Starfield, do you get a different response?
Is looking for the young, bright minds of the future. Apply today at the nearest.
Yo, a lot of the stuff I was reading in this game was 100% written by AI. Really? Hang on. Let's see. Among the graph jumps, God seeks you. Let's see if we think this is. Is God real? The more proper question would be, is reality divine? Existence itself is a mystery which yearns to be uncovered. What is goodness but a comparison to the good? What is existence but a participation in being? Any common attribute invites comparison to some more pure form of it, and as we work our way up the tree of attributes, from apples to red to color to waveforms to energy to space-time to existence, we find fewer and fewer branches to explore. All of reality eventually converges into a single point. Some call it Omega, others Telos, some call it God, but its true nature is best understood in another way. For where the diversity of the universe inspires awe and wonder, it exists only in contrast to a simplicity so pure that it may only be understood as primordial and even divine. To say that it exists is effectively redundant as it is, in fact, existence itself. Our being derives from being. Our essence is what we imagine by its mind, but what we consider imagining and what we consider mind are in fact so far beyond our understanding that even these metaphors are like tiny whitecaps on a massive surging sea. I have never heard so many words say absolutely nothing. Well, you're clearly not a high school English teacher then. Most urgently, this being, which gave rise to reality itself, seeks to understand its consequence. Consequence with a T? Is this a real word? By which I mean you and me. Our senses are limited and only able to perceive 3 dimensions as we are helplessly flung along the 4th in a single direction. But our finest minds tell us that the universe has at least 12 dimensions, and who knows what further knowledge may be revealed in time. From our meager capacity, the universe is not simply unexplored, but fully unknowable in any comprehensive sense. Consequence is a word? I can't believe they just dropped the string theory dimensions line. 3 pages double spaced. Someone in chat just referred to the writing in No Man's Sky as esoteric. Yeah, this is esoteric. I'm wondering if I can, I'm wondering if I can get something similar. By just plugging it into ChatGPT. But I don't remember how to use it. ChatGPT, write me some space philosophy. Please, bro. Come on. Oh, I think I know what the problem is. I figured out the problem. This was a bad idea. I figured it out. Okay, let's try. GPT-4. Can you write a multi-paragraph book in quotation marks for my video game Starfield? Please title it Among the Grav Jumps and examine the topic God seeks you from a scientific perspective on the meaning of if God is real from the perspective of a fictional space religion. I'm a little worried because it did chapter 1. It did chapter 1. So I hope it doesn't actually write a full book. 50% chance this is not readable on stream. Do you mean like they took it from a different source? That's like a real book? Oh god, yeah, they wrote chapter 1, chapter 2 is 1 paragraph, and chapter 3. And now there's a chapter 4 being written. Okay, stop generating. That is too long for a video game. Please make it a single chapter and max of... How many paragraphs is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Let's say 9 paragraph. Okay. Let's see. In the interstellar age, where grav jumps stitch together constellations like pearls on a cosmic string, a unique belief system known as cosmic verity has taken root. Far from rejecting science, this spacefaring faith embraces the equations and algorithms that make grav jumps possible, seeing in them the workings of a transcendent being, a god woven into the very fabric of space-time. For believers, each grav jump is more than a technological feat. It's a spiritual leap that draws us closer to this divine presence. All right, it's already more coherent and better than what we were reading a second ago. So maybe that's why it's not AI generated. Cosmic Verity posits that God is not just a grand designer, but also an algorithmic deity. The complex equations that govern grav jumps are seen as a divine script, an expression of God's intent coded into the natural world. This God doesn't merely watch the universe unfold, but sets the rules by which it operates. In navigating these equations, we engage in a form of theological dialogue, decoding the divine as we journey through the stars. Adding a layer of depth to this belief is the resonance of so-called sacred particles. These quantum phenomena, integral to the physics of grav jumps, are viewed as evidence of God's omnipresence. Just as particles can exist in multiple states and locations simultaneously, God is seen as an entity resonating within all things, ever seeking spiritual entanglement with intelligent life. Central to cosmic verity is the divine constant, a theoretical value in equations related to grav jumps. While it may seem indistinguishable from other scientific constants, followers hold it to be the fingerprint of God. It serves as a celestial north star in their spiritual sojourns, a sign that in every leap between stars, a greater leap is being made, a step closer to understanding a God that seeks to be known. Through this lens, the question, if God is real, takes on new dimensions. The The search for the divine extends from ancient religious texts to the advanced computational models used for interstellar navigation. And in that ephemeral moment, when a ship jumps from one point in space to another, believers in cosmic verity see a spiritual journey taking place alongside the physical one, a fleeting connection to a God who, they believe, is always seeking us, even among the grav jumps. They should have used GPT-4. I take my prayer comment back. They took a poor 17-year-old who needs money and made him write like 20 million words. Can we ask ChatGPT to write us a better main story? It's bad when we were just joking about Bethesda's writing being too bad to be AI generated and then actually prove it. I mean, it's better because you don't have to like the story, but it did what I wanted it to do and made it coherent and actually something that if I said, hey, what was that about? I could be like, it was about this, and sort of explain that. Whereas this was on the podium of the church, and no one knows what is going on here. Let's read the rest of it. And so we rely on revelation. We submit ourselves to direct communion with the one source of truth, for truth is another of its attributes, even as all the separate aspects resolve into simplicity. To know the truth, we must know the truth. And that truth wishes to know us as well. Our physical embodiments are limited to movement in 3 dimensions, just as fabric is bound to and defined by its warp and weft. But we have a power that raises us above the unminded matter that merely exists without will. We can bend the fabric of space-time, rending warp from weft, peering through the veil that we may otherwise mistake for all that there is. When we do so, by jumping from point to point, we are not merely moving in space, but becoming voyagers into a new level of understanding. Those moments between grav jumps are not simply nothingness, but glimpses into understanding of the mystery that underlies all reality. That's weirdly similar to what I just read, right? But like written by a lower form of AI. Hold on. Let's hone in on this part. This sentence in particular. Those moments between grav jumps are not simply nothingness, but glimpses into understanding of the mystery that underlies all reality. Okay, do I still have... Here's my GPT. The moments between the jumps. In every leap between the stars, a greater leap is being made, a step closer to understanding a God that seeks to be known. There was something else, though. Can you post the GPT output in the Discord? Like the output? This? It's going to be long, Kaibo. End of the first paragraph. For believers, each grav jump is more than a technological feat. It's a spiritual leap that draws us closer to the divine presence. And then we have... Those moments between grav jumps are not simply nothingness, but glimpses into understanding of the mystery that underlies all reality. Middle of the third paragraph also? There's a bit about it not being just a physical jump, but a spiritual jump as well. This has become more interesting to me. Even the fact that the phrase warp from weft is used multiple times. Warp from weft is not in here, right? But yeah, there's warp and weft here. And then we can bend the fabric of space-time, rending warp from weft. I mean, I guess they're just like reusing... I don't know if this is a sign of AI. They're using like a... This is the setup. It's defined by warp and weft, and we can rend warp from weft. We're breaking through the matrix now. When we do so by jumping point to point, we are not merely moving in space, but becoming voyagers into a new level of understanding. I mean, we do have a sign that in every leap between the stars, a greater leap is being made, a step closer to understanding a God that seeks to be known. I could try the same prompt. My uni's GPT detector says probably human-assisted, meaning it's edited AI content. Aren't those, like, inaccurate, though? I don't know how reliable they are. My internal detector is going off, but that's fallible. I could try giving the same prompt to, GPT-3. .5. Maximum of 9 paragraph book. Yeah, 3.5 is like dumber, and it's not even close. In the sprawling cosmos of Starfield. Let's see. The grav jumps, a phenomenon unique to the Starfield universe. Yeah, I feel like this one's too dumb. Among the grav jumps is not just a religious text. Yeah, it doesn't really understand as much. Give it to Bing AI. I just love that debating if this one passage is AI or not is more entertaining than the main story quest. That's because it reminds me of reading a book in Caves of Cud. This is like flipping to a random page in a Caves of Cud book.
To waste my time struggling to get to middle management.
What quest are we on right now? Go to Indum 2.
For you.
Go to Indum 2.
Hey, I just think I need to go all in. I don't want to waste my time struggling to get to middle management. For you. Go to Indum 2. 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 For you. Go to Indum
but yeah, I would totally buy that it's AI assisted. Like, I've just never read a human's writing who writes like that. Like, that's definitely not the writing of an author. Yeah, warp from weft. Like, what does that even mean? You have to have an intricate knowledge of looms and weaving. 2 basic components used in weaving to turn thread or yarn into fabric. Wait, do I even need to be here? I can just jump? What? Bad guy? Level 16? I'm gonna get my ass kicked, dude. Starborn Guardians? Oh, they're attacking my ship. Yeah, we're super dead. Yeah, this game feature of you'll be randomly attacked because you have the thing on your ship and they're gonna give you level 16 god tier ships is questionable at best. Control F, warp and weft here. Okay, what are we looking on? Hold on, did it generate the rest? Hold on. Did Colin have a breakthrough? Okay, so this was, what prompt would I use to get more paragraphs like this? And so we rely on revelation. We submit ourselves to direct communion with the one source of truth. To generate more paragraphs in a similar style, you can use the following prompts. Explore the theme of human transcendence and the pursuit of ultimate truth through the lens of cosmic understanding and the manipulation of space-time. Discuss how, as finite beings bound by 3 dimensions, humans possess the unique ability to transcend these limitations, bending the fabric of space-time to gain insights into the greater mysteries of existence. Emphasize the idea that this pursuit is not just about a physical movement, but a voyage into a deeper level of understanding, a communion with the source of truth itself. Okay, so copy-pasted. In our unceasing quest for understanding the pursuit of ultimate truth, we find ourselves at the crossroads of cosmic comprehension and the manipulation of space-time. As beings bound by 3 dimensions, we confront the paradoxical reality that we are simultaneously finite and imbued with a remarkable ability to transcend these limitations. Hold on. So we control F for warp and weft, which is here. Our physical embodiments, like ships navigating a vast and uncharted sea, are confined to the 3-dimensional realm. Much like fabric, which finds definition in the interplay of its warp and weft, we are confined by the spatial coordinates that delineate our existence. However, our unique power lies in our capacity to manipulate space-time, to rend the warp from the weft, and peer beyond the veil that might otherwise obscure the greater mysteries of reality. And then in the game, our physical embodiments are limited to movement in 3 dimensions, just as fabric is bound to and defined by its warp and weft. But we have a power that raises us above the unminded matter that merely exists without will. We can bend the fabric of space-time, rending warp from weft, peering through the veil that we may otherwise mistake for all that there is. It's AI! It's actually AI. Chat found how to transcend the limits. And we got this with this prompt. We broke the code. It's unbelievable. That's unbelievable. It's almost verbatim. It's not quite 100%, but it's almost verbatim. Like the warp and weft was the giveaway. And for the record, warp and weft was not in the prompt. Okay? Wait, it was. It was in the prompt. Hold on, hold on. We gotta go back. We gotta go back. Did the AI just put it in there? Holg, chat. Holg. Hold your pitchforks. Did it just copy? Did it, hang on. Did we, was this a, hang on. We gotta do more experiments. Just put it in there. This is so weird. I'm already at the gates. Okay, what I'm saying is, you asked it, how can I get it? Well, what prompt would generate this response? And then it told you. And so, of course, it's going to include this in the response because you asked it what prompt would yield this paragraph. Try a fresh input of the prompt. Okay, but what I'm saying is, like, if you have, if this was a cipher and you said, what cipher would I need to input to yield Midas is a very good boy? And it said, well, all you have to do is type in 27011389117,572. And it's like, okay, and then I put that in, and then it comes up with Midas is a very good boy. How do we know that this specific, there's not more than one way to get there? You know what I'm saying? Like, it just told you the code that would make it say this paragraph. Now, if there's any other paragraph in here that's not in the original prompt, but that is in the game, then we have a smoking gun. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, let's, like, for example, is this paragraph in both? Okay, this is not in the prompt. In the grand tapestry of existence, we are but threads seeking to weave ourselves into the fabric of the cosmos. Is there anything like that in here? I don't think that there necessarily is. There is just this fabric. We can bend it to our will. Like, we need a paragraph that's not in the intro, like the prompt, but that is in the other part. But the actual prompt used doesn't include the phrase, so it's hard to say if it reused the prompt from the first question. I know, but if you ask it, how can I make you say this prompt, and it tells you, just because you didn't use, it's a foregone conclusion, is what I'm saying. Does that make sense? Like, you asked it, how can I make you say this? And it told you how. Like, I don't think that just putting the prompt that it gives you fresh into a new, I don't know if putting it into a fresh conversation necessarily means that it's right. It just gave you a key to a door. And if you try the key again, it's going to come out with a potentially same response. I don't want to get too excited yet. But until you try the key, you won't know for sure. Well, okay, well, here. Let's try this. Based on the following prompt, generate a short book, in quotes, that is no more than 10 paragraphs. Okay, let's see. So I used the prompt from the other thing that it said to use. In the grand tapestry of existence, stitched with the fibers of galaxies and the shimmering threads of nebula, humans occupy but a single infinitesimal stitch. See, this is too coherent. Limited by the 3 dimensions that define our terrestrial experience, that's in the prompt, height, width, and depth, we often feel confined, like birds in a cosmic cage. Yeah, this is too much coherence. Too smart. No warping or wefting here. Yep. Chat, do not send that clip to Kotaku, okay? Do not. We got too excited. I figured it out pretty soon after, though. Witness tampering. I'm just saying that it doesn't have to be GPT. I feel like, if anything, it's a proprietary AI, like, or the kind of silly version, like, how is Caves of Cud AI generated lore? Like, how does that get procedurally generated? Because I feel like it's almost the same. I don't think it's on ChatGPT. Too late. Already going to be the #1 Starfield story. If the weft warps, you must acquit. I wish, okay, how do I wish I could put the whole text thing in there. How did chat already pulled from this? How did you get the text from a screenshot? This is like fascinating to me now. I'm getting really sidetracked, but I'm almost confident that this is not written by a human being. I am here to overreact. Starfield lore is AI generated, but probably isn't. Just type it out. Okay, hold on. Okay. Here is the first few. This is an article called Among the Grav Jumps, God Seeks You. Please continue writing it in the same style as the following paragraphs. Is God real? The more proper question would be, is reality divine? Existence itself is a mystery which yearns to be uncovered. What is goodness but a comparison to the good? What is existence but a participation in being? Any common attribute invites comparison to some more pure form of it. And as we work our way up the tree of attributes, from apples to red to color to waveforms to energy to space-time to existence, we find fewer and fewer branches to explore. All right, let's see what it comes up with. Our system has detected unusual activity. Please try again later. This is a fictional article called Among the Graph Jumps, God Seeks You. Let's try that. Banned for copyright. Only one message at a time. Please allow any other responses to complete before sending another message. There is no message, you stinky. Okay, it's working on it. Okay, chat, here's what we got. I need your help. More eyes is better than one pair of eyes. So, I didn't mention, what's interesting is I didn't mention 3 dimensions, but it went there. The divine, if it exists, must be hidden somewhere in these dimensions. Didn't say 3 necessarily. Or perhaps it is not hidden at all, but everywhere, in the interstellar particles, the mathematical equations, in the silent infinite dark. The raw, if anybody wants it, I think it's all correct. There's a paste bin. I feel like, is this part sounds familiar. Thank you, blessed sub. Okay. Disappears. When we do so by jumping from point to point, we are not merely moving in space, but becoming voyagers into a new level of understanding. In the split second where the vessel disappears from one point in the cosmos and reappears in another, it mimics the fluidity and interconnectedness of existence itself. But are we leaping toward answers or away from them? Those moments between grav jumps are not simply nothingness, but glimpses into understanding of the mystery that underlies all reality. Yeah, the apples thing is in the prompt. We got nothing, chat. No smoking gun here. Good try, though. Are there any notable religious texts that include warp and weft? The metaphor of weaving, yeah, weaving is being used a lot. I'm looking for the specific phrase warp and weft. It's all gibberish. Chat, we might just have to throw in the towel on this one. It was a good try. We got excited. We were about to break this case wide open. I think the grand secret behind the scenes is questionable. I will never admit defeat. We got the answer when we fed it the answer. That's what I was trying to say, yeah. That's why I didn't want to... I got excited, but then I decided not to leap to conclusions. What if you feed the entire thing here? A prompt that could yield such an elaborate monologue. This is like more work than actually just writing it. You really gonna let the religious space nonsense beat you? I mean, I was kind of like winding down for the night anyways. I just got really sidetracked by this. It says, write a philosophical treatise. Let's just try this out. All right. Let's just see what happens. Write a philosophical treatise or monologue that blends advanced scientific concepts like multiple dimensions and gravity jumps with existential and spiritual questions about God, the nature of reality, and the quest for truth. Assume that this is a message from an organization called Sanctum Universum, aiming to guide individuals in their exploration of these ideas. Yeah, I don't think it's going to get there, chat. Good try. It'd be too easy. This would be too easy. Day 2. ChatGPT still refuses to admit to writing Starfield. This is also much longer. Okay. Do that again, but much shorter. Say 8 to 11 paragraphs. And starting with this and continuing in the same style. I'm just curious what it comes up with. I can't even get it to say it's like right in the same voice. Imagine being the actual writer watching this, just sobbing into your hands. Wait, we have Fabric of Reality. Second paragraph, apples. Yeah, didn't we feed it apples? Yeah, there's apples in the prompt. You have to ignore everything after that first part. I give up. I think it's just so absurd, not even ChatGPT can figure it out. I did like that one moment where we thought we had cracked the code. Also, how do I not die here? Basically, I have to like jump. Into a completely different area. Later, nerds. Not another dude. I'm not gonna talk to bounty hunter guy. Just leave me alone. And we're back. Just like that, the bad guys are gone. Wow. Look how easy that was. By the way, thanks for the recent subs. Chesty the Chest with the brand new Prime. I appreciate you, Chesty. S Classic for 3 months. Hi, S Classic. And Stink Bean also for month 20. Appreciate you guys subscribing. Well, chat, I wasn't supposed to stream this late, but now I have. On a wild goose chase with ChatGPT. But you know what? It was fun. And I do it again, but yeah, I'm gonna go now. Bye. I'm out. Peace. I might see you guys tomorrow. I might not. We'll probably finish Starfield in like one more stream. And we'll just, as long as it takes, really. I think we should finish it in like one chunky stream where we don't get sidetracked. 5 minutes to uptime. Yeah, I'm out of here. But yeah, we'll finish it this week. If not tomorrow, then Tuesday. So we'll see how it goes. Chat, nobody is live right now. So I'll send you guys over to, let's go raid. Let's do it. We got a couple raids in here. I feel like we need to send you guys somewhere else. Italic stream not getting sidetracked. At least I got sidetracked at the end of the stream, which I was going to turn the stream off, so I didn't waste any time because I was going to go anyways, like I was going to leave. And instead of leaving, you got 1 hour of Wild Goose Chase content where we thought we cracked the code. He's still in the Starfield lore creator. Okay, if not Tuesday, then Wednesday. I forgot what day it was. I thought it was Sunday today. Yeah, let's go on a raid somewhere that we ordinarily haven't been. Shall we? Okay, I will send you guys I just subscribed for the raids. Good. I'm going to go eat leftover ribs and watch the VODs. I'm going to go find something to eat too. To Pause Champ. Okay. I'll send you guys. Let's go raid Rule Storage, who is playing some RimWorld. But we haven't gotten to raid here in a very long time. And I will see you guys over there. Rule is great. I agree, Sim. Good night, E-Dog. Hey, have a great night, Sim. Thanks for chilling. Chat, we will conclude Starfield next time, all right? So come back, check the stream update command tomorrow or the next day. I appreciate you. I had a lot of fun in this crazy game, but I'm also anxious for it to be done. Starfield is now a typing game, yep. All right. Have a great one, everybody. Get out of here. I was just catching up on chat. Appreciate you all, and we'll do it again. Bye.